festival. You can say that, okay, it is now valid. This scheme is created, it is valid from 1st of September to, 1st of October to 15th of November. Immediately after Diwali is over, the scheme comes to an end, it terminates immediately. That can have special, interest rates. Your normal interest rates of 14, 15, 16%, you can reduce and say, I'm giving you a special discount up to 13%. So like that, you can do all of that. You can arrive at, you can keep your range of interest, for example, from 12 to 16%. If the customer is good, his score is very high, all his other things are thing, you can offer him a better interest rate to be able to get him onboarded. So all of that is possible in the application. Repayment structures also, we allow you to go ahead and create multiple kinds of repayment structures. Whether it is a bullet repayment or whether it's balloon, you can create your own custom schedules. If it's an installment based thing, it can be daily, weekly, fixed day, monthly. All of that is something. And let me tell you, the one key thing as far as our solution is concerned, it is completely and totally configurable, and it's done by the bankers, not by vendors. So you can create your workflows, you can create your business rules, you can create your scorecards, you can create your products, you can create your repayment channels. All of that is set up within the system. Finally, all of this is for what? Banks need to grow, right? That's what everybody is pushing the banks to do. Banks need to grow, and this is a platform that allows you to go because lending is your primary business. You automate that, you bring digitalization into that, you will retain customers, you will be able to do business more efficiently, you will be able to ensure that compliance is met. So you're ensuring the customer experience is enhanced. Another big concern of urban cooperative banks, okay, all bankers, but more so with urban cooperative banks is, how do I control all of this? This is all centralized. Whether you are, having your headquarters in Nagpur and branches all around Maharashtra, or you're a multi-state cooperative bank, or you're a small bank with branches only in nearby districts, it does not matter. Everything is controllable from a centralized location, whether it's the accounting, whether it is communication, whether it is, your document collection and storage, every single thing is in a centralized location available to the fingertips of the person who has authorized access. Right? Now, one of the biggest things is, what do you do with your data? You have all this data. You need to be able to find out कि ये चल रहा है सही, नहीं चल रहा है सही. You can actually get the necessary dashboards, reports that you need to be able to generate information that you can use to be able to guide the business. So that was about our platform. Now this I'm going to be talking about to the two apps that we have along with the primary unified technology platform. We have a sales app that will allow you to go ahead and go and enable your sales team to bring banking to the doorstep of your customer. You can capture documents, you can capture data, you can take images, you can do field investigation. You can go, if somebody is saying that I'm giving you this property, you can go and capture images of that, take the documents, get the legal valuation done, get the thing done. You can initiate KYC check, you can initiate credit check for small ticket size loans. If somebody wants a 1 lakh loan, then and there in front of him, you can say that he is eligible or not. That is also supported in our mobile app. And every transaction on the mobile apps are geotagged and geo-referenced, so that you know that, okay, the person actually gone to the correct site and done the right job. These are some screenshots that allow you to take a look at, give you a sense of what all activities are due for me, what all activities have I done, whether I need to do anything, you can set it up in the calendar. This is all enabling the field agent to actually go out and be more efficient. Similarly, we have a dedicated collections module. Now, this collections module allows you to go to the doorstep and say if somebody is delinquent, उनका EMI 6,000 था या 5,000 था, you go to the doorstep and say, भैया आपका ओवर ड्यू है 1 महीना, आप पैसे दे दो. बैंक कहेगा नहीं, मेरे पास वो 5,000 रुपया नहीं है, मैं आज 3,000 देता हूँ, आप 2 हफ्ते के बाद you come and collect the 2,000 rupees. Correct? That also is facilitated. We have generated dynamic QR code on this doorstep. This customer is paying 3,000 now. Right in front of him, he can use UPI application, scan that, and automatic reconciliation at the back end, right? So you can collect by cash, you can collect by check, you can, UPI payments can be facilitated, QR codes. We can send a click to pay link. Customer को SMS भेज सकते हैं. If you click this link, you can pay via either UPI or net banking or debit card or whatever. PTP, promise to pay. मेरे पास आज पैसे नहीं है, आप नेक्स्ट वीक आइए. I can note down in the thing calendar की I have not been able to collect today. He has asked me to come after 10 days. I can note on that and keep track of that activity. Assigning cases. If for example, if you have, what shall we say, delinquent cases which are more than 30 days, you can give it to a different team. If it is more than 60 days, you can give it to a different team. That kind of thing. So all that is facilitated in our mobile collections app. So this gives you a sense of, what are all the activities. If there is a Bluetooth printer that you can give your collections agent, he can print a receipt for that right then and there, and automatic reconciliation happens to whatever collections he's doing. If you're doing collections in cash, you can set a limit saying that he cannot collect more than 30,000 or 40,000 rupees per day. And he is able to collect more only if he comes back to the nearest branch and then, zeros his account. So those little bit of risk mitigation facilities are also built into the application. Right. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That was a quick walkthrough of our, overview in terms of what we have. We have a complete solution. Infrastructure completely managed by All Cloud. We offer it on the SaaS, and which is a subscription-based service. So there is no need for anybody to look for, adding infrastructure and things like that. We are guaranteeing uptime of the application. We are also making sure that there are no threats. So there's a 24/7 monitoring to ensure that the infrastructure is up and running. Right? Any questions from anybody? No? All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Pleasure speaking to you all. If you need any further clarifications, we are in booth number 4 and 5, B4 and 5. Please do come to our stall. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for Mr. George Vargas. Thank you so much. Now you're going to see that right behind me, the stage is going to be set for something very special. I have a question for you. Can you see me? Okay, I have a question for you. Do you think you have seen change in your sector over the past 5 years or 10 years? Yes, no, maybe? Yes. Do you think you've seen change in your life in the past 5 years or 10 years? Before, everything used to go at a certain pace, and now everything just goes super fast. Everything moves at a certain power range. अगर आपने पहले, मुझे याद है, I don't know about you, पहले ना, at least I used to say, मम्मी का डब्बा फोन आता था, नोकिया का छोटा सा, जहां बटन जैसे दबते थे. That phone was in the height, its peak for at least 10 years, right? And उसके बाद आज के दिन में हर दिन एक नया फोन आता है. You agree? If you buy a phone today, in the next 10 days, it is पुराना वाला एक नया वाला आ गया है. Change is so much faster now. Yes? Yes? Okay. That means that our sector, the banking, the cooperative banking sector is also changing very quickly. And in this change, we need to find new voices, energize ourselves, look at it differently. और इसी बारे में बात करने के लिए, to talk about this topic of energizing the business landscape, the landscape that we all are a part of, we have a panel discussion. To moderate this panel discussion, can I please request on stage our moderator, Mr. Pramod Karnad, Chairman, Board of Directors, Sharad Shakahari Bank. Please put your hands together. Talia, 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 we want you to clap for him. So can we please have you on stage? We also have with us as a panel specialist, Vital Bhai Dhanani, CEO of the Varata Cooperative Bank. Can we please have him on stage? Vital Bhai Dhanani. All right. Next, can we please have on stage Mr. Suryakant Patil, Director, Shri Vaishnavi Cooperative Bank, Kolhapur. Can we please have you on stage? तालियां तालियां आप तालियां बजाते रहिए. We're encouraging them to come on stage. They're sharing so much with you, and we value their time and presence. Mr. Lakshman Rao Kalmandi, Professional Director, Shimoga Arakanat Mandi Merchants Cooperative Bank. Can we please have you on stage? A big round of applause. Suhas Patilji, Senior Director, Sales, South Asia, Infosys Finacle. He is right here. Thank you so much. And finally, can we please have on stage Mr. C.H. Tirupatai, yeah, who is from the Rajdhani Cooperative Bank. Can we please have you on stage? One more gentleman, right there. Thank you so much to our panelists for being on stage in the first place. The microphones are with you, and they're going to be talking to us about re energizing and energizing the business landscape. Over to you, gentlemen, on stage.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Pramod Karnad. I stand corrected because she introduced me as a chairman of board of directors. I am chairman of board of management of Sharad Sahkari Bank Manchar, and I'm ex-managing director of Maharashtra State Cooperative Bank. I am so happy to moderate this session. The session theme is energizing the business landscapes. And I'm just here to introduce my fellow panelists. At the left is Mr. Suryakant Patil. He is the senior most director, ex-chairman of Veershav Cooperative Bank, Kolhapur. And then Vithalbhai Dhanji. He is CEO of Varacha Cooperative Bank, Surat, Gujarat. Mr. Suhas Patil, you know, he has delivered lecture yesterday, the Senior Director, Sales, Infosys Finacle. And then Lakshman Rao Kalamandi, the Professional Director, Shimoga, Mandi Merchants Cooperative Bank. And we have one more panelist, CH Tirupataiyaji, Cyber Security Auditor of Rajdhani Urban Cooperative Bank, Hyderabad. This is the panel. And well, as we move to the energizing the business landscape, let me simplify this theme first. I will first say, as we all know, what is a landscape. हम सबको मालूम है, अगर हम सिंप्लीफाई करें तो ज्यादा समझ में आता है. तो बिजनेस लैंडस्केप में पहले वी विल सिंप्लीफाई द वर्ड लैंडस्केप. व्हेन वी कम अक्रॉस विद अ लार्ज एरिया ऑफ लैंड, वी मीन अ लैंडस्केप. बहुत बड़ी लैंड देखते हैं तो हम लैंडस्केप करते हैं. एंड देन व्हेन वी वांट टू हैव अ लैंडस्केपिंग, it means we are improvising that land. When we are improvising that land, area of huge land, it is a landscaping. How we improvise? We have some infrastructure in it. We have a design for that land. Okay, we have some roads, and then we, as per the design, we have some trees, some flowers there, roads there, some infrastructure. So with this, we are landscaping. Okay. And when we talk about the business landscaping, we have a business and we want to have a landscaping of a business. When we have a business, we have a motto, we have a target, and therefore we have a business target document. It's a business landscaping is nothing but an architectural document. You know, we have set a framework. We have a set of framework, and also we have certain uh, areas of operation in our trajectory. So we are running between, and when the work and the business coming together for achieving the goals and making a value, it is business landscaping. And now when we move to the banking business landscaping, we all are bankers. We all are cooperative bankers. So we have certain limitations as a cooperative banking also. We are facing tough competition with now small finance banks. We are facing competition with PSU banks, private sector banks, credit societies. So banks are having different, cooperative banks are having different challenges. And we want to have a growth, year on year, we want to have a growth. And therefore, when we are talking about our banking business landscape, we have a certain document. Many banks term it differently. Some banks may be calling it as a business development plan. Some may be saying business plan. Some may be saying vision document. Okay, so 2 साल का 3 साल का vision document बनाया, business development plan बनाया, and subsequently then we review every quarter. We review what we have done, the architectural document which we have made, और हमारी ये क्वार्टर के बाद 30 सितंबर हो गया तो हमारा विजन डॉक्यूमेंट में टारगेट क्या दिखा दे रहा था. And then when yesterday our panelists were saying कि when the people, process and technology, Ravi was saying, I think Ravi is here. So Ravi was saying yesterday that people, process and technology coming together. This is a business model. So every bank is having its own business model. अभी जो banks है उसकी अलग-अलग भी डिमांड होती है कि जैसे हमारे पास मंडी कोऑपरेटिव बैंक है, यहाँ पे वीर शैव कोऑपरेटिव बैंक है. एवरी बैंक, अभी हम ऐसे नहीं बोल सकते कि हर कोऑपरेटिव बैंक का एक ही चैलेंज होगा. कंपटीशन तो है, बट वी आर मेंट फॉर सर्टेन थिंग्स. देयर आर कम्युनिटी बैंक्स आल्सो इन कोऑपरेटिव्स. वी हैव कम्युनिटी बैंक्स, रिलीजन बैंक. तो ये है कम्युनिटी. जैसे मिस्टर सूर्यकांत पाटिल is representing Veerashaiva Cooperative Bank. So predominantly this bank came for the community. Veerashaiva Lingais, this bank came. In Kolhapur, there are so many banks. I also hail from Kolhapur. There was a Maratha Cooperative Bank. There was a Mahavir Cooperative Bank. There is Saraswat Cooperative Bank serving for the community. So community-based banks are the common phenomena in urban cooperative banks. So हर बैंक की हर एक कम्युनिटी की डिमांड है और उस डिमांड से हम लोग अपना अपना ट्रैजेक्टरी, अपना अपना विजन डॉक्यूमेंट, अपना अपना बिजनेस प्लान, अपना अपना बिजनेस मॉडल बनाते हैं. And when we are moving in the today's era, it is the technology. Why the business landscape is now changing, and we should have a flexibility in our business document. जैसे अभी हम टेक्नोलॉजी के इरा में है, and it is going hand in hand with banking. We are in a digitized economy. तो यहाँ पे अगर हम ट्रेडिशनल बैंकिंग करते रहे, कोई भी किसी भी कम्युनिटी के लिए करो या छोटे सेक्शन के लिए करिए, अर्बन कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स आर मेंट फॉर अ स्मॉलर पीपल. जो अर्बन में छोटे छोटे लोगों के लिए हमारी किया है. इनफैक्ट रिजर्व बैंक ऑफ इंडिया इज एक्सपेक्टिंग दैट प्रायोरिटी सेक्टर लेंडिंग शुड बी 75% ऑफ योर टोटल लेंडिंग. In fact, the target was only by 24, March 24, but fortunately, Amit Shah has given 2 more years. And the 75% target has been extended to March 26. That means our priority sector lending, or then our Devle Sahab was also saying yesterday that 25 lakhs का हमारा maximum ticket size होगा. तो ये we are meant for a smaller community, smaller people. और हमें बड़े बड़े इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट हाउस की हमें ये नहीं है. सो वी हैव टू हैव आवर रिस्क एपेटाइट, रिस्क मैनेजमेंट, बिजनेस मॉडल एंड working together with the digitized technologies. So with this background, I am asking questions to my panelists, and I begin with Mr. Suryakant Patil. So, Mr. Suryakanji, please tell me. So, I just mentioned that you are working for as a director for the Veerashaiva Cooperative Bank. So, when we have a community-based clientele, whether you have certain limitations, and when you have a vision document, business plan, and you want to have a growth year on year, then what are the plans you make to serve the society as a whole?
Thank you, Pramodji. When you said that community-based bank, we are no more working for the community itself. It's just governed and led by the stalwarts from my community. Thanks to the visionary leader of my area, Chhatrapati Shahu Maharaj, who established banks and educational institutes for all the communities in my area. But now these banks cater for the need of the entire society. Thankfully, my bank has achieved plus 10% growth in the last few years with a competitive environment when the public sector banks and the private sector banks are coming into the rural and smaller areas with lesser rate of interest. It has been a challenge for the urban cooperative banks to maintain its customer base. The better ones, the loyal customers, erstwhile, sometimes the generation next, are now running towards the public sector banks, which offer lesser rate of interest, and the next generations do value for the money. My bank or every bank has to, in these years of regulation, Reserve Bank directives are to be followed. Our exposure limit was reduced a year or two ago. In 2020, the Banking Regulation Act has removed all the preferences and blessings it used to give to the cooperative banks, different reliefs it was providing. So it is tough job working in this hard competitive area to maintain a good CD ratio, to maintain a good clientele has been a challenge. We have been working hard to develop new products to see that the challenges of financial inclusion, we can get in more and more differential customers into our banking fray. Like the latest challenge was 50% of your loans was supposed to be less than 25. I'm proud to say that my bank has achieved 58% of that challenge. We have achieved more than 50%, 58% we are maintaining today. Luckily, we had the option to go into Karnataka, and there we have, for the agro products, we have made several schemes, and the small farmers have been benefited. Nearly 20% of my business, bank's business, has been with the small farmers, which has helped me to achieve this target.
यस सूर्यकांत जी, थैंक यू। देखिए कि अभी ऐसा हो रहा है कि कल हमारा कॉर्पोरेट गवर्नेंस के स्पीच पर देवले साहब ने कहा कि वी हैव 1514 अर्बन कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स एंड मोर देन 600 प्लस बैंक्स आर अंडर सुपरवाइजरी एक्शन फ्रेमवर्क, सैफ बोलते हैं जिसको। अभी ये तो चैलेंज है कि मोर देन हाफ, ऑलमोस्ट 40-45% ऑफ आवर अर्बन कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स आर फेसिंग SAF restrictions, and there are so many restrictions. When we are talking about energizing the business landscape, we have other challenges. That challenge is survival challenge. यहाँ पे तो SAF लगा हुआ है, यहाँ पे RBI की पेनल्टी लग रही है, and under such circumstances, 40-45% of UCBs whose existence is in danger, they have to improve their working और फिर energizing the business landscape. So यहाँ पे exposure का limit 50% पे डाल दिया है, dividend नहीं देना है, वगैरह वगैरह restrictions है. With these types of RBI constraints, RBI restrictions, RBI putting monetary penalties and all that, यहाँ पे सब अर्बन बैंकों को एक जगह ऐसे काम करने की अपॉर्चुनिटी नहीं है. रेटिंग्स में लेट मी ऑल्सो टेल यू, ए रेटिंग्स है, देयर आर 4 रेटिंग्स, ए रेटिंग है, बी प्लस है, बी रेटिंग है, सी रेटिंग है और डी रेटिंग है. सो ए रेटिंग में हार्डली 153 बैंक्स है, हार्डली 153 आउट ऑफ 1500 बैंक्स, और 200-250 बैंक्स है बी और बी प्लस में, बाकी पूरे सी और डी में है. तो ये जो हर बैंक की जो एक अपनी अपनी मांग है बिजनेस प्लान की और एक्सपांड करने की, इस बैकग्राउंड से मैं आता हूं विठल भाई धनजी साहब से, सीईओ ऑफ वराच्छा कोऑपरेटिव बैंक गुजरात. अभी आपका बिजनेस मिक्स क्या है और आपके स्ट्रेटेजीज क्या है बिजनेस बढ़ाने के लिए?
जी सर, मेरा बिजनेस मिक्स 5000 करोड़ है. मेरी बैंक है, ये 26 ईयर ओल्ड बैंक है. 26 साल में 5000 करोड़ का बिजनेस मिक्स है. और गुजरात में 214 बैंक में से मेरा नंबर 5 नंबर पे बैंक अभी वर्किंग कर रहे हैं. तो अभी हम लोग बिजनेस स्ट्रेटेजी अथवा योर बिजनेस बढ़ाने के लिए जो रिजर्व बैंक का पूरा सर्कुलर का पालन करते हैं, फिर भी हर साल कोई साल बाकी नहीं है, पेनल्टी तो देती रहती है। कोई लास्ट 3 ईयर से हर साल 25,000, लास्ट फर्स्ट टाइम 25,000 दिया था, बाद में 50,000 दिया, लास्ट ईयर 1 लाख दे दिया। आगे बिजनेस बढ़ाना हम लोग चाहते हैं, लेकिन ये बम्प आ जाता है रिजर्व बैंक का, ब्रांचेस ओपन करने का भी फिर भी हम लोग आगे आगे बिजनेस करते हैं। इसमें टेक्सटाइल इंडस्ट्रीज और डायमंड इंडस्ट्रीज सूरत में काफी है, तो इसमें हम लोग एक्सपांशन, मेरा सीडी रेशियो 43-45% था, अभी सीडी रेशियो हम बढ़ा के 66% ले गए हैं। तो एग्रेसिवली काम कर रहे हैं। इसके साथ साथ अदर इनकम जनरेट करने के लिए म्यूचुअल फंड के लिए हम लोगों ने एक म्यूचुअल फंड कंपनियों के साथ एक एग्रीमेंट किया है और बहुत बड़ा काम भी म्यूचुअल फंड के लिए कर रहे हैं। इंश्योरेंस के लिए भी कॉर्पोरेट एजेंसी ली हुई है और 3 लाइफ इंश्योरेंस कंपनी और 3 जनरल इंश्योरेंस कंपनी में भी काम कर रहे हैं सर।
धनाजी साहब, मुझे ये बताइए कि आप डिजिटाइजेशन का कैसे फायदा ले रहे हैं इन योर बिजनेस लैंडस्केपिंग?
हाँ, डिजिटलाइजेशन में मेरी बैंक में सर जब सीटीएस आया था तो पूरे इंडिया में कोऑपरेटिव बैंक में सीटीएस का अमलवारी करने के लिए हम लोग फर्स्ट था। तो जब बैंक का स्टार्टिंग 1996 में हुआ था, तब से संपूर्ण कंप्यूटराइज्ड बैंक है। आज जितनी भी प्राइवेट सेक्टर बैंक जो भी डिजिटलाइज फैसिलिटी दे रही है, वो सब फैसिलिटी मेरे पास है। नेट बैंकिंग है, मोबाइल बैंकिंग है, ऑनलाइन आधार वेरिफिकेशन का एयूए केयूए भी काम कर रहे हैं, एलओएस भी है मेरे पास। और बहुत बड़ा एकदम डिजिटलाइजेशन के बारे में कस्टमर को 1 लाख ट्रांजेक्शन डिजिटल ट्रांजेक्शन हर रोज का मेरी बैंक का कस्टमर कर रहे हैं। 5 लाख कस्टमर का बेस है। तो डिजिटलाइजेशन में प्राइवेट सेक्टर के साथ हम compete कर रहे हैं। तो यहाँ बैठे सब मेरे कोऑपरेटिव बैंकर्स को ये भी विनंती है कि आप अभी जो इतनी कंपटीशन बोल रहे हैं सर, तो डिजिटलाइजेशन कस्टमर को जितना भी हम लोग दे सके इतना देने का कोशिश करने का है, तो ही कस्टमर हमारे पास रहने वाला है सर।
Okay, thank you, Dhanaji ji. I now come across to Mr. Suhaji. Suhaji, you are IT person. So now I want to ask you, अभी हमारे पास artificial intelligence है, automation है. You tell me whether this artificial intelligence, automation, whether it can energize the business landscape of a bank, and how we can take advantage of technology. Let all the cooperative bankers be delighted with your views.
Sir, talking about AI, that is artificial intelligence, our view is that it is all about data, and when तो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस जो हमें बात करनी है, एवरीवन टॉक्स जो डेटा के बारे में होता है एंड डेटा का एनालिसिस होता है। तो हमारे व्यू में ये जो इंटेलिजेंस हम लोग बात करते हैं, ये एक्वायर्ड इंटेलिजेंस है। अभी बैंक की बात करते हैं तो बैंक में डेटा तो ऑलरेडी है हमारे पास, पूरा डेटा हम लोग, पूरा कोर बैंकिंग सिस्टम हो, कोई भी सिस्टम है तो वहां पे डेटा अवेलेबल है, लेकिन उसका यूटिलाइजेशन कैसा करे, उसका करना क्या है। तो ये जो डेटा हमने कलेक्ट किया है हमारे हिसाब से एक्वायर्ड डेटा है, जो हमारे पास है ऑलरेडी, कस्टमर का डेटा होता है। एंड उसके साथ यू कैन हैव सर्टन पैटर्न्स, अपना कस्टमर जैसा पूरी जानकारी अपने पास होती है कि कौन सा कस्टमर कब आता है, उसको क्या ट्रांजैक्शंस करता है, उसका वर्कफ्लो क्या है। तो ये इसके बारे में जो थोड़ा कंप्यूटर वर्ड्स में जो एनालिसिस करते हैं, तो वहां पे थोड़ा हमारे पंडितों ने, हमारे कंप्यूटर के पंडितों ने वो आर्टिफिशियल में कुछ काफी सारी कैटेगरीज बनाई है। वो टेक्नोलॉजी वर्ड्स में आप बताएंगे तो देयर आर सम 7 टाइप्स, 7 टाइप्स के हैं। They talk about narrow intelligence, they talk about general intelligence, they talk about super, they talk about reactive machine. So whole idea is that उसमें क्या करना है इसमें कि आपका जो एरर्स है पूरा रिडक्शन इन एरर करना है। अब हम लोगों को फाइनली सुविधा देना है कस्टमर को, तो एआई के साथ थोड़ा 24/7 हम लोग सर्विस दे सकते हैं। कुछ पैटर्न समझने के बाद और रिक्वायरमेंट जो टाइम के हिसाब से चलती है, तो उसमें इनोवेशन ला सकते हैं। इन सिंपल टर्मिनोलॉजी, एआई विल हेल्प यू। ये जो हमारा डेटा है उसके साथ हम रिपीटेटिव जॉब्स होते हैं उसको थोड़ा रिडक्शन कर सकते हैं, डेली एप्लीकेशन में यूज कर सकते हैं, नया इनोवेशन ला सकते हैं। तो ये सारा चीज हम लोग, इट इज वेरी इजी एंड इट कैन बी डन, एंड इट कैन बी डन यूजिंग मशीन्स बेसिकली। एंड ऑल द रिपीटेटिव ट्रांजैक्शन पूरी सुविधा के साथ कर सकते हैं। एंड दिस इज समथिंग, ये जो हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं डिजिटल के, अभी जो एनर्जी आ रही है, दैट इज कंप्लीटली बेस्ड ऑन दिस काइंड ऑफ एप्लीकेशंस में ट्रांसफॉर्म होती है। एंड दैट इज रियली हेल्पिंग द बैंकिंग सेक्टर, इट इज हेल्पिंग द इकोनॉमी, इट इज हेल्पिंग इंडिया टू हैव अ गुड डिजिटल इनोवेशन एंड अ गुड डिजिटल इंडिया रोड मैप जो हमारे पीएम साहब ने बनाई है, उसमें हमारा योगदान हो सकता है एआई के साथ।
यस सुहास जी, अभी मैं एक पैनलिस्ट को मिस कर रहा हूँ। one of the panelists was from a district central cooperative bank. He was from Satara. He is not well, so he cannot participate. लेकिन मुझे एक बात कहनी है कि हम बहुत सारे अर्बन कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स के हैं। कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स में देर आर 2-3 टाइप्स ऑफ कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स. I hailed from state cooperative bank and he was to come from a DCC bank. So we have a rural cooperative credit structure. So rural cooperative credit structure के लिए जो ये energizing business landscape है, ये उसके अलग से उसके पैरामीटर्स है, बिकॉज वी स्टेट कोऑपरेटिव बैंक और डीसीसी बैंक दे आर वर्किंग फॉर एग्रीकल्चरिस्ट. हम अपने किसान के लिए फाइनेंस करते हैं, रीफाइनेंस करते हैं, किसानों के लिए फाइनेंस करते हैं, एग्रीकल्चर लेंडिंग करते हैं और क्रॉप लोन देते हैं. सो व्हेन वी वांट टू हैव आवर बिजनेस लैंडस्केप फॉर दोज एग्रीकल्चर लेंडर्स, उसका कुछ रिस्क एपेटाइट अलग है, उसका पैरामीटर्स इन एनपीए का जो भी आईरैक नॉर्म्स है उनके लिए अलग से नॉर्म्स है. तो ये यहाँ पे आप लोग सब इंटरेस्ट के लिए, इंटरेस्ट रिसीवेबल का आप कुछ प्रोविजनिंग नहीं करते, ओवरड्यू इंटरेस्ट का. वहां पे ओवरड्यू इंटरेस्ट के लिए 100% प्रोविजनिंग करनी पड़ती है. सो कोऑपरेटिव बैंक में भी रूरल कोऑपरेटिव के लिए अलग सा है, वहां के सबस्टैंडर्ड के लिए 2 साल है, यहाँ पे 1 साल है. सो देर आर डिफरेंट पैरामीटर्स. सो यहाँ पे जो बिजनेस मॉडल होगा वो अलग सा होगा. इसी बैकग्राउंड पे मैं आ रहा हूँ लक्ष्मण राव कलमंडी से, कलमदानी से. तो कलमदानी जी, आप शिमोगा मंडी मर्चेंट्स कोऑपरेटिव से, सो मैं इसको जोड़ रहा हूं कि आप मंडी कोऑपरेटिव बैंक. तो आपका बिजनेस मिक्स कैसा है, आपका बिजनेस मॉडल कैसा है, और हाउ यू, क्योंकि जैसे जैसे टेक्नोलॉजी चेंज होती जा रही है, बिजनेस के टेस्ट अलग हो रहे जा रहे हैं, और ये जो न्यू जनरेशन है, ये न्यू जनरेशन हमें छोड़ के प्राइवेट सेक्टर बैंक को जा रही है. वी वांट टू अट्रैक्ट दिस ये यूथ डेमोग्राफिक्स. तो आप मंडी कोऑपरेटिव बैंक से आप इनसे कैसे जुड़े जाते हो, यूथ से जुड़े जाते हो, टेक्नोलॉजी से जुड़े जाते हो, और एवर चेंजिंग कस्टमर नीड से हाउ डू यू कैच अप विद दोज एक्सपेक्टेशंस?
Yeah, good morning to all of you, distinguished panelists and an elite audience, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for the opportunity. By education and practice, I'm a chartered accountant and is on the board of Shimoga Mandi Merchants Cooperative Bank. It's a unit bank and basically caters to the needs of the traders in APMCR. Now, I will take a small detour from Pramod sir's, the issue that he raised. Energizing the business landscape. We all know that there are about 1,500 plus urban cooperative banks in the country. Of that, about 50 odd banks are large urban cooperative banks, which, through their adoption of technology and various services, they will continue to survive and give very competitive and technology edge, services as offered by the other banks. Now the question is, how do we energize the other 1,450 banks. Of the 1,450 banks, urban cooperative banks, nearly 60-70% of them are unit banks. Am I right, sir? Now the question is, most of them are under tier 1, that is having deposits less than 100 crore. So now they will have to compete with new generation banks and other private sector and PSU banks, where they have offered various technology products. They reach the customer 24/7. Now these smaller banks do not have that kind of capability or the skill sets, and their net interest margin earning is also narrowing down by the it will continue to narrow down because they will have to offer, otherwise the customers will move away. This is what is happening in Shimoga. Most of the traders are very large traders. They expect high tech, high quality service 24/7. And this is a Shimoga Mandi Bank is a tier 2 bank. Nevertheless, they offer a good amount of technology service and 24/7 services. Now the issue is for the smaller banks, they will have to look at other areas since their net interest margin is coming down or it's narrowing down. They will have to look at offering all fintech services. Say for example, mutual fund products, distribution, insurance, life and non-life, and otherwise, they will have to look at other avenues. Otherwise, what happens is their survival becomes a issue as we, look into the future. And Shimoga Urban Bank is Urban Mandi Merchant Cooperative Bank is one of the financially sound and well-managed banks as per the Reserve Bank, criteria, offering good, service and better managed, and their NPA, net NPA is almost 0. So this is what is.
Yes, Lakshman Rauji, I agree with you. And now over to CH Tirupataiah ji, who is the cyber security auditor for Rajdhani Urban Cooperative Bank, Hyderabad. So now you are a cyber security auditor. When now Mr. Lakshman Rauji was referring to tier 1 capital banks who are also just 100 crores के बीच में है, 100 crores के नीचे है, बी का टायर 2 का जो है 100 से 1000 करोड़ के बीच है. So now these two types, यहाँ पे challenges तो है, and then we have a cyber security challenges also. Now these small banks, of below 100 crores, they are really not affording the expenses, and then the cyber security threats are also there. But with the changing technology, they have to adopt. They have to go with the times. So how they can patch up this gap and run with the technology and also enhance their business prospects?
Thank you, sir. Respected panel chairman and dignitaries and the opposite dais dignitaries, good morning. I request the panel chairman, as the time is lapsed, please extend 3 minutes. As the cyber security subject is very difficult to receive and difficult to implement, difficult to monitor. As already told, banks are in the cooperative sector. As on March 2023, 1547 urban cooperative banks were there. One is, sir, told tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. Regarding this norms devised by the RBI as per arriving the banking structure and strength of the assets and liabilities. As far as security concerned, RBI has issued a circular 31st December 2019 dividing the 4 level 2, level 3, level 4. You might notice this time how small bank, single unit bank, or multi-state cooperative banks, less than 10 bank branches, how to adopt the latest cyber threat intelligence, threat management. Very difficult, sir. You have rightly pointed out. Here, I can say, I think, sixth, I met RBI officials and submitted on behalf of 1547 banks. I requested here cyber security, two matters. As we are in the Rajdhani Bank, I can say proudly, first of all, self-risk assessment. Even public sector banks also not adopted the risk assessment by complying the NIS standards, by complying the ISO 31,000 standards. But our only Rajdhani Bank Hyderabad has implemented about risk assessment with 32 columns. Yesterday, I have noticed our presumption or perception about the cooperative bank, they are maintaining very low standards of security. No, sir. Now they have improved a lot. They have started. 1 minute, sir. They have already started. There are to come to the security. Rajdhani Bank has implemented all structures with 32 columns. Yesterday, referring inherent risk. Inherent risk arrived, present risk also arrived, and planned risk also arrived. Ultimately, three stages risk has come to mitigation level, except cyber security insurance, and focusing artificial intelligence also, and a bank is also ready to face the artificial intelligence cyber threats also. Apart from that, recently DPDP, Digital Personal Data Protection Act has come. With that also, top management, our TGM Adinarayan Reddy, IT manager, 3 days we have evolved how to face the DPDP Act in the respect of customer privacy. There are, if you permit me 1 minute, sir, people, process, technology, systems. There are the four segments. Under four segments, three segments are important. Data in transit, data in process, data in rest. This four, this three is equal to confidentiality, integrity, availability, ultimately. So that, thank you for giving. If at all given an opportunity, I am sure that you can maintain the with the leverage in a defensive methodology different. In the offensive methodology, RBI has to define the norms according to small banks and giving the leverage so that there are four types of control: preventive, corrective, detective. All cooperative banks are maintaining compensated control. But there is a perception is to be changed, very strong mechanism implemented. They have also RBI have given phased manner to implement 2 or 3 times. By that time, our cooperative banks will compete with the cyber security confrontation with the artificial intelligence also.
Yes,
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Thiru Venkataji. Actually, thank you very much for your input. We are now concluding this session. As a jury member, I was coming across with certain entries of different banks for growth in loans and advances award. And I saw one entry from a particular urban cooperative bank that they had actively implemented festival loans, and with that they could have a 25% growth. So different देखिए अभी जैसे कि गणपति फेस्टिवल है, जन्माष्टमी है, ऐसा है, फलाना है। सो डिफरेंट डिफरेंट फेस्टिवल के लिए उन्होंने फेस्टिवल लोन्स दिए, उसके लिए उन्होंने प्रोसेसिंग फी कैंसल no processing fee for the and then you can apply immediately KYC में भी बाद में so with that the growth was there. So these types of innovative products we need to have for a business growth. Any cooperative bank will definitely will need to energize its business landscape, irrespective whether it is a rural cooperative bank, irrespective whether it is urban cooperative bank, whether it is a small tier one बैंक और टायर 4, सारस्वत बैंक हो या 100 करोड़ के अंदर वाली बैंक हो, सबको challenges है and they need to go with the technology. As yesterday also we were talking about process and digitization. So with all and technology. So these all are going hand in hand and getting together. With this, we can energize the banking business landscape. Thank you so much, my fellow panelists, for giving your inputs. Thank you. And back to Manoj.
A very big thank you to all our panelists. Gentlemen, we request you to wait there. Uh, Mr. Manoj Agarwal, and thank all of you for your time, for your inputs, for the work and leadership that you do in the industry. A big thank you for a very inspiring panel discussion. A big round of applause for all the gentlemen, please. Thank you. Beautiful. We're going to take one picture with Mr. Manoj Agarwal on stage and all the panelists. If you can take a step forward, please. We'd love to get a big picture with all of you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. This is a shout out going to everybody in the stalls. If you are a part of any of the stalls, please remember that when our panel discussions, the speakers are speaking, if we can reduce the speaking quotient and the sound in the stalls, because people at the back then cannot hear what's being said on stage. So I request stall holders to please not increase the level of volume. Thank you so much, sir. And we are Indians and we love our chai. Everybody needs a chota chai break. So can someone tell me what's the time by your watch? Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Add more stall. But I can't leave them, buddy. You're calling me that second. I can't leave them. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're leaving. I had asked you how many minutes. We're going to see you back at 11:25. And there's an Admos stall where there is a lucky draw happening. All right. Go ahead.
Hello. Yeah. So, may I have your attention, please? We have one lucky draw going on. Okay, on the stall of Atmos Secure. Okay, where you just have to drop your visiting card, and we'll have a lucky draw winner at the end of the show. We'll have two lucky winners. So stay tuned and start participating. Thank you.
Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you in the next 10 minutes at 11:25. We have a few more speakers who are going to take over and a few more panel discussion. We'll love for you to be here shortly. Thank you. It's already 11:21, I've been told, so we're going to meet at 11:30. Can we please have all of you back at 11:30 after the tea break? everybody comes in and settles down, can I request the hotel staff to please escort people and ask them to come back in? If you have friends, family, if you're at the beginning of the ballroom, please, please, please come and take your seat. We'd like to begin shortly. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said, we're ready to begin. लेकिन कुर्सियां खाली हैं और हम कैसे ही शुरुआत करें? We've got our presenters, our proud presenters, Palo Alto Network, who are going to be taking the stage next. And we really request you to come in and grab a seat, give them a ear, and see what they have to say. Can I request everybody at the stalls to please encourage people to come and grab a seat so that we can start? If you're outside, we'd like for you to come in to begin. All right. I believe the management will take a cue on when to start. But if you're here and you're walking in, thank you for coming in, and we'd like for you to be seated.
Namaskar. Very good afternoon. Is there Josh?
अरे जोश ही नहीं है, होश भी नहीं है। चलिए, कौन गेम खेलना चाहता है? हु इज इंटरेस्टेड इन प्लेइंग सम गेम्स? नोबडी? हाँ, सब लोग चाय पी रहे हैं। So friends, we are starting off with the session. Let me give you some 2, 3 very good insights about what cooperative banking business is all about. और आज के तारीख में cooperative banks में काफी कुछ changes और परिवर्तन आ रहे हैं, especially after of the new cooperation ministry, and there is a lot of work that is happening. So there are 3 or 4 trends that are going to happen in the cooperative sector जहाँ पे आपका बिजनेस बहुत ही चेंज होने वाला है। बट बिफोर वी स्टार्ट द नेक्स्ट सेशन, मैं सोचा कि थोड़ा सा आपसे बात कर लूं कि व्हाट आर द 4 थिंग्स दैट वन वुड लुक फॉर एज द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट ट्रेंड इन द कोऑपरेटिव बैंकिंग सेक्टर। Is there anybody who wants to share one good development that you have seen in the last 3 months in the cooperative banking sector जो आपको लगता है कि बहुत बड़ी तरह से कोऑपरेटिव सेक्टर को या बैंकिंग बिजनेस को चेंज करेगा? एनीबॉडी वांट्स टू शेयर? सर, व्हाट अबाउट यू? सर प्लीज। यस सर, एक मिनट आप बोलिए।
लास्ट वीक में जो बुलेट रीपेमेंट का जो लिमिट बढ़ाया वो, दूसरा लाइसेंस लाइसेंस पॉलिसी के बारे में जो दिया हो, तीसरा वो शेड्यूल बैंक के बारे में जो कमिटमेंट किया है वो 2, 3।
यस सर, एक मिनट। तो ये जो शेड्यूल्ड बैंक का जो पॉलिसी लिबरलाइजेशन हुआ है, उसमें किस टाइप के बैंक को आपको आपके हिसाब से फायदा होने वाला है?
जो जिसका बड़ी बैंक है, 1000 के ऊपर इनकी डिपॉजिट कंटिन्यू रहा है 3 साल से, वो बैंक को शेड्यूलिंग का लाइसेंस ऑटोमेटिकली मिलने वाला है। और रिजर्व बैंक इनके बारे में अभी एक सर्कुलर या तो प्रेस रिलीज जैसा कुछ देने वाली है। आज भी आपको पता है दिल्ली में इनके बारे में कुछ अमित शाह साहब ने भी एक मीटिंग रखी हुई है। तो ये वो बहुत लंबे टाइम से शेड्यूल बैंक, लास्ट मेरे को पता है 2005 में वसई विकास कोऑपरेटिव बैंक को लास्ट कोऑपरेटिव में लास्ट 2006-7 में दिया है। इसके बाद किसी कोई बैंक को शेड्यूल बैंक नहीं दिया हुआ है। तो ये 1000 वो बड़ी बैंक है, काम भी अच्छा कर रहा है, इनको ये फायदा होने वाला है शेड्यूलिंग का, उसको मिल जाएगा तो।
बढ़िया। अब एक और इम्पोर्टेंट चीज सर, इसके अलावा टेक्नोलॉजी के पर भी एक बहुत बड़ा काम होने वाला है। एक तो हो रहा है कि प्राइवेसी पॉलिसी अनाउंस हुई है,
हाँ,
ठीक है? एंड हमारे कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स आर ट्राइंग टू फिगर आउट आज की तारीख में कि भाई सिक्योरिटी का क्या करें, ओके, बेसिक सिक्योरिटी का। तो उसके ऊपर इफ वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट प्राइवेसी और लोगों का डेटा इतना जो इकट्ठा किया है, हमारे पास जो डेटा है उसका हम क्या करें? इसका बेसिक सिक्योरिटी का ही आइडिया नहीं है तो प्राइवेसी का आइडिया क्या हो सकता है? करेक्ट? और दूसरी बात, सेविंग दैट डेटा। आपने कुछ सुना है इसके बारे में?
हाँ, उसपे हमने काम भी स्टार्ट कर दिया है।
चल रहा है, थोड़ा पास ले
हाँ,
लीजिए।
उसपे अभी हमने काम भी स्टार्ट कर दिया। जिस तरह कस्टमर का पीआईएल डेटा है, प्राइवेट जो भी डेटा, उसका अलग अलग वर्ल्ड क्रिएट करके उसको इंक्रिप्शन करने का भी हमने स्टार्ट किया है, लेकिन अभी बहुत प्राइमरी लेवल पे है। अभी गवर्नमेंट की फाइनल गाइडलाइंस नहीं आई है। जब आएगी तब उस पे वर्क प्रॉपरली स्टार्ट करेंगे, लेकिन अभी प्राइमरली जो भी पॉसिबिलिटी है उस पे हमने काम स्टार्ट कर दिया है।
करेक्ट। तो अभी एक चीज है कि जब तक डंडा आएगा नहीं तब तक हम हाथ नहीं लगाएंगे।
एब्सोल्युटली।
करेक्ट? लेकिन एक चीज आपको मैं बता दूं कि एनीबॉडी हु इज ट्राइंग टू डू बिजनेस टुडे एंड इफ यू आर नॉट कीपिंग योर कंप्लायंस रिपोर्ट ऑन पीडीपी रेडी, बोलिए सर, यू वांटेड टू शेयर सम थॉट्स।
वो तो दंड आने से पहले हाथ लगाना चालू कर दिया है वैसा तो।
हाँ हाँ, बोलिए बोलिए, सुनाई दे रहा है।
लेकिन कैसा रहता है कि जब तक फाइनल गाइडलाइंस नहीं होती है, तब तक वो रूट भी फाइनल नहीं होता है उसका।
करेक्ट।
यस,
लेकिन आपको जान के खुशी होगी आज की तारीख में सिस्टम्स आर अवेलेबल थ्रू
यस सर,
व्हिच आपको सब कुछ खाना नहीं है। ठीक
करेक्ट।
है? ये काफी कुछ सिस्टम्स ऐसे अवेलेबल हैं जिससे कि बैंक्स आर एबल टू क्रिएट, जैसा हमने एक सॉफ्टवेयर लगाया और आपका कोर बैंकिंग हो गया।
यस
उसी हिसाब से ये गाइडलाइंस एंड कंप्लायंस जो होता है अबाउट डेटा, इसका काफी सिस्टम्स ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल है।
ओके
बट आज के तारीख में आपको प्रोएक्टिव होके खोजना पड़ेगा,
यस
नहीं तो इट विल बिकम डिफिकल्ट। दूसरा होता है एआई एंड कंप्लायंस। एआई काफी कुछ होने वाला है इन द कोऑपरेटिव बैंकिंग सेक्टर। These are the two three things that cooperative banks need to be very very aware about. I would request the teams standing at the stall, PDPay and Sunfair and all this, please reduce your noise level and requesting everyone to please come ahead. So friends, एक चीज हमने डिस्कस किया था कि what is happening in the area of security, what is happening in the area of privacy. I think our next session is going to be in the area of security. May I request our hostess of the day to please announce the next session and we will start off with the session. Thank you very much, everyone. I will keep coming back once again to you once we start the sessions.
Thank you so very much. It's good to see all of you back. And we're ready with our next. We're not going to waste any time. We've got so much to cover today. आप यहाँ हैं हमारे साथ? Are you back in the room? Mentally, physically? Are you back? Yes. Please put your hands together and welcome Anish Deval, Systems Engineer, Palo Alto Networks, who's going to be taking on the stage and giving us some much needed information.
Thank you so much. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Mr. Nair, for that. I would say, very interesting set of questions. To be honest, even I learned a couple of new things that are happening, and special thanks to the gentleman back there. Really, thank you for your inputs. So, in the previous panel, right, what we did was some of the panelists, Mr. Tirupati from Rajdhani Bank, talked about cyber security and what is, yeah.
Who has to leave immediately.
Okay.
He has to go for the flight,
Mhm.
and he has requested his award to be given. Just
Yeah, yeah, please, please, please. No problem. No problem. Take your time. No problem.
hello. Yeah, Anish will make the presentation in 5 minutes. We just have a special request because the chairman of the CEO and chairman of the team of Pune Federation has been invited for the Delhi function with Mr. Amit Shah, and they have their flight to catch. So we thought of honoring them with their award right away before we start the session. I'm sorry, it is my mistake that we forgot to mention the award. So may I request the team at Banking Frontiers to please make arrangement for the award. May I request our jury members, Mr. Yusuf Lenwala and Mr. Ratnakar Devle, if you are there. Mr. Devle, if you are around. May I request Mr. Satish Marathe or Mr. Devle or any of our jury members also to come. Can I request Yusuf to please come on the stage? We will do the honors ourselves. So, this award that is given to the Pune Federation, Mr. Mohite is going to come and receive the award. So, Pune Federation is going to be awarded as a special award for their initiatives in training and in NPA management by Banking Frontiers for the Frontiers in Cooperative Banking Award. This special provision was made because we had to honor the event that is happening in New Delhi today in the evening by NAFCUB, which is also our partner. So we are just honoring those people who had to go in advance.
Uh,
The second award announcement is for Pune People's Cooperative Bank, which is also a part of the federation, for the best NPA management. Thank you very much. May I request Aniket to come on the stage? Thank you very much for your patience. Sorry for that small disruption to your presentation, Aniket.
Good to go? Perfect. Thanks a lot, everyone. And congratulations to the winners. So perfect. So, like I was saying in the previous panel, there was a lot of talk around cybersecurity, right? And what are the implications? How it is becoming more and more tough to basically defend our environments. And at the same time, someone rightly mentioned that we're trying to expand, trying to attract, you can say, a lot of the newer generations as well, right? In order to do that, there are some initiatives that a lot of you can say, banks are going through, which would require a lot of things related to cybersecurity. So, what we will do is we will take a look at some of these things more from a banking and finance. Quick introduction of myself. I'm part of the technical team at Palo Alto Networks, who is a cybersecurity leader, and I hold around 10 years experience in cybersecurity. So, ex Fortinet, ex Sophos. And I'd like to talk a little bit about what we are doing in this space. Right? So this is more of our vision or a mission statement, right? And what we try or what we strive to do is having a better or safer tomorrow, or each and every day should be safer as compared to the previous day before that. Right? Talking a little bit about the company, we are heavily invested in India. We have our own offices, own tech teams, etc., part of India itself. One interesting point which always comes up these days when we are talking with customers, right? अ, आपने भी ऑब्जर्व किया होगा, राइट? कि more and more solutions, more and more products are going to a cloud based approach, right? जहाँ पे डेटा क्लाउड पे reside करता है, ऑन प्रेमाइस नहीं रहता है. So a lot of times, lot of customers have the concern, and even the you can say the cybersecurity bill that is going to come up will address this, which is called as data sovereignty laws. डेटा कहाँ पे reside करता है when you are taking or using a service from a third party OEM. Right? So in uh, what we did was we anticipated this almost 5 years back, and we started to build our own data centers in India. So most of the products that Palo Alto Networks offers today, all of the data resides in India itself. And that is the reason some of the largest banks are already our existing customers on most of these platforms. Having said that, let's take a quick look, right? Uh, I think it's no secret that cyber threats in India specifically are growing very fast, right? And if we look at some statistics, right, it almost 76% of organizations agree that they have been hit by ransomware at least once in the past year, right? Very common threat these days, and very critical threat, if I call it, right? Next question would be why India, right? Why are we seeing this sort of focus towards India, this sort of increasing threats towards India? There are a couple of reasons, right? So first and foremost is growing visibility of the country at a global scale, right, which brings a lot of attention. It could be related to certain geopolitical conditions, which we are increasingly seeing those type of attacks in the wild. I would say our advancements or our leadership in certain things such as pharmaceuticals, vaccinations, things like that. And finally, last but not least, space exploration as well has been added to the list now, right? There are a lot of things which are bringing eyes or visibility towards us. And what is the best way to hit is the banking and finance sector, right? That is the backbone on which the entire country is dependent on, right? So this is लास्ट ईयर्स रिपोर्ट हर साल हम एक रिपोर्ट क्रिएट करते हैं कि पिछले साल में व्हाट आर द थ्रेड्स दैट वी सॉ राइट so in last year what we actually saw was and this is India specific, this is not a global report, India specific report, right? In India specific report last year we saw almost 36% of the attacks that organizations faced related to ransomware and 34% were related to business email compromise. What is business email compromise? Very common as well. You would have heard it, read about it, wherein one fine day, maybe you can say the finance person receives an email from CEO or CFO. कि, आप XYZ amount transfer करो, I'm stuck in some other country, something like that, right? And email दिखने में ऐसा लगता है it's a genuine email, and the person actually goes ahead and does that transfer. Right? That type of attack is called as business email compromise or impersonation attack. So even though it is not a legitimate sender, it looks like it is actually coming from a real person. Right? So these are some of the threats which are targeted, and this was last year. This year the trend might be different. We will have to see, right? But some of the key targets, financial services, professional and legal services remains at the forefront, right? Now, what are some of the trends? I think the gentleman back there mentioned it better than me, right? But we are seeing when we meet customers, more from a cybersecurity point of view, initiatives that we are seeing is more and more thought process towards cloud adoption, application modernization, talking about mobile banking applications, talking about chatbot applications, right? To attract, you can say, a wider audience, video KYCs. Ideally, you also want to look at faster product launches, integration options, etc. And from a security point of view, what we are seeing more and more is adoption of SOC, Security Operations Center, right? So that आपके जितने भी multiple tools है, जितने भी multiple branches, data centers, third party contractors का data, everything is monitored from a single place. If you are going to cloud, it would involve cloud security as well as identity security, right? Enforcing that we know the user, we have got things such as two-factor authentication enabled, etc. Right? So, having said that, from a cybersecurity OEM point of view, we have, I would say, primarily started our journey in India with some of the largest financial institutions, securing them first, right? Even in today's date, if you look at some of the largest banks, largest government financial institutes, PSUs, they are already using a lot of our platforms. So I'll keep it very simple. I'm not here to talk more on the solutions or products, right? But what we should be looking at, right? The first pillar is network security, which talks about, you would have heard about firewall, roaming user security. आजकल everyone has a laptop, right? So traditional architecture जहाँ पे everyone used to sit in office and operate may not be applicable anymore. It needs to change a little bit, right? So how do we cover that? How to secure that angle as well, right? If you are going to cloud, it could be public cloud or it could be private cloud by some of our friends over here. How do you ensure visibility and security of that cloud, right? It's more of I would say, in layman terms, we call it as a CCTV for the cloud environment. What is happening there? Who is accessing that data? Who is downloading, uploading, sharing? How do you get to know that, right? So it is a CCTV of that environment so that you are able to capture all that information. And finally, security operations, जिसको SOC कहते हैं, right? So security operations center is the heart of the entire security operations in your organization, right? And main point is that we are actually leaders when it comes to all these three platforms. I'll not go into too much detail right now, right? But just know that when we talk about cybersecurity in general, it can span a lot of different areas, right? Such as securing the data centers or headquarters, branch offices, roaming users. If you have work from home type of policy, how do you secure those type of access flows, right? It also talks more on the traditional security, जो I'm sure आपके पास आपके banks में already implemented होगा, but things such as firewalls, right? It is more of those are more of building blocks, right? I'm sure most of you already have those things, and there are a lot of good solutions available as well, right? However, we also talk about cloud firewalls, roaming user security, or firewall as a service. So all these are different. All of these are basically part of the network security that I was talking about. Next is what we call as Prisma Cloud, which is for cloud security. For example, if you are utilizing any public cloud environment such as AWS, Azure, Google Cloud, या even private cloud हो सकते हैं, and you are hosting your environments there, you are hosting your data over there, it is always going to be a maker checker approach is what security recommends, right? So one is the maker, someone who creates it, someone who manages it. And then you need a separate checker so that you are actually able to verify all those things are as per the standards or not. So Prisma Cloud basically gives you all those different things which covers right from code security. For example, very common these days that if you are talking about application modernization, right, you might be contracting all those software development to some particular third party, right? That third party will come in, they will help you design your application, website, code, right? And you will basically run it or use it in your day-to-day operations, right? Now, how do you actually audit what they have really done, right? Since you may not have that internal expertise of having internal developers, how do you make sure कि जो भी उन्होंने develop किया है और develop कर रहे हैं on an ongoing basis, it is in a secure fashion. This tool basically gives you access end to end from code security right up till cloud security. And finally, what we call as our security operations, right? SOC. So it covers multiple points. Some of them, very briefly, I'll talk about is XDR, which is basically called as endpoint security or server security. SOAR, SOAR is basically automation, right? Day by day, I think everyone is realizing that when it comes to security, skill shortage is one of the biggest problems, right? Getting skilled people and getting them to stay with you for a long period of time is becoming tough, right? So the answer to that question can be two things. You keep trying to replace the person who goes with another person who may also go in a short time, or you try to automate the repetitive tasks as much as possible so that जो भी काम बचता है, that is a quality work that that person will be able to handle, right? So automation actually looks at that. This automation can automate your entire IT as well as security operations, right? So what we do is it is a customized solution. We actually go and sit in banks and we customize the solution as per the bank requirements, right? So perfect. Now, very good point. I am sure you would have experienced this in your environments as well, right? We also are in touch with the customers on a regular basis, wherein the IDRBT cybersecurity drill is conducted. So I believe everyone knows what it is, but just a quick I would say, recap, if you will. Right? So the cyber drill is basically an event which is planned in advance, right? A vulnerable server is kept in your environment, right? And using your existing tools, it is tried to, what do you say? You can say it is, we try to exploit it, right? That is the main thing. And then, okay, how many technologies or solutions were able to block it? Is your network as per RBI guidelines or not? And if not, then what are the things required to improve that? Right? Very good initiative taken, in our opinion, because what happens is, you know, security is more of a practice. So someone rightly mentioned people, process, and technology. Right? So technology is the cyber security. You bought the technology, but you need the people and the processes to actually implement it properly. If that is not implemented, then you can buy the best and the most expensive tool in the world, but it will not really help if it is not configured in the right way. How to check is it really configured in the right way or not? Sorry, sir? Okay, so I will cover it in the next one. I will cover it in the next one. Right. So now in this cyber drill, what basically happens is, you can say, like I said, the aim is to try and test our systems, right? It is not something to pinpoint any missing link, but idea is to try and, I would say, see if there are any vulnerabilities that exist in the environment, right? Now, what do we normally do? Okay, so there is a host VM which is provided by the IDRBT team. Attack simulation tool are used to basically try and exploit it. And the whatever is the communication is there, it should be blocked by your existing tools, right? So point is that what we normally do is we are in touch with our customers on a regular basis. Whenever these deals come up, we help them to go through the findings, try and improve whatever scores we are getting, whatever missing links we are getting, right? And we also can help in. We actually have a soft platform called as Cortex XDR. This XDR platform, we have already tested in n number of drills and were able to successfully prevent any of the attacks, right? So just a quick, this is too much technical, but idea is that a very high level technical attack is actually done, simulated, and it is expected that your tools should be able to block it. And we have been successfully able to comply with all those requirements since the past, since a long time. Right? And I would say, from a banking environment point of view, what are the common use cases? Right? So this is more from a banking perspective, not from a general IT, ITS or manufacturing. Right? They can have different use cases or different requirements. So one of them is data center security. Data center is where your crown jewels are, right? All of the servers, all of the primary data, all of your CBS applications, etc. Either it can be in data center or it can be on cloud. Right? So there are different ways to basically secure it, starting from perimeter security, micro segmentation, intrusion prevention, etc. And when it comes to cloud, things such as API security, micro segmentation, and so on and so forth. Right? And when it comes to WAN security, it is combination of SD-WAN, firewall, threat prevention, and so on. Right? So this is just an example of our journey with one of the largest banks in the country. Is that it is always going to be a phased approach or a roadmap approach, right? And we actually help our customers to identify कि आपका current cyber security कहाँ पे है and in next 3 years, 5 years कहाँ पे होना चाहिए. And it is vendor neutral, right? You can actually go with any other vendor, but we can actually help you define that roadmap, right? So just a quick example is one of our existing customers. So almost 6, 7 years back, we started with a project at branch level, branch firewall, right? Then it went to the data center firewall security or data center security. After that, we talked about micro segmentation. So micro segmentation means कि आपके multiple servers हो सकते हैं, and when they are talking with each other, between that communication also we inspect कि what exactly they are talking about. There no lateral movement should happen of a threat. Then slowly they started implementing public cloud platforms. That is where we started with securing the public clouds, right? At that time, COVID hit, right? So as you know better than me, but you guys were the first people to start, operating, even though all this problems were going on. But work from home became something that we had to accept. So we helped them in some work from home projects, endpoint security XDR projects. Finally, going with on the last cloud native application, right? So because they were adopting more and more cloud platforms. So what we normally do is, I believe at the end, what I will just leave you with, and I will be back as well as part of the panel discussion after this, is like I said, right? We work with a lot of banks, we work with a lot of customers to talk about, or we do an assessment of your current existing environment and where you stand. Right? For example, you would already have invested in certain cybersecurity tools, right? We can actually go through them and say that, okay, great, we are covering one, two, three, four, five things, but we are not covering additional things. And उसमें से भी priority wise क्या होना चाहिए? Priority one क्या होना चाहिए? Priority two क्या होना चाहिए? Right? Because there can be 10 different things to do in cybersecurity. You cannot really do everything all at once. Right? So basically, what we do is something called a zero trust assessment to uh, we assess your network and understand what are the things where which can be improved. Lot of times आपके existing tools में ही improvement कर सकते हैं. It is not really required कि you buy something new, right? In existing tool itself, you can do those type of improvement, but that needs to be assessed, right? Needs to do that assessment. So we help a lot of customers to do that. What we call about is a security posture assessment for SOC point of view, right? If you are planning to implement a SOC, if your vision is to implement a SOC, what needs to be thought of, right? आपके existing environment के हिसाब से वो decide करना पड़ेगा. If you have work from anywhere type of cases, which are not really that much these days, it is reduced to a certain level. But we also have something called as assessment. Public cloud assessment, I'm seeing that lot, and the cooperative banks are the pioneers, I would say, in cloud adoption, right? I'm seeing a lot of cooperative banks going and, taking their CBS to cloud platforms available in India, right? So what we are able to do is a complete assessment of your AWS, Azure, Google Cloud environment, जो भी है, without any cost for 1 month, and we are actually able to, like I said, it's like a CCTV for your cloud environment. Right? And finally, all of this is basically done by us internally from Palo Alto Networks team. So cybersecurity experts are available throughout India, throughout the world, to be honest, right? And whenever required, we can engage them if you require any help in any of these assessments. So with that, I think I will end my presentation, and I think I'll be back as in the panel. I think in the panel we are going to discuss some interesting things. I look forward to doing that interaction with everyone. So thanks a lot for your time, everyone, and you know we'll catch up. If anyone has any questions, queries, we can meet offline. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. It's good to see a full house again. I believe everybody is back into their seats. I hope you've enjoyed your chai. I want you to do something very quickly. I know that you're sitting right next to someone you know. आपके right में और left में आप ऐसे जनों के साथ बैठे हुए हैं जिनको आप पहचानते हैं, है कि नहीं? हाँ या ना? हाँ. But because we are here and we're meeting so many different people, I want you to turn behind. आपके पीछे because उनको तो आप पहचानते नहीं हैं. या फिर दो chairs आगे, correct? And I want you to introduce stand up on your feet, up on your feet, up. जो बताया गया है कि नॉर्थ से लेके साउथ ईस्ट से लेके वेस्ट बहुत सारे लोग यहाँ आए हैं. And we want you to know each other. It could be the table to you. Come on, shake some hands and introduce yourself quickly. Hi, hello बोल दीजिए. Next table, not your own table. Another table. Hi, how are you? आप कहाँ से हैं? What's your name? Come on, introduce yourself. Say hi, hello. अगर आप नॉर्थ से हैं, कोई साउथ से है, go ahead. Build that network. say hello. Good to see all of you here. People from all across the state and nation to be here. It's lovely to see you here. Brilliant. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you know that this is a conference where we're a summit, where we're meeting so many new ideas. And one shack is going to be bringing to us the next set of ideas. Thank you, gentlemen. Shuru, once we start introducing us goes on, which is a great thing. Please help me welcome our next speaker on stage, who is Manish Swami, Head of Business Development for One Shack, and they're going to be speaking about building for Bharat Bank. Pura taaliyan ho jaye for One Shack, please. All right, Manish Swami coming in next, right here.
This should work. Hi and good afternoon, everybody. My name is Manish Goswami, and I here represent OneStack. Very grateful for the opportunity here. Thanks to Babu Nair and team who have done a national level summit wherein all our cooperative bankers are present. The team has been working effortlessly. So thank you. Thank you for having us here. Also, I would like to appreciate all my peers and organizations and all the companies that have come here. They are really doing a very good job in the cooperative segment. So, and all the bankers who have taken time out and come here, a very warm welcome to all of you. ये जो कंपनीज यहाँ आई हैं आज, ये बहुत ही अच्छा काम कर रही है कॉपरेटिव्स में. द वेरी टेक savvy, फ्यूचरिस्टिक आपकी बैंकिंग के लिए ही है. So please, I would appreciate, do visit everybody, do interact. All the companies that are present here, they are doing a fabulous job. Moving on to my presentation today about OneStack. Banking has always been the backbone of any kingdom, economy, country. Banking के बिना country नहीं चल सकती है. And banking हमने evolve होते हुए देखा है. So पहले banking होता था आपका mainframe पे, जो कि banks 1 होता पुराने जमाने में. चेक प्रोसेसिंग, सिग्नेचर वैलिडेशन मैनुअल होता था, फाइल्स रखी रहती थी, लेजर सिस्टम चलते थे. Then came banking 2.0, going digital. This was done with the introduction of RTGS and NEFT. So 2004, 2005 में NEF, RTGS and NEFT introduced हुआ. उसके बाद digital का एक era आया banking में. Then came was mobile. Mobile was banking 3.0 with the likes of a few banks in our country who launched mobile in 2007. But mobile is not new to us. Mobile हमारे पास mobile banking, SMS banking 98 से चल रहा था. We could just go बैंक ने numbers launch किए थे, balance check करने के लिए, IVR थे. So mobile as an option was available. अभी era है that is self service. अभी आप लोग सब स्विगी, ज़ोमैटो, आपको शॉपिंग भी खुद करना है. अभी गवर्नमेंट ने डिजी यात्रा लॉन्च किया है. आपको चेक इन भी खुद करना है. आपको ज़ोमैटो से खाना भी खुद मंगाना है. इनफैक्ट मैकडॉनल्ड्स में जाओगे तो ऑर्डर भी आपको खुद प्लेस करना है. सेम इज़ बैंकिंग. आपका कस्टमर भी एक्सपेक्ट कर रहा है कि वो ब्रांच ना आए, बट बैंकिंग अपने मोबाइल पे खुद से करे. सर्विसेज़ चाहे वो इन्वेस्टमेंट हो जाए, इंश्योरेंस हो जाए, लोन हो जाए, ही इज़ वेरी वेल इक्विप्ड. उसको नहीं जानना है अगर उसे ₹3,999 का लोन लेना है, तो वो चाहता है कि मैं अपने आप से खुद सेलेक्ट करूँ. मेरे को कोई चैनल नहीं चाहिए कि वो मेरे को बताए कि नहीं आप 3,000 के बजाय आप 5 का ले लो. ही कैन सेट हिज टेन्योर, ही कैन फाइंड आउट. एंड हमारे जो बैंक्स रहे हैं, हम लोग एज़ अ बैंकिंग इंडस्ट्री, सेल्फ सर्विस हमारे पास हमेशा से थी. इसका इंट्रोडक्शन हमने एटीएम से किया था. एटीएम्स आप सबके बैंक्स में लगे हुए हैं. वो भी सेल्फ सर्विस का ही मॉड्यूल था. सेल्फ सर्विस एक टाइप से जनता को सिखाया हम लोगों ने ही है कि आप कैशियर पे मत जाइए. यू गो देयर, एटीएम कार्ड लगाइए अपना और कैश विथड्रॉ कर लीजिए. नेक्स्ट, लेकिन थोड़े हम पीछे रह गए हैं. प्राइवेट सेक्टर बैंक्स, पब्लिक सेक्टर बैंक्स जो टॉप 50 हमारे बैंक्स हैं, उसमें सेल्फ सर्विस और मोबाइल बैंकिंग एरा में थोड़ा हमने एक स्टेप बैक है किया है. करना कुछ नहीं है. we just need to get back to the basics. अकाउंट खोलने से काम नहीं चल रहा है आजकल. We have to make sure कि अकाउंट्स एक्टिव रहे, इनमें ट्रांजैक्शंस होते रहें. वो आज के ज़माने में केवल मोबाइल पे पॉसिबल है. बिकॉज़ अगर पेनिट्रेशन देखोगे, तो अभी रिपोर्ट आया है गवर्नमेंट डेटा गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया का, जिसमें कि आपके पास 80 करोड़ यूज़र्स हैं ई-कॉमर्स पे. 80 करोड़ यूज़र्स ई-कॉमर्स ट्रांज़ैक्शन परफ़ॉर्म करते हैं. 100 करोड़ हमारे पास मोबाइल फ़ोन यूज़र्स हैं. मोबाइल फ़ोन आने के बाद जो एक गैप था कि ये टियर 1 सिटी से है, ये टियर 2 सिटी से है, ये रूरल से है, वो गैप नहीं है. टियर 2, 3 सिटी या रूरल गाँव में बैठा हुआ एक इंसान जो बैंकिंग कर रहा है, या मैं आज दिल्ली में बैठ के बैंकिंग कर रहा हूँ, बोथ सेम. आपके पास भी वही इंस्टाग्राम, व्हाट्सएप है, उसके पास भी वही है. So digital mobile has bridged this gap. He also wants the same services that you enjoy with your banks. Your cooperative bank customer also wants the same services on his mobile, right? One stack. Our mission is to impanel all the banks to enable them to become neo banks. Branches आजकल कम खुल रहे हैं. यूएस में आपने देखा है ऑलरेडी ब्रांचेस खुलने डिक्लाइन ग्राफ आ चुका है. ब्रांचेस जितने खुले थे खुल चुके हैं बिकॉज़ ऑफ मोबाइल. नोबडी वांट्स टू मेक अ ह्यूज इन्वेस्टमेंट. एज़ अ बैंकर आल्सो you would not want to invest in infrastructure if you can serve the same customer on a mobile phone, right? It is a cheap method, it is an easier method, you get more personalized values to your customers. India is going through a financial massive change. जब इतना बड़ा चेंज आता है तो उसको चेंज नहीं, it is called explosion. Digital payments में यूपीआई. यूपीआई has reached Singapore, France, many other countries. मतलब मोदी जी ने वहां जाके बोला भी है कि आईफेल टावर पे अब टिकट का पेमेंट यूपीआई से होगा. इसके साथ-साथ हुआ क्या है कि राइज़ ऑफ डिजिटल सर्विसेज़ में सारी बैंक ने अडॉप्शन भी किया है. फॉर एग्जांपल कोटक ने कोटक 811 निकाला है. एसबीआई ने योनो निकाला है, जो उनका नियो बैंकिंग अवतार है. तो एसबीआई को आप देखोगे तो उसमें एम बैंकिंग भी एक एप्लीकेशन है, योनो भी एक एप्लीकेशन एप्लीकेशन है, योनो लाइट भी एक एप्लीकेशन है. एसबीआई ने अपने कस्टमर्स को सर्व करने के लिए एटलीस्ट 10 ऐप्स निकाले हुए हैं. सेम इज़ ऐप. एचडीएफसी का एग्जांपल लीजिए. उनकी सारी नियो बैंकिंग सर्विसेज़ जैसे कि आपका बिल पेमेंट्स, यूपीआई, then your mutual funds, investment, cards, everything can be done via PayZapp. You have iMobile via ICICI Bank. इस डिजिटल एक्सप्लोजन से हमने कुछ नए बैंक भी आते देखे हैं. Which is on your right that you can see, which is Equitas, Ujjivan, Jupiter, Neo, AU, Shivalik. बहुत सारे ये बैंक्स कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटीज से बैंक्स बने. बैंक से भी अभी दे हैव बिकम स्मॉल फाइनेंस बैंक. नाउ बट स्टार्टलिंग फिगर्स है कि अगर हम इंडिया में देखें तो 1400 अप्रॉक्स नॉन शेड्यूल्ड है, 354 डीसीसीबीज है, देन शेड्यूल्ड बैंक्स है. बट मेजर ऑफ आवर इंडियन सेगमेंट जो कि 380 मिलियन यूजर्स से बैंक कर रहे हैं, वो स्ट्रगल कर रहा है. यूपीआई फ्रांस में पहुंच रहा है लेकिन शायद आपके बैंक में अभी तक नहीं आया है. 97,000 टैक्स को इंक्लूड करके 1 लाख का नंबर हो जाता है इंडिया में बैंक्स का. बट एनपीसीआई के फिगर्स देखोगे तो ओनली 1158 बैंक्स लाइव ऑन रुपे. 1 लाख में से अगर अगर मैं 2000 2500 बैंक की मानूं तो ये नंबर्स हैं. यूपीआई पे 297 बैंक. इंडिया में 100 करोड़ की पॉपुलेशन है, 80 करोड़ ई-कॉमर्स ट्रांजैक्शन कर रहे हैं. यूपीआई आईडीज है सिर्फ यूपीआई यूजर्स है 30 करोड़. बाकी का गैप आप ही के कस्टमर्स है, वो इन्हीं कोऑपरेटिव के कस्टमर्स है जो कि यूपीआई प्लेटफॉर्म्स तक और अभी तक नहीं पहुंचे हैं. इंडिया का एम टू बिकम द नेक्स्ट $5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी इज गोना कम फ्रॉम कोऑपरेटिव. इसका आपने डेवलपमेंट मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ कोऑपरेशन उससे भी देखा है. NAFCUB अदर आपके फेडरेशन फेडरेशन जो कि ट्रेनिंग सेशन कर रहे हैं. लाइसेंस आपको मोबाइल बैंकिंग लाइसेंस में बहुत फ्लरिशमेंट आया है कि अब लाइसेंस भी बहुत सारे बैंक को मिले हैं. वो सब टारगेट सेगमेंट इसीलिए है क्योंकि इंडिया का नेक्स्ट $5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी कोऑपरेटिव से ही आना है. What does OneStack does for you? So OneStack is a one-stop shop for a bank. हम लोग आपको डिजिटल ऑनबोर्डिंग की मेजर रिक्वायरमेंट्स है. ई केवाईसी, आपका वी केवाईसी हुआ, ओपन बैंक अकाउंट्स, देन योर सेविंग. वी हैव आवर पार्टनर्स आल्सो व्हिच आर प्रेजेंट हियर. सेविंग्स में आपका अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर एंड एडवाइजरी. अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर पे अभी तक इंडिया के टॉप 50 बैंक्स ही आए हैं. आई थिंक नेक्स्ट वेव विल बी विद द कोऑपरेटिव्स के आप लोग भी अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर पे जाएंगे. टू बोरो, इफ बैंक्स को इनेबल करना वो टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ, जिससे कि आपका कस्टमर डिजिटल लेंडिंग कर पाए, आप लोग डिजिटल लेंडिंग कर पाए, वो लोन ले पाए, वो कार्ड्स ले पाए, बीएनपीएल कर पाए, एक्सपेंडिचर, ऑल काइंड्स ऑफ बीबीपीएस फैसिलिटीज जो कि आप अपनी ही मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन पे दे सकते हैं। यूपीआई, एक्सेप्टेंस जो कि वो कर पाए, आउटवर्ड पेमेंट्स जो कि वो कर पाए, then your insurance, mutual funds हुआ, digital gold हुआ, all the services which a top private public sector bank can offer. One stack enables you and your bank, your customers to do the same services, same set of services on your mobile application. SBI योनो में या आपके मोबाइल एप्लीकेशन में सर्विसेज का कोई भी डिफरेंस नहीं रह जाता है when you tie up with one stack. Then there's a tracking dashboard. आपका कस्टमर कैन सी उसका नेट वर्थ कितना है, he can track कि मैंने कहाँ इन्वेस्टमेंट किया हुआ है, मेरा लेंडिंग आउट पेमेंट कितना बचा हुआ है। This is how the screens, it's a small structure where how does your application look like. It is a great partnership opportunity. आपने एग्जांपल सेट किए हैं, गूगल पे ने एसबीआई के साथ किया। अगर आप गूगल पे पे जैसे आपका यूपीआई बनाते हो तो एट ओके आईसीआईसीआई, ओके एचडीएफसी बनता है। ये एरा ही पार्टनरशिप्स का है, बड़े बैंक्स कर चुके हैं। इट्स एन अपॉर्चुनिटी फॉर अस टू कोलैबोरेट विद द कोऑपरेटिव बैंक सो दैट वी कैन आल्सो ऑफर द सेम सर्विसेज। डिजिटल ऑनबोर्डिंग, केवाईसी, फंड ट्रांसफर, ये बैंक के बेसिक फंक्शंस हैं। हम इसको टेक इनेबल्ड करते हैं ताकि वो आपकी एप्लीकेशन पे आ जाए। अदर सर्विसेज लाइक पेमेंट्स, इंश्योरेंस, lending and BNPL. This is what OneStack offers you as a value-added services partner. वो सर्विसेज फंक्शंस आप रोजाना कर रहे हैं, मैं उसे सिर्फ मोबाइल पे इनेबल कर रहा हूँ। ये सर्विसेज आपको additional आपके customers को serve करने के लिए। Now, youth. We have seen very less percentage of youth actually opening accounts with cooperatives. Cooperatives अपना कम्युनिटी बैंकिंग होता था जिसमें द पर्सन यूज्ड टू गेट वैल्यू, कि वो ब्रांच मैनेजर को जानता है, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स को जानता है, वो खुद एक शेयर होल्डर है, आप उसे ट्रीट अच्छे से करते हो। एक पर्सनलाइज्ड वैल्यू थी जिससे कि वो कस्टमर आपका जुड़ा हुआ था। बट टुडेज यूथ इज मोर ऑफ गेटिंग एक्सपीरियंस। So banks, as a banks, जब आप products launches करते हैं, then it is more on the economic value side of it. But the customers want how they are treated, what all experience they get in other apps that they can see the same in your application. It's a collaborative environment. We emphasize do automation of all your processes, bank account opening से लेकर payments तक, lending तक. We give you customer experience, all of new services whichever are there in the market, which can be enabled to your customers as well. We provide you with cashless transactions and then big data analytics so that आप भी वही एआई एमएल यूज कर सकते हैं लेंडिंग करने के लिए जो कि आज पेमेंट्स बैंक या चैलेंजर बैंक यूज कर रहे हैं। Next is that's the one stack name is derived by one, which is one shop. You can get all. Stack is account aggregator, payment, insurance, lending, and investment stack. इसलिए सर्टिफिकेशंस एक बहुत बड़ा आज के टाइम में ये सब सर्विसेज ऑफर करने के लिए एक कंस्ट्रेंट है कि आपको एनपीसीआई कंप्लायंट होना पड़ेगा, वो लाइसेंस होना चाहिए। वन स्टैक फॉर द टाइम बीइंग ब्रिजेस दैट गैप। आपको बीबीपीएस देना है, यू कैन कम टू वन स्टैक एंड गिव। आपको यूपीआई चाहिए, यू कैन कम टू वन स्टैक एंड ऑफर योर कस्टमर्स। आपको आईएमपीएस, एईपीएस, भीम, these all. Later on, we enable the banks itself to get empaneled to NPCI to offer these services themselves. QR box. So this is one of the prominent things that you have seen your customers, which are going to payments bank, challenger banks, Paytms and Google Pays of the world, are offering these soundbox to your customers. It's a very good tool. Our commitment is to offer you all the kind of services and devices which your competition will offer. बिकॉज़ आपका एक सूरत कोऑपरेटिव, वर्चा कोऑपरेटिव का आपस में राइवलरी नहीं है। A customer will not leave one cooperative and go to another cooperative. He's moving out to the challenger banks and fintechs, which is the real challenge. We try to cover all these gaps by giving you services like Soundbox and other payment channels. We have launched a CBS as well. I'll just take 2 minutes to just cover it. So one CBS is what it is. You have all the tracking dashboard mechanism. All your RBI reportings are given for directors, chairmen, and CEOs of the bank. You have all the loan outstanding कि मेरा मंडे कितना कलेक्शन है, कितना आना है, आउटस्टैंडिंग कितना है, एनपीएस कितना है। You have all your finance and bank management tools, and product management tools, the senior citizen account, children account, women only bank बहुत है हमारी country में, women only accounts के लिए क्या services, very highly flexible and customizable according to your needs. You have the KYC documentation, to a level where you can do his passport, payment orders, Aadhaar, NSDL, PAN card, and everything. You have services management as well, wherein all the agent banking, piggy accounts, daily deposit collections is enabled. Customer management tools, your transaction management system is incorporated into the CBS. There's communication management as well. Same Ola, Uber, Zomato, Swiggy जैसे notifications आप भी अपने customers को अपनी mobile app पे भेज सकते हो, WhatsApp भी कर सकते हो, these email भी कर सकते हो. These are all the communication latest tools which are already incorporated into your CBS. Ministry of Electronics and IT have already recognized us one of the companies who is working in the cooperative segment. M-Seva is an India-only Play Store to end the monopoly of Google Pay, Apple Store, and other app stores in the country. We're the only company to host 100 plus applications on M-Seva Play Store. We are present at stall C3 for any doubts and discussions that you might have. Thank you.
Thank you, Manish. Well, I am pretty excited about the next talk that is coming and the next speaker that is coming. They're here from Ganibo. And उन्होंने मुझे बताया है that towards the end of the presentation, there is something very special that is there for each and every one of you who are seated here. Well, if you participate, that is. Please put your hands together for an industry presentation on innovation in safe storage solutions um, by Mr. Anirban, who is the head marketing and product for Asia Ganibo. Can we have you on stage? जोरदार तालियां हो जाए इनके लिए. And we want your complete attention coming your way.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Over the next 20 minutes, I'll appreciate undivided attention. So I represent Ganibo Safe, and the topic I'm going to cover is innovation in the safe storage industry. Let me begin with a photograph. Can any one of you identify what exactly I'm trying to say? Have a look at the photograph.
Safe, okay. And what is there? Like it's a safe or okay, I understand. Okay, yeah. So basically, this is not exactly a tijori. I think for all of those individuals here who are operating a bank, there is something called a strong room door. So this is a strong room door, and this is a live photograph of 1 week back. It happened in a National Bank branch somewhere in Jharkhand. So there was an attack, and they were not able to open. So, so the question is, we have been listening since morning to a lot of technical presentations. I belong to the physical security solution space. So how secure is your bank? I think that's the question, and that is something which we will try to uh, address over the next 15-20 minutes. We see this, right? A lot of burglaries happening across the country, and therefore, what can be done? And one example I have already shown, and it's very, very important that your bank protected with the right type of physical security solutions because a lot of people's wealth as well as hope is associated. Okay, and one failure is good enough to tarnish the reputation of the bank. What are the levels of security in a bank? Generally, it's basically a brick structure with some cement mortar, followed by a second line of defense, which is some electronic surveillance systems, can be CCTV cameras, etc., some sort of burglar alarms. And then, of course, your last line of defense is either a strong room door or a safe inside inside the branch, depending on the type of the branch. Not every branch will have a strong room door. A smaller branch can also go for a certified safe. So your last line of defense is very, very important. If you don't get it right, it can actually spoil reputation. So who are we? We are Gunebo. Gunebo is a Swedish company, 250 years old. So we have a very rich legacy. And in India, we operate through two brands. One is Steelage and other is called Chupsafe. Steelage is the oldest brand in India. So many people over here, when we are interacting in the stall, we're asking, "Oh, acha, हम तो Godrej को जानते हैं." Actually, Steelage is the first brand which got the safe storage in India. 1932 we started. The oldest safe storage brand in the world is Chupsafe. Okay, it originated in UK, 1835. So near about 200 years. So we are a global player, as you can understand, a leader globally in this physical security solution. And we have plants in India, a very, very large plant, Halol, which is Baroda. Then we have plants in Jakarta. In Europe, we have two plants. In US, there is a big brand called Hamilton. Hamilton is also our brand. So we have been, our bread and butter is physical security solutions and more so safe storage. We have other businesses also like entrance control. For example, those of you will go to the Not Goa airport, Mopa airport, you will find all those entrance control products, okay, transitize, etc. Those are all from Gunebo. Okay? So we are also a leader in the entrance control space. This is something interesting. So we are a make in India for the world. So while the technology we have developed over the years, not only in India but globally, our R&D is global. But we manufacture whatever you see in the stall behind, all are made in India. And we make not only for India but for the world. From a large physical security products company perspective, so the good news is this plant is already the biggest. Now it is being expanded 50% more capacity in the same place. So we'll become the largest manufacturer of safe storage in the world. And the quantum of, I would say, the products which you can understand from this statistics is not working. So we are capable of making 300 plus high grade security products, but we are also the largest manufacturer of ATM safes in the world. So there is a company called NCR which works with us. We are a strategic partner, and in this Halol factory, we have the capacity to manufacture 150 safes per day. Okay, and when I say safes, ATM safes, apart from whatever you see in the stall. Now, how do you measure the quality of a physical security product? Because there are other brands who are coming and just pitching on the basis of prices. I think it's very, very important the legacy, the brand reputation, and here the brand reputation can't be basis advertisement. It has to depend on the overall presence in the market, their understanding of technology, their ability to make good quality products. I think that's very, very important. adherence to standards. I think especially in banking, it's very, very important that BIS has set some norms. So those standards are very important because without standards, you really don't know whether the product you're buying is catering to security needs. Presence of, and therefore, which means presence of certification level. So there are different types of certifications. The product put on display over here, we have C class products, A class products, AA, triple A, and so on. And each one signifies a particular level of torch and tool resistance. Torch is basically the gas cutter through which people can attack, and tool can be the disc cutters, it can be the high-speed drill machines, and so on. So the products basically are suited to address torch and tool resistance. And of course, experience in the industry, I need not say more about it. This is the whole product. Now let me come to the core agenda of the presentation, which is innovative solutions. Because while you see a lot of basic products like safe deposit lockers, most of you are aware of, but there are other high security products which we have been not only producing, developing as a concept, but we are also selling in the country, and these products are taking up. And some of these already we are doing well in India, while simultaneously there are a few products there is scope for those products in the Indian market. So let me start with something called a modular vault, and the video will say it all. Let me play the video. Video is not. Just a moment. Sorry, sorry for the unintentional interruption. Hmm? But the video, just a moment. Oh, the video is not playing. Okay, nevertheless, I think I'll move on with the presentation. Hmm? Yeah. So, what is exactly a modular vault? So, what happens is, unfortunately, the video did not. So we create strong rooms, right? And inside strong rooms, we put all those safe deposit lockers, etc. So here, to create a strong room, what happens is sometimes most of the banks lease a place from the landlord, and they strengthen the walls. So with RPC, they strengthen the wall, and then they put up a strong room door, and that's how a vault room is made. So what happens when the lease is over? It is unusable because you can't carry the concrete; you only carry the strong room door with you. Here, the modular vault panel is basically modular panels which are uh, which are made to size. In the sense, they are standardized, but at the same time, we can customize each and every site in a particular project. And there are various sizes like 8 feet height, 15 feet length, 8 feet width, and so on. And it is equipped with a strong room door. What is the advantage? When somebody is reinforcing a wall with concrete, can that person say with certainty that yes, it is a Class B certification? The answer is no. But here, the panels all are certified because the thickness and everything is standardized, and the certification level is also already adhered to, which is not possible. And also, in case of a modular panel, you are actually getting 6 walls. Okay, it's not that you are only covering 4 walls. The ceiling and floor also you can cover. Because many times we see in bank heights, people actually cut to the floor, okay, or they cut to the ceiling, which is not possible when you have a modular panel. And also, advantage is not only the modularity, it's easy to install, very, very quick fix. You will not have to wait for the concrete to cure for 20 days. And in addition to that, the flexibility. Once your lease term with the branch is over, you can just dismantle it and take it wherever you want. This is how a modular panel looks like. And if you look at it, there are different grades of modular panels: C class, B class, A class, AA class, and so on. Each one of them signifying a particular degree of resistance. And they can vary. The panel weight can vary from 300 kg to up to 900 kg. So therefore, if I look at a C class modular wall panel, completely uh, enclosing an area, it can go up to 9 tons. Then a B class can go up to of a similar size can go up to 13 tons, and so on up to 20 tons. So it's a heavy product, but at the same time, it it's not very difficult to install, and it can be customized. So this is something which we are finding a lot of traction. Very recently, Union Bank of India have installed in Mumbai only. Those who are in Mumbai will be happy. Of course, they will take permission from the bank to take you around and show a modular wall panel. Okay, now let me play the video. Sound is not. Sound is not there. Mhm. Let's go, PPT यहाँ पे है ना, नीचे जाओ, हाँ यहाँ पे है। ऑडियो है उसको, हाँ। अरे इसको वहाँ पे नहीं आ रहा है वो। फिर से प्ले कर पहले करना था ना, फिर वो जाओ ना भाई आप लोग जो करना। It is not happening on the. Extremely sorry. पीटी तो प्ले कर दो हमारा जैसा था। हाँ, अभी इसको फुल स्क्रीन करते हैं। Somebody has taken control. Access छोड़ो वहाँ से। वापस डालो। हाँ ठीक है, आ गया। चलो। In the past, we have watched Charles Chaplin movies, right? So they were soundless movies. So please bear with this soundless track. This is how a modular world looks like. You can see the panels, and you can see everything is covered. And there is a strong room door as well. So the next solution which I'm going to talk about is called connected blocks. Now, whatever safe storage products you have seen are all passive, in the sense today you put a safe storage product or you put a strong room door, you have given access, you have given the keys to someone, but you really don't know who is opening, how many times a day it is opening. Now connected blocks, what they do is they make this product intelligent. And what happens is when you put this, so it's a Wi-Fi and a Bluetooth enabled technology through which a communication happens. So there is a blocker which is put inside, and with the blocker there is a software system at the back end, through which there is a central control room, and there suppose there are 50 branches. So in 50 branches, there are either strong room doors or there are safes. So somebody centrally can do a lot of things. One, they can give access that from this time to this time, I'll give access to XYZ user. They can define the user, that the branch manager and maybe the cashier. Only these are the two people who can access the safe during this time of the day. Suppose on a Saturday somebody wishes to open the safe, they will not be able to open. They will have to ask for access. Okay, if it is beyond the defined timeline, it all these things can be integrated with the other security solutions like CCTV camera footage and check somebody in the central control room can see and check whether the right person is opening the safe. There is also possibility of duress in the sense if somebody is at gunpoint and opening, there is a possibility of triggering a duress. Of course, the whole idea the safe should open because the person's life is important, but there is a possibility to trigger a duress. The other thing is if somebody decides to pick up the safe and move around, so if geofencing is also possible. So beyond a particular radius, the safe will not open. So this is connected blocks, and we have made a lot of progress on this aspect. Then quickly, we have seen safe deposit lockers. Now, in safe deposit lockers, there is not much scope of innovation, but wherever there is a scope of innovation is the keys. So here, what you see is a key, which is a double bit key. So what is the difference between a normal key in a safe deposit locker, which you operate, and this type of a key, which is called a double bit key? The difference is in normal keys, after 40, 50,000, 100,000, 1 lakh combination ke baad, it gets repeated. So it's very easy for somebody, a roadside guy also to copy the key and open it, okay? And those things happen also. But here, the combination is 10 million, 8 crore combination hai. So therefore, this can be replicated easily. If it is to open, only the authorized, like for us, we are the authorized guys, we have the combinations, we know we can only go and open it, okay? It can't be just be done by roadside guy, which basically means an enhanced layer of security. So this is also an innovation, and this design is patented with us. Then there's another product which is called a Safe Store Auto. What is a Safe Store Auto? Like if you have in your bank branch a safe deposit locker, okay, you need of course people. So there has to be the branch manager or somebody who is empowered. So with the custodian key, then the customer comes, the custodian key gets opened, then the customer opens. Now here, Safe Store Auto as a concept is basically does not need anyone. Because in bank branches, you are restricted by the banking hours. Safe Store Auto is something 24 by 7 you can work. But here also, unfortunately, there will be a silent movie, I presume. But let me still play the video. You will get the concept wherein it's a secure premise where people can go, they can put their authentication, and they can use the locker, access the locker 24 by 7 at any time of the day on a Sunday if they want, they can do that.
Gunnerbo's Safe Store Auto is an automated safe deposit locker system, providing 24/7 secure access to your valuables. It combines next-generation robotized technology and advanced user authentication features without compromising on top-level security. In order to enter the lobby, a user must undergo a three-step authentication process using the SafeT card reader unit at the lobby door. Authentication of an ID card. This can be a chip or RFID card. Log in via a 4-digit PIN code and a biometric fingerprint scan. Once the first authentication sequence has been completed, the robot in the strong room immediately positions itself in front of the user's deposit box and waits for the second authentication. The second verification process is undertaken directly at the terminal of the dispensing module. Once again, it requires all three steps: ID card, PIN code, and biometric scan. After the second successful user authentication, the robot checks if it's the correct deposit unit by reading a barcode on the deposit box. If the code is correct, the box is released and transported to the dispensing module. Once the shutter of the dispensing module is opened, the user can open the deposit box with a key and access the box's contents. Once transactions are complete, the user must relock the deposit box with a key and operate the terminal at the dispensing module to make the system transport the deposit box back to its original position in the strong room. SafeStore Auto can be seamlessly integrated into any self-service area.
So for paucity of time, I am pausing over here. So this product, as I said, I've already spoken about the features. There are various models. So you can have 100 boxes for mini, MIDI 400 boxes, maxi 5,000 boxes. In fact, in Singapore, if you go, we have a second largest installation in the world of 4,000 boxes. Because in those countries, the bank branches are getting smaller and smaller, and people still need some place, some secure place to store their cash, jewelry, etc. So this concept has picked up well. In India also, we are trying with this concept. So that's it from my end. I think a small quiz. If somebody asks you which is the oldest safe storage brand in India, now you know it's Steel Age, and which is the oldest safe storage brand in the world, you now know it's Chopsticks. Thank you. I'll not take any questions now. We are there. We are there. Please visit our stall. And I really regret the technical glitches. I think it disrupted the flow of the presentation. I hope I have been able to convey the message.
Thank you so very much. Well, the surprise that we said that they have for us is going to happen now. There's going to be a QR code that comes on the screen, I've been told, and it's a quick quiz that Denibo is going to perform. The QR code, do we have a QR code to be put up on the screen? Or is it on the laptop?
So without taking too much time, just a request. So there is an interesting quiz for all of you. All of you sitting here can take part in this. There's an interesting, exciting, the gifts are there. So any one of you can be a winner. Just log in into www.steelage.com. Steelage.com. Steelage.com. www.steelage.com. Steelage.com. Steelage.com. Everybody logged in? Mobile pay? Done? So I'm going to ask. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 exciting gifts over here. 5 questions and 5 winners. Is that fine? Yeah? Can anybody answer steelage.com ke about section mein? We have mentioned Steelage was established in which year? 1932. Give it a round of applause for madam. Can we have a gift coming for a madam? Give her a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Another one, very simple. Who wants to be a winner? कौन बनेगा exciting gift का winner? अच्छा. So go to the milestone section. There is a about के नीचे there is a milestone sections. In 1978, Steelage became the first in the industry to launch what? In 1970, no, not so. In milestones, 1978, जोर से बोलो. Was the first? पहले किसने दिया आंसर? मैम आपका नाम? मैम आपका नाम? आपका नाम? I'll come back to you, sir. मैम आपका नाम? समीक्षा जी के लिए जोरदार तालियां. Can we have gift for समीक्षा? निधि? Thank you so much. Another one, third one, very simple. I think all of you can answer.
Before he asks the question, सर जी आपको बीच में आ जाए. आपको हाथ उठाना है, आपको खड़े रहना है, आपको चिल्लाना है, नहीं तो हम आपको गिफ्ट ना दे पाएंगे, ना ही हम आपकी बात सुनेंगे. Because now that you've got a hang of it, you have to raise your hand, you have to stand up, and you have to give the answer. हाथ दिखाना है, खड़े रहना और आंसर देना है. Question
Okay,
पूछिए.
so the question is Magna certified safe. There's a category called certified safes. You all can immediately go to the certified safe section. Magna class BB safe comes in how many sizes?
Raise your hand, stand up and give the answer. Safe comes in how many sizes? पढ़ना पड़ेगा आपको थोड़ा सा.
Magna
Yes.
class BB size comes in how many sizes?
But can you repeat?
Mike.
4 sizes is what he is saying. Is that correct? He already said 4 sizes. We have an answer over there.
So that's a winner. Yeah.
Yes. I like
Give a
how
round
he-
of applause, sir.
I like how people at the back. आपका नाम क्या है? Hardik, congratulations. This is for you. All right. The next question.
नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन इसी को आगे ले चलते हैं. सर्टिफाइड सेफ्स के कैटेगरी में there are certain products listed. Give the name of all the products. Very simple. Who can name all the
raise
products
your
in
hand.
certified
Say
section?
it out loud. There's a lady.
Yeah.
Pooch.
Take a second, wait, I'm coming.
Coming there. I like how they're all people at the back are just reading it up quickly. That's nice. And she's got the answers already.
Yeah, so Magna Class P, Magna Class BB, Regen, Donation Safe, Hallmark Safe, Safe with Deposit Locker, FBR Safe.
Okay, that's it. She's the winner. Can we have a gift coming for her?
Why don't you hand that gift over now that you are there?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your participation. Thanks a lot. And the last one, very simple. And this is the last one, last opportunity, last exciting prize we have. In safe deposit locker section, how many models are there listed on a website? Quickly go to the safe deposit locker section. Tell how many products, how many models are listed. Recount. In our website, how many products are listed? You are very close. 6. Who said 6? Ma'am, what's your name?
Yes,
Jasmine Mehta.
Jasmine ma'am के लिए जोरदार तालियां. Can we have gift coming for Jasmine ma'am? Thank you so much for your wonderful participation. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Brought our gathering up to a little bit of a life. Jaan aaye hai. We have enjoyed that. But now I need you to put your hands together for our next set of speakers. It's not one, it's a set of speakers. I want you to know something about Nand Gopala and his team from Model, who are value partners for Finacle for over 2 decades, that's 20 years plus, and committed to be a strong partner to the cooperative sector. So please put your hands together and welcome on stage Team Modus, who's here. I saw them right there. Can you guys come forward so that we have you here on stage? A warm welcome to Team Modus and for the 20 years that you've come forward. We'd love for you to all be on stage and I hand the mic over.
Thank you. So good afternoon, all of you. First of all, I should thank Manojji, Babu and team for having such a wonderful platform where people can meet together, discuss, deliberate on the challenges, issues, how to address them and move forward. So thanks to the entire team for creating such a wonderful platform. I am Nandagopal from Modus. We started off with a modest beginning 20 years back. So we have, I would say we have completed Modus 1.0. We are into Modus 2.1. So we started off as a value partner. Like yesterday, we had a good panel discussion, if you remember, on risk management. Right. So if आज मनोज जी बोल रहे थे, it should not be a monologue discussion. You should be interactive and all. एक छोटा सा सवाल है, रिस्क किस प्रकार के रिस्क होते हैं बैंकिंग में? कोई बोल सकता है? एक हाथ दो तो कोई बताइए. हाँ जी. Beautiful. Operation risk, credit risk, market risk. These are the risks which we know. We have read about it, right? If I try to bucket it into two areas only, what could it be? As per my thought process, I would say it is business risk and technology risk. मानते हैं कि नहीं मानते? बिजनेस आप बैंकर्स जो है बैंक आप बिजनेस अच्छे से जानते हैं, लेकिन वो बैंकिंग बिजनेस को काफी हद तक रिस्क बचाने के लिए रिस्क या रिस्क अवॉइड करने के लिए बोलो या करने के लिए you try to bring in the technology which will help you in squeezing out the risk, right? You can do it to a certain extent. Beyond that, yes, your own intelligence, your own experience, all that comes into picture. When you bring in so much of technology, along with that comes a huge amount of technology risk also. Now that bridge that gap, fill in these loopholes, we need to work to ensure that the right technology is implemented for the right business and things happen in a better way and you are able to do business in a better. We as Modus, being a service partner for the best application, core banking application currently not only in India, global, we have tried to do the implementation for them for the last 2 decades and we have been successful in that. Along with that, what we said was when 1.0 हो गया 2.1 इतने में रुकोगे तो ठीक नहीं है. We thought we should become system integrator for the application. But wherever from cooperative sector, there are quite a few areas specific to cooperative banking where you need business requirements from technology. We try to work out the same within the application of core banking, bring in partners who can help us with a common solution and bring it to you for your ease of business. I have with me my entire team, Nitish Agarwal, यहाँ लिखा हुआ है energize. He is fully energized and he is devoted towards cooperative banking only. So he is working from that area and he is more than happy to reach out to each and every one of you. How the pain and the तो मैं तो आके कुछ भी बेचते जाऊंगा वो मतलब नहीं है. आपको जो जरूरत है वो लाएंगे आपके लिए और वो ही देंगे हम. यहाँ जितने में अगर partners are there, we are happy to work with them to ensure that we bring the right solution to the bank. That is our idea. Along with him, we have Sanket Agarwal, who is also fully energetic to make things happen. We have our team of Deputed and Moringa, and we have Basit, we have Prasanna, we have Deepak. We, when we have a stall also over here, we ensure that we sit together as a team. That is how we try to work. I will not take too much of time. The idea was to bring the entire team and speak on this. I will ask you to take things forward, post which we can have further deliberation. Thank you.
So, we'll start with an modest presentation that the agenda will be. So, our modest aim is to come out with the product addresses the bank main areas IDP faces across all segments. So, in this regard, what we have done is whenever we go to the customer tells about our challenges that they are facing in day-to-day life, including the audit and the new areas that they are facing the challenges. So, we try to build a small and plug and play kind of a solution which can be we can coexist with our current core banking system, or we can migrate to the new connected core banking where we try to give all those. I would like to take you through a few slides on our customer coverage as also our capability building to meet the never changing business needs. We have a strong team with overall banking experience of 500. We have 2 years now. The mission and the vision of the Modus 2.0, as we believe in the higher customer satisfaction, seamless service, implementation, and support backed by a strong governance. So the agenda will be that first we will try to explain what Modus is actually all about and what are the offerings that we provide. We will tell you that we have recently doing the Sahara DCCB, the best DCCB in India. That we have presented and what are the applications we have proposed to the bank, which is the UAT phase. So we will just have a quick walkthrough about that. Then we will come to our the transactions and managing it. Then we have an Moringa, our partner, who's the risk management solutions. So our commitment basically is a strong relationship. So we can proudly say that our first customer for last 20 years, we have even totally customer and we are still doing business with them. So we believe in a strong relationship and partnership with the customers. We are working in geographies, Asia, Middle East, South Asia, primarily in Indian
in cooperative segments. And we are also looking into the approaches. First, whatever the pain points of the customer is, we have to build a solution that will meet them. So we are 20 years. We can proudly say that we are Make in India company. These are the models that we currently do as consulting. We for any type of consulting, any type of architecture, landscape, solution architecture, we provide consulting. We do implementations. We are having a team for testing as well, application development. We have a complete set of project managers who manage the project and coordinate all the banks and face the whatever the implementation progresses is going on. Then we are specialized. Specialized, you can say, is implementation of physical core banking. That, we take our pride that whenever we implement this, we make sure that the bank is facing less challenges while implementation. We have our technical strength. If you know, we have got a lot of data migration is the one challenging area which where we migrate from the legacy to Finacle. We have gotten a set of experts who are experts in data migration, extraction, and uploading into the Finacle so that whenever the bank is getting transformed from a legacy to a new age system, it is less challenges and the amount of data as minimal as possible, near to the zero. So then what we have done is we have built a lot sort of products. We have done the first thing is that whenever we start with a cooperative bank, the first question comes is how we are going to manage the NPA. So NPA management for last 7 8 years has been challenging for all the here we have built a solution which is as per IRAC and going forward we will tell you that we have done it for the so we have built an NPA for the DCCP, all those things that I will be covering in the later slides. Then we have built an head office accounts modules like share, vendor management, we have built also an regulatory reports and MIS reports. So all the OSS and all the regulatory reports required by the various agencies. So all those reports are available and that can be generated and sent to the respective regulators. Then we have a two-factor authentication. We are sending the data for the CRISIL civil that we have to send out every month from the bank side. So, we'll next move to the next thing is our clients. So, we are working currently with public sector bank, private sector bank, MNC, regional rural banks, district cooperative, urban cooperative, payment, small finance. So, you can see that all entire segment we are covering here for the customer, all the segments. So, we understand how they are doing the business and what are the new things that they want to implement or want to achieve. So, we have a lot of discussions and brainstorming sessions with all the banks to understand what we are going forward. So recently we have started working with an Finacle. We are taking it to the credit cooperative society. That is next stage that we are working on. So this is the complete solution landscape that we can talk about is the Finacle series is now a banking system CRM, CASA, national clearing, trade finance. Then these are the model solutions which I already explained earlier. Then we are having a partner solution like AML, legal recovery, LOS, internet banking, mobile banking, financial inclusion. Then we are having an application for HRMS, for payroll and everything. Then eKYC, CKYC, Aadhaar, document management, EPS. So now I will just like you take you through the central case study for the Satara District Cooperative Bank. So this is the largest DCCB and they have a net NPS zero and so there they have floated an RFP. So this is the kind of workflows which we have built specific for PCCB specific workflows regarding for the agricultures and the warehouses, loans against inventory, house, self-help groups, direct benefit schemes. So and then NPA for based on the crop schedules, NPA and then the loan inventory warehouse then interest subvention, all those things, components have been built into the Finacle, so that can ease the entire district cooperative segments. They can look at this is the required things from them. So now I will like to call Techurate Asif, so who will explain about the digital channels platform for
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm sure not the right time to take much of your time. I know you guys are hungry, but I'll just try to complete 5 minutes. Uh, I'm Basit. I head the pre-sales department at Ticket. So Ticket is 11 years plus in the industry now. So prior to the founding members were part of Oracle and the State Bank of India, the largest bank sector in largest bank in the sector. So we have got the deep expertise in managing. Uh, yeah, they have deep expertise in managing the technology and from the banking functionality as well. So we are a digital banking company. We provide digital solutions to bank financial institutions. So we have a stack of solutions. Uh, slide. So these are our offerings. On the banking side, we provide mobile banking, internet banking, core banking light. We do also have a core banking light that is meant for the tier 2, tier 3 banks as well as the cooperative societies. LOS LMS system. Uh, Very importantly, the financial inclusion. Okay. Our aim is to reach the last mile customer of yours. We wanted to bring banking to their customers' doorstep. So we have got solutions that are meant for inclusion. Okay, so you can get more details at our that is D4. We also have kiosk banking, which I can show you the image how it works. So we have wallet solutions, social media banking, and mostly the RPA based. So yesterday in the panel, there was one individual who was talking about how cooperative banks are working neck to neck with the private banks. So to enhance this digitization, what you require is right partner. Who can help you in digital transformation journey. We, along with Modus, Moringa, and other partners who we have, they can help you providing a complete technology suite. Okay, we have the complete, we encompass the complete solutions in your banking ecosystem. It might be a core banking system, it might be a digital banking system, your tablet banking, your agent pause, risk audit assessment, we will provide you all. So what are the functionalities we have been working on? So the recent RBI guidelines, which has come into for the digital banking service providers. Okay, there are a list of guidelines which RBI has released November 2022. So it talks about mandatory SIM binding, device binding. Okay, the developer mode option has to be disabled. Location has access has to be enabled. So these are the various stringent guidelines which RBI has gotten that the bank has to adhere while providing mobile access banking functionality to their customers. So we have ensured that all these functionalities are all built into our application. So we provide apart for your basic banking facility, we also provide the APS positive as yeah, bill payments, loan processing, credit scoring, token management system. So the channels which we support is mobile, iOS, Android, web, POS devices, tablet, and importantly USSD as well. Reach your last mile customer. It is important that people with feature phones have USSD access to the banking. So this is our POS application, okay, that has uh, your NFC payment capability. Okay, it's a complete drop-proof application. So it comes with Wi-Fi, 3G, and 4G support. It also has a device location fencing or geofencing, which we call, to monitor your agents where he's traveling with a cash. So we also provide this kind of kiosk, okay, where a tablet-based kiosk, where you can have your customers coming in, or you can give this to the agents that you can carry into the banking. So this comes with eKYC, eKYC and onboarding solution, where a customer's photograph can be taken. We can check the UIDA database, the photo match can be done. It's a complete AI-based onboarding. So we need not have any manual intervention here. Our aim is to actually complete the onboarding of your customers in less than 5 minutes. So 5 minutes में customer आपके बैंक में होना चाहिए. He should be having access to the digital banking as well. So that is what अपना aim है. We are just trying to achieve it tablet. So that's it from our side. From Techurate side, we have Mr. Prasanna Lohar from Moringa, who would explain on the risk and audit part.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, hi. Very good afternoon. I think the way we have seen banking is happening since last 20 to 25 years. And what we have seen is that banking has started in branch banking, moved on to internet, mobile. These days, we talk a lot about WhatsApp banking. Many more things are coming as a new channel. While banking has not happened on a day one back in 2000, or whether the core banking has not come on 2000, a lot of evolution. And with these all these evolutions, regulatory bodies like RBI, IRDA, and primarily for our banking, lot of guidelines. All these guidelines on PSC, AML, or you talk about cyber security, security, data protection, it will keep on evolving. That doesn't mean that whatever guidelines we have today is going to the end. It will keep on evolving. At the end of, example, at the start of a 2023, what most of the banks looks at, they looks at a complete and compliance efficiency, more or less operations, more and automation, right architectures, right data protection guidelines. They look at how they can really monitor all of their systems, real time, or how do you mitigate those risks. And last but not least, we are seeing a lot of emergence of various data protection guidelines. It could be recent personal data protection guideline, or we talk about GDPR and so. So most of the banks, including cooperative banks, all types of banks, we look at all of their innovations, transformation journeys around these areas. And when we look at how can we really do it, and if you will not do it, so the way we keep hearing a lot of news, right? There could be some of those uh, challenges like reputation damage or financial loss. There are a lot of penalties. Moreover, once the personal data protection bill will come, there are huge penalties. You will not imagine the way we keep hearing some of these banks get their license cancelled. I think there will be a huge number of banks will get license cancelled if they are not able to really mitigate all those expectations. Many other areas like increased regulation, there are some gaps. So RBI or relevant bodies will always have an eye on your back. So while there are a lot of challenges, we need to see how we can mitigate the challenges. So at a Moringa, the way we have a modus detectors, they provide a lot of transformation services. And most of the out there, out here, they provide a lot of transformation services. But whenever something goes live in the production, or once we go into production, whether it could be working well as far as operational guidelines are concerned, regulatory guidelines are concerned, uptime is concerned, it's very, very important. How are we really aligned? I think most of the offerings from Moringa are around governance, compliance, risk management, and anti-money laundering. How do we onboard customers and really 24/7, your bank should say that yes, we are green. We are not those red or orange banks. So that RBI or regulator keep on asking why there are those gaps. So Moringa comes with a detailed tool called as a Cladris, which offers almost all solutions which a particular bank or any cooperative bank would look like for mitigating or adhering all the compliance for it. What is it? In a nutshell, if you really adopt all of these details of services, say it could be GR, risk-based audit, anti-money laundering, risk management, NPA collections, credit monitoring, or any of those additional features and functionalities which every regulator looks at. Cladris offers 24/7 all of these products are under one umbrella. And apart from that, while you have a product, you can always ask for those uh, consulting services. Where typically, most of the banks, as far as expertise is concerned, apart from having product, they need some kind of assistance of consulting that also Moringa provides. So while this journey is on, while there are many customers or many partners in this audit and risk management journey, what is that required? How can we reduce those risks from at a foundational journey? So we at a Moringa look at how can we adopt emerging technology like AI for a better data-driven intelligence. Or we look at how we can use Gen AI to really mitigate those risk controls in one organization. Or we let us look at some of these other emerging techs like blockchain, where it comes and removes most of our regulatory guidelines which we have created. Recently, we did sessions with the Reserve Bank of India. We did sessions with RBI, who typically comes to your notice and trust actually regulatory compliances. And the offerings rather proposal from us, whatever, say example, in a banking ecosystem, we have created those 100 controls. With the help of these four areas where we want to really see automation of a blockchain AI, our regulatory audit system continues as well as the many more controls will vanish because we will cover up all of this from the ground up. Appeal for banks or any of those service providers, look at these angles and see how we can really mitigate things. So at Moringa, we look at the journey is not something like we come for a day and really make that bank compliant, but it's a continuous journey. So that is what Moringa's vision is all about. So as a complete trust bank, you must have heard about a zero trust bank, but as a complete trust bank and organization, you always look at what is the entry point, who is accessing what, right? Which of those devices, how do you categorize all of the devices systems, or look at how do you ensure the security at enterprise app or data storage or partner app, and finally which are those policies, management areas, and finally how can we have those processes workflows aligned. So I think that's a vision we carry. The way this vision will help regulator, any of the banks and cooperative banks to mitigate and make your bank a uh, complete trust bank. So this is a detailed approach starting from step 1 to step 9. We look at how do we handle from training per se and actually bring on a continuous audit. So I think this is what we bring on the table, a unique approach. So thank you so much, team.
Thank you, Prasanna. And thanks all for the patience listening. It's a small thing. Yesterday, अमिताभ बच्चन जी का बर्थडे था. उनका पंच लाइन है, जहाँ हम खड़े होते हैं वहीं से लाइन शुरू होती है. सिमिलरली मोरस का भाई वर्चुअल हाईलाइटिंग ना आप एंटर करोगे तो सबसे पहले स्टॉल हमारा है हमारे पार्टनर के साथ. प्लीज विजिट इफ यू आर नॉट विजिटेड. थैंक यू.
That's a very nice one. I am sure next time when we enter the ballroom, immediately we're going to say, okay, यहाँ से line शुरू हो रही है. This is the first notice stall. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being so patient and for you being here. There's something very special coming up. For the first time today, officially, we'd like to call on stage the founder and MD of Banking Frontiers, Mr. Babu Nair. A big round of applause for him, the man who leads well, and he is presenting to you something called
So I am not going to present anything, but मैं एक बहुत अच्छी चीज आपको बताना चाहता था. कोई प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं है, किसी को खाना वेस्ट करके सॉरी खाने के बीच में और मैं आऊंगा नहीं. बट सिंगापुर में देयर इज अ फेस्टिवल कॉल्ड एज सिंगापुर फिनटेक फेस्टिवल. किसने सुना होगा? हैज एनीबॉडी हर्ड ऑफ सिंगापुर फिनटेक फेस्टिवल? ओके. सो द थिंग इज, वर्ल्ड में जितना भी इनोवेशन होता है बैंकिंग एंड फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज में, इसका सबसे बड़ा फेस्टिवल होता है सिंगापुर फिनटेक फेस्टिवल. 65,000 people attend this fintech festival, and this is being organized by Monetary Authority of Singapore, which is the Reserve Bank of Singapore. Okay, Central Bank of Singapore. There are 600 exhibitors from different parts of the world जो fintech products आपको promote करते हैं. तो हमको बैंकिंग फ्रंटियर्स को उन्होंने इनवाइट किया है to be brand ambassadors and show it to the bankers in India. So they have appointed me as a brand ambassador for Singapore FinTech Festival. कल ही मेरे पास लेटर आया था. तो अब इसमें होता ये है, they suggested us if you want to take a delegation of bankers interested in attending that. इनका कुछ $1000 इनका कुछ प्राइस है जाने का इवेंट का. हमको कुछ छोटा सा डिस्काउंट भी मिलता है. बट हमने क्या किया है, अगर हम कोऑपरेटिव बैंकर्स को साथ में लेके जाते हैं, काफी लोग इंटरेस्टेड है to go abroad and see the technologies that are best of technologies. And I will give you in the evening session में बताऊंगा आपको कि कौन से 4-5 टेक्नोलॉजीज आपको कोऑपरेटिव बैंकिंग सेक्टर से इम्पोर्टेंट है. उसके कुछ बहुत अच्छे-अच्छे एग्जीबिशन उधर लगे हुए हैं. तो हम एक ट्रेड डेलीगेशन लेके जा रहे हैं, एंड आई वुड इनवाइट ऑल ऑफ यू टू टेल. हमारे हार्दिक भाई हैं, मैं रिक्वेस्ट हार्दिक टू प्लीज कम ऑन द स्टेज. सो हार्दिक इज फ्रॉम इंडिया. जस्ट फॉर ऑल योर इन्फॉर्मेशन, आई एम नाउ नॉट बेस्ड इन इंडिया. मैं आजकल कनाडा रहता हूँ, बट आई कीप कमिंग एज एंड व्हेन अपने इवेंट्स होते हैं 3-4 महीने में एक बार मैं आता हूँ या 6 महीने में एक बार आता हूँ। बट हार्दिक इज हियर, मनोज सर इज हियर, द एंटायर हम ये फेस्टिवल में एक इवेंट कर रहे हैं। इसके अलावा ऑल ओवर द वर्ल्ड जो बड़े-बड़े इवेंट होते हैं, दुबई में दुबई फिनटेक फेस्टिवल है, फिर एक मनी 2020 है। ऐसे इवेंट्स में मैं सोच रहा हूँ अभी से वी विल स्टार्ट टेकिंग ट्रेड डेलीगेशन ऑफ इंडियन बैंक। नेक्स्ट ईयर आई एम आल्सो प्लानिंग टू टेक कोऑपरेटिव बैंकर्स टू वर्ल्ड क्रेडिट यूनियन कांग्रेस व्हिच इज हैपनिंग इन बॉस्टन इन अमेरिका। ये वर्ल्ड का सबसे बड़ा हार्दिक यू कैन बी हियर। हाँ, सो इस सब इवेंट्स में हम ट्रेड डेलीगेशन लेके जाने की सोच रहे हैं बिकॉज़ मुझे काफ़ी कोऑपरेटिव बैंक ने बोला है वी वुड लाइक टू अटेंड इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स। तो सिंगापुर फिनटेक फेस्टिवल का जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है, कैन यू जस्ट मूव द स्लाइड प्लीज़? तो ये दीज़ आर सम ऑफ द थिंग्स ये हम बता देंगे आपको क्या-क्या मिलेगा उसमें, क्या होगा बट वो क्यूआर कोड वाला पेज लेके आ जाइएगा प्लीज़। हाँ, तो ये यू कैन रजिस्टर हियर। तो ये करके आप इसका फ़ोटो ले लीजिए और आपको अलग सा भी वापस हम करेंगे बिफोर द अवार्ड फंक्शन। बट हार्दिक इज हियर, you can connect with him and anybody who wants to attend Singapore FinTech Festival and take advantage of the gathering of FinTech, please let us know. We can work out together a package for all of you, depending upon the number of people who are coming in. एंड साथ में जाएँगे तो हमको नेविगेट करने में ईज़ी होगा कि किधर क्या करना है, किससे मिलना है, किससे नहीं मिलना है। वी कैन ट्राई टू वर्क इट आउट। थैंक यू वेरी मच। अब हम लंच कर सकते हैं। इज़ इट द लंच टाइम नाउ और डू वी हैव एनीथिंग मोर? थैंक you very much. I'll hand over to our hostess of the show.
Thank you. Well, it's going to be a very eventful lunch talking about Singapore. We hope to see all of you there. We're breaking for a 45-minute lunch break. The reason it's 45 is just the hall is next to the Bahar. Galti ke saath aapko, you're going to get a beautiful fragrance of food. We meet back here at 2:30 for so much more that's going to be happening. And as we move closer to the award ceremony also. So enjoy your lunch. We'll see you there and back in the hall at 2:30. Thank you.
just thought I'll ask you that do you know what was the first virus globally and when did it launch? Anyone? No? So the first virus attack happened in 1971. That is a good 52 years ago when there was no concept of digital banking or digital anything. It was in the large mainframe computers, in large data centers, and there was a virus called Creeper. And that was detected way back in 1971. So since then, of course, the sophistication of viruses, of threats, of attacks have become extremely high. And with the advent of digital banking or digitalization, not just in banking, but across manufacturing, in legal, as my friend from Palo Alto mentioned earlier, in manufacturing, in banking, in financial services, insurance, you name it, the advent of digital has created a much bigger threat to to organizations globally. I think somewhere I had read, and I'll read out to you. There were three or four events that took place in the last 2 months. On 4th July, the Klopp ransomware group released sensitive data of Kotak Life Insurance on the dark web, which contain data of employees, clients, including financial partners. Now, why is that important? Because data of employees means that you have provided employee email addresses, you have provided email contacts, and which result in people perpetrating spear phishing attacks. In April, another group posted data of 57,000 IDFC First employees, past and present. And if you saw one of the mails that came out a couple of days ago, Mr. Dayanidhi Maran, who is an MP and an ex-minister of technology, IT and communications, was also a victim of that attack from IDFC First. So it is possible that his data was leaked out to some possible hacker. Then similarly, in July of this year, 12,000 employee data of SBI was also released on Telegram. So, and this has claimed, the scamsters claim to have financial data of millions of SBI customers as a result of this. So all this data is available on the dark web and it is bid and sold to the highest bidders. And those bidders who finally take the data are the ones who perpetrate necessarily the attacks. So while we've seen a phenomenal increase in cyber attacks, in hacks, in ransomware attacks, etc., I thought perhaps the COVID-19 was the biggest accelerator post COVID-19 because everyone was working from home, and therefore it opened up a new vista, which was work from home, and your BYOD devices were also starting to get hacked. So due to this, the what we find is the sophistication of cyber crimes has increased. Uh, Data management complexities because banks deal with personally identifiable information, they deal with financial data, and therefore this needs to be addressed very seriously. And with the personal data protection bill, which has been passed recently, that is going to add to the challenge. And the third is the legacy systems that most banks use. In fact, we were discussing this a little while ago that probably 95% of the banks still use legacy systems which are not secure, as a result of which the potential for attacks is greater through weakness in the systems because they've not been upgraded, security updates have not been implemented, and so on. Third-party services. We are dealing with multiple third parties, whether it is uh, ATM service provider, whether it is UPI, whether it is through a Google Pay, whether it is through some loan origination system, whether it is through some cloud partner. So we need to be, therefore, also need to ensure that those third-party providers conform to the requirements that we are expected to conform to, primarily from the compliance, the compliance organization, which is Reserve Bank of India, Government of India, and so on. The next challenge is governance and compliance. So that, of course, goes without saying that there is a serious issue in governance and compliance. And the last, of course, is skilled manpower. That we have obviously one of the biggest challenges in identifying, attracting, retaining talent, because that talent doesn't stay for very long, even if you train that talent. So, how do you ensure that you get continuity of the best in breed products, services, and talent within the organization? And to start this, I would like to perhaps address this question to uh, Mr. Sunil Garge from Hasti. Uh, that what are some of the uh, um, uh, technology is changing rapidly. How do you, in a small bank, for example, because Hasti is a much smaller bank than some of the other banks which are represented here, how do you keep up to date? What are some of the methods, possibilities, etc., that you use to keep up to date with the security related issues?
थैंक यू सर। सर स्मॉलेस्ट बैंक जो भी है आज की तारीख में, उनके लिए काफ़ी चैलेंज है सिक्योरिटी के लिए, क्योंकि ये लोग जो भी एक काम करना चाहते हैं बहुत कुछ है, लेकिन इनका काम करने का जो तरीका होता है, उसमें चैलेंजेस इतने रहते हैं क्योंकि इनके पास में ना कोई इतनी एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं होती है। तो इसके लिए जो भी इनको काम करना पड़ता है, तो उसमें चैलेंजेस काफ़ी होते हैं। अभी जैसे नेटवर्क है, नेटवर्क के लिए कैसा है कि जो भी नेटवर्किंग होना चाहिए, वो इस तरह से प्रोटेक्टेड होना चाहिए कि उसके अंदर कोई जो भी यानी कैसा है इनविजिबल जो भी होता है, तो वो सारी चीज़ें उसके रिलेटेड होती रहती है। अभी सेकंड पार्ट जो भी होता है वो कैसा है कि कंप्यूटर का जो भी सिक्योरिटी है, तो वो सिक्योरिटी के अंदर अभी कंप्यूटर में एक इंटरनल सिक्योरिटी और एक्सटर्नल सिक्योरिटी, इस तरह से दोनों पार्ट होते हैं। तो ये लोग जो भी होते हैं काम करना बहुत कुछ चाहते हैं, सिक्योरिटीज़ उसके ऊपर इम्प्लीमेंट भी करते हैं, लेकिन कुछ लैक्यूनेस ऐसे रहते हैं कि जिससे डेटा जो भी होता है वो लीकेजेस उसमें मिल जाते हैं। तो ये सारी चीज़ें जो भी रहती है, तीसरा पार्ट जो भी एक काफ़ी इम्पोर्टेंट होता है, तो वो रहता है बैंक के लिए डेटाबेस। अभी डेटाबेस जो भी है, वो इतना इम्पोर्टेंट होता है कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स के लिए तो क्योंकि उसका उसकी अहमियत उन उन लोगों को नहीं रहती है। अभी डेटाबेस जो होता है, उसको डायरेक्ट एक्सेस नहीं होना माँगता है। तो ये काफ़ी जगह पे मैंने देखा हुआ है कि इतना नेग्लिजेंस होता है वहाँ पर कि डेटाबेस को एक्सेस कोई वेंडर थर्ड पार्टी वेंडर बोलता है, मुझे ये काम करना है तो एक्सेस दिया जाता है। तो ये पूरी तरह से रिस्ट्रिक्टेड होना चाहिए, क्योंकि डेटाबेस जो भी है वो बैंक की एक चाबी आपके हाथ में दी हुई है। जो भी चाबी है पूरी डेटाबेस पूरा बैंक है, तो बैंक अगर होना चाहिए आपको तो डेटाबेस सिक्योरिटी होना चाहिए। तो इसके लिए किसी को भी एक्सेस उसका नहीं मिलना चाहिए वहाँ पर। सेकंड थिंग कैसा है कि डिलीवरी चैनल्स में जो भी अभी आज की तारीख में देखो आप देखते हैं सब हर कोई छोटी से छोटी बैंक भी चाहती है कि मोबाइल बैंकिंग करूँ, यूपीआई करूँ, क्योंकि नेचुरल है। क्योंकि अगर समझो ग्रोथ होना चाहिए बैंक का, तो ये सारी चीज़ें करना ज़रूरी है। और आज की तारीख में अगर समझो वो बैंक वो चीज़ें नहीं करना चाहती है, तो वो पीछे रहने वाले हैं। तो इसके लिए कैसा है कि ये सारी चीज़ें इम्प्लीमेंट करते वक़्त आरबीआई के जो भी क्लॉज़ेज़ है, मिनिमम क्योंकि आरबीआई जो भी दे रही है वो मिनिमम क्लॉजेस ही वैसे है उसके साथ में, तो वो सारे के सारे कंप्लायंस होने ज़रूरी है। क्योंकि अभी जैसे देख लीजिए आप जस्ट एक एडवाइज़री आई है, एक आईएमपीएस के रिलेटेड एडवाइज़री है। उसमें उन्होंने जो एडवाइज़री में लिखा हुआ है, तो काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें ऐसी उसमें कि जो होना चाहिए लेकिन हो नहीं रहा है। इस तरह से ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम जो लेटेस्ट ऑपरेटिंग सिस्टम होना चाहिए वो तो वहीं पर बाकी का हो रहा है। तो इस तरह से ये सारी चीज़ें जो भी है ना इसका अगर केयर करते हैं तो सिक्योरिटी काफ़ी चीज़ों में अहम होती है, तो वो करना ज़रूरी है।
Thank you, Sunil ji. Uh, I would like to ask Yogesh from DNSP. You know, many options are available for migration rather than having in-house security infrastructure. A lot of people are using cloud, are using shared services, etc. So what is your experience? How will banks comply with some of these activities?
Thank you, Yusuf sir, and thank you, Banking Frontiers, for giving me the opportunity and share my thoughts. So, this is actually a question for all, whether it is small bank, medium-sized bank, or a big bank, because the kind of enforcement that we are seeing, be it a compliance, be it a technology, digital transformations, it is beyond the capacity of the bank. So, just to address this, uh, we should thanks Reserve Bank of India for releasing a very specific circular on 10th April 23, which says precisely mentions about outsourcing policy. Because our primary business is bank, okay, and uh, as I often say, many times it looks like that we are running a IT company. The kind of compliances and technology that we have to deal with, but nevertheless, we should focus primarily on banking. And to suffice that or make the focus more precise, the RBI has come out with outsourcing policy. In what they have mentioned, like the bank management should decide what we need to outsource, okay, what we can outsource, what should be our strategy for outsourcing. Okay, so we should start with some small, and I think the challenge of compliance, okay, the challenge of having a secured environment, all these challenges we can very well met if we categorically take this call and list out the vendors who can extend that framework, security framework to the banks, who can ensure the compliance to the banks, and of course they comply with the outsourcing policy. Like if you check the outsourcing policy, they have categorized vendors in 4 different categories depending on your contract. Okay, the date of contract, the uh, the vendors whose renewal is due before 10th of October or before that, the vendors whose renewal is due after 10th October. This is for existing vendors, and for new vendors, of course, who are the contract, they will enter into contract after 10th of October. So if we comply all these things, we can definitely have a good framework, good compliance controls implemented, and we can more focus on this. So what my bank has done, we have categorically uh, done a policy which all part we can outsource, and who will be the vendors who are complying with the RBI standards. So I think if we do this workshop clearly, the entire framework we can comply with, it will satisfy RBI, and more precisely, I can give better comfort to my customers so they can have a safe and secure banking. Thank you.
Thank you, Sunil. Sorry, Yogesh. Sunil, I wanted to check with you, from Cosmos Bank's perspective, because Cosmos has, Satish, sorry, from Cosmos Bank perspective, because you have faced also historically a serious problem. So how are you now complying, for example, considering the ability, let's say, of investments, and we talked about return on investment, because there is no return on investment in this other than survival of or death. And what is the guarantee that you provide for safe and secure banking to customers?
Yeah. Good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for having me on this panel discussion. Basically, regarding the compliance perspective, if you see that the reason why RBI is coming with norms time to time, there are a couple of reasons for this. The first reason is they are receiving lot of threat intelligence from various sources. Second point is there is some incident has happened at some of the bank or some of the institutions. So they do the root cause analysis of that incident and they share their lessons learned. And what are the recommendations? So main objective of RBI coming with the different norms or compliance requirement is to give the guidance to the bank so that they can become more secure, and there is the risk is mitigated, which is related to the cyber attack. Now, as far as the our bank is concerned, the compliance, it is not only about the compliance. Compliance is one part, but even more than that, the more important part is what is the effectiveness of that compliance. It should not become the tick mark exercise. That is not should not be the objective. That is one of the things anyway. It is mandatory for every bank to do that. But what is required is basically there are a couple of things that is required for compliance. One is you need the human resources. That is the skilled manpower is required. Second part is about the necessary budgeting is required. And the third and one of the most important part is that I want to reiterate that we need the support from the board of directors and the top management. That is the really crux of the thing. And as long as we are able to explain them in simple terms why these are the different compliances are required and how it is going to improve the security of our bank, I think there is no challenge in that one. Okay. So we need to understand that one. So budgeting, you need to have the skilled manpower and the support from board of directors and top management. These are the three things. Now I will give you an example. For example, like say our bank is at level 4, but there are level 1, 2, these are different levels are there. So for example, if suppose I want to implement a CSOC, so that is one of the requirements for level 4. Now, if I want to implement the CSOC, what is required is I need to have the proper asset inventory. I need to identify the critical devices. I need to define the proper use cases. I need to test it. After testing, I need to deploy it. After deployment, I need to continuously monitor it. I should have the necessary incident response team if in case if something happens. So what is required here? You require the skilled manpower, you need the budget, and you need the support system. So as long as these things are there, I think we should be okay. But that is not the case with a lot of other banks also. The reason being that if you go to the semi-urban or rural areas, the availability of the skilled cybersecurity skill set, it is very rare. And another problem is there is a budgeting constraint also. With due respect to all other banks, there are certain constraints are there as per my knowledge is concerned. So, but the thing is very simple. If you want to survive, the cyber security has to be ensured. There is no ifs and buts. The budget has to be provided because the survival is basically dependent on the cyber security. How as long as you are secured, your business will run. But you can't run the business without securing the organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Satish. Bhaskar, you are a CISO, and very few banks really have designated CISOs. I think by and large, in most other banks, you find a situation where an accounts officer becomes an IT head. IT head plays a role of a CISO, at least in some of the smaller banks. But a CISO also, as mentioned, is somebody who loves to be hated amongst his colleagues. So how do you balance that role as a CISO to along with IT, which is obviously the biggest nemesis IT has is the CISO, because the CISO drills down compliance, the CISO pushes issues to the face of the management, and the CISO is also involved in ensuring that approvals are given from time to time. So, what is the role that you play, and how do you balance this role with obviously the objective of the betterment of the organization?
Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, very good question. And one thing I would say, ki I was a CIO first of all. From CIO, I became CISO. So in that process, some way the other, it's a balancing act is definitely done by me because I know how CIO works. And when you sit on the chair of CISO, it's altogether different activity. The role of CISO is basically to monitor what is happening because everything, whatever is happening in the bank, it has to be monitored. Anything is happening, any changes taking place, this is a CISO who has to give approval for that. If anything and everything you talk about application, you talk about networking, you talk about security, any changes takes place, everybody has to come and take the approval of CISO. Until the CISO approve, nothing is going to happen. This is the role of CISO to monitor entire security gamut of the bank, implement new security layers. See, I'm associated with the cooperative bank for the last almost 20 years, and I've seen the industry very well what the level of security layers our cooperative banks are having.
See, today being one of the large cooperative bank, we are working on a multiple layers. We have implemented a lot of things like we have implemented DLP. Any data, we should not be going out of the network because the data has to be protected within the bank. Nobody should be able to take away the data, whether it's in the pen drive, it's in the mailing or anything. Anything happens in the network, it will not allow you to go out of the network. Second thing, the pen drives, what we have given completely blocked in the entire bank. There's a no pen drive is available. Only two machines which are open, and that is also permissions required to copy the data to the pen drive because we have to give a lot of data to the utility compressor. Those things. Any application changes are taking place. The application vulnerability we have to do, application security we have to do. All those layers we have to complete. After completion of all the assessment and zero vulnerable, then only we can go ahead with the launching of a new product. Now, Bharat Bank being one of the large, now we are working on a multiple thing. We have started NAC solution, we have started DLP solution. One of the latest thing what we have done is the micro segmentation. RBI want line segmentation, but what we have done, the ring fence of each and every server. It's not a line segmentation. Every server has been ring fenced so that anybody if try to intrude into my system, he won't be able to do it because there are multiple layers are created in the ring fencing. So like this, we have given, actually the bank is working on a zero trust network because anything and everything is happening, it's ultimately the CISO who is responsible for that. So now we have multiple layers on that. EDR solution is created. So many things we have implemented. Ultimately, a lot of things are, but anything you put in the security, which is always a lesser, we can take, utmost we can take precaution. Another important thing of the CISO is to I apply the board, what is happening in the security gamut, what we have done, what are the security implementation we have done, what are the alerts, advisories, all those things we have to take to the board and take the opinion of the board and budgeting has to be done. All the security layer, whatever we are implementing, the budgeting has to be done. So, in fact, we are lucky enough to get a proper budget. Our board is always supporting, and we have. So that is the reason we could have implemented a lot of things in that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Vas. Before I move to technology and audit question, I thought I'd request Dilip Kumar ji to tell us about, as CEO of a very large bank in Kerala, how they have, you know, top management for the bank has been involved in propagating the awareness of cybersecurity across the bank.
The role of top management.
One more thing, Manoj, I think your clock is running a little fast, so you need to slow it down.
The role of top management is very crucial and important since almost nowadays banking is risk management. Have a proper risk management. The top management's role is very very important. Then the top management should see that then they will formulate the strategies how we can manage that these risks, cyber security risk. The major risk is um, cybersecurity risk, the technology risk, as well as the reputation risk. Both the cases are very, very, very important. And we should have a harmonious balance between the digital transformation as well as the security and compliance. At the same time, we should identify which all things, which are the needs available with these banks. There are four tiers of banks. In the tier one bank, which is a requirement, tier two, tier three, tier four. The requirement analysis that is very important. There are so many products are available in the market, like socks are available, Zeem products are available, SOAR is available. How much our bank is required? That is very much important. At the same time, the compliance part is also very much important. The RBI circular is there for the comprehensive circular for the framework for a integrated approach. There's a three type of levels are there. The level four banks, but actually there is an anomaly is there. That's not irrespective of their asset size. That's an important part. They're the digital path. How far they in the digital market and they have the relationship with the payment ecosystem. That is the norms behind that circular, not the asset size. Maybe the small bank, but their digital level is on the higher side, or the digital path is on the higher side, their requirements also in the higher level. Like they have to introduce the SOC, Zim, and as well as so. That is necessary for that. At the same time, the budgeting is also very important as a top manager, and the budgeting as well as the compliance part is also important. How they implement these all things, that's important. We can as a solution of cybersecurity, we can utilize the insurance. Insurance also is important. The cost in insurance is also important. Usually, you have to select which insurance company is better to have our compensation. That's all important parts. And it's a time is passing. I'm not going to much level. And next.
Uh, I think the clock has stopped, so I think that must be the cue to continue for as long as I want to. Well, we have two more panelists to speak, so I think at least another 6 minutes. So, question to our technology panelist, which is from Palo Alto. What kind of technology changes are you incorporating in the stack that you are providing, particularly with the much touted AI ML, piece? And how is that going to help banks perhaps to ease some of the challenges that we are talking about in terms of investment, in terms of people, knowledge, and so on?
So, to start with, I would say that when we talk about AI ML, one thing we have to keep in mind is this AI ML is available to both the sides, right? We as defenders, we are utilizing AI ML to defend ourselves, but these same AI ML tools, Chat GPT tools are also available to the attackers as well, right? So what we are actually seeing in the wild, or in what we call as the overall threat landscape, is usually it used to take a lot of time for a very sophisticated malware to get developed, right? It would take maybe a couple of weeks or a couple of months to get developed. The same attackers are now using generative AI tools to fasten that process, right? So the point here is that AI/ML is basically here to stay, is the way we look at it, right? The number of threats has increased so much that relying on traditional signature-based or database tools is not really helping to detect unknown threats. That is where AI/ML can help, because AI/ML has the ability of detecting a never before seen attack or never before seen threat, right? So I would say at Palo Alto Networks, and I'm sure at some, lot of other cybersecurity OEMs, what we are actually doing is we are applying AI ML at multiple different layers, at multiple different platforms and solutions, so that we are actually able to, I can say, stop against never before seen attacks or zero-day attacks. And I would say that AI ML, rather than introduce complexity, it is designed to reduce it, right? We actually are seeing very well utilization of AI for automation, right? I think sir just mentioned, talked about SIM, SOAR, some of those platforms, which actually are becoming part of SOC, and we are seeing more and more people are adopting automation over there, and all of that is driven basically by AI ML, right? Um, and but apart from that, right? I think one last thing I will say is that AI ML can help to protect against unknown attacks, but in general, we as people who work in the banking community, in the banking fraternity, I believe we should also have some forum where we can actually share these experiences of any data breaches. A lot of times, what happens is naturally the intent, the human instinct is to hide something. Right? If there is some data security event happened in the environment, we normally tend to hide that. But if we feel that if we are actually able to share it with others, all of us can learn and avoid those type of problems.
Thank you, Anish. And I think you made a very valid point that a lot of incidents are not reported. And as a result of that, we have serious issues in terms of the knowledge share that we have. One, yeah, sorry. Just one thing I want to mention, because we all are banks only. You might have heard recently that the DPDP Act has come, Digital Personal Data Protection Act. We have not discussed on that, but that is one of the most critical things we have to do it, because the data protection is must, because any data loss from the premises is going to be a very big setback for the bank. Because the penalty on that is 250 crore for single
250
incident.
crores.
250 crore for single incident it is. So know that how many banks are here who can sustain. So that is one of the most important thing. We must protect the data at every level, not only at the gateway, within the premises, external premise, everywhere we have to protect. That is one of the most important. In fact, it should have been one of the subject over the discussion. Tripathi ji, I think we've discussed the management involvement, we've discussed roles of CISO, we've discussed some of the experiences in the banks, cloud adoption, technology, but all this requires methods and processes. So how do you see this finally emerging into methods and processes to ensure that banks finally are in a position to implement security solutions effortlessly?
Thank you, sir. Having given an opportunity and the jury has extended time also. Thank you. First of all, I must thankful to my Rajdhani Bank Hyderabad, which has made me stay in front of you. Though it is a afternoon session, but the people are still attentive to receive the cyber security matter, so that all the dignitaries, I once again thank you all. Coming to the subject given by the sir, that is approaches and methodologies on cyber securities. Before that, I want to put a question that was put in front of the police officers meeting. Chor pahle, police pahle. It means thief is first or police is first. The police authorities have harassed me 45 minutes. Police is first. All the team members have told chore is first. That is why approaches methodologies. I must know the thief or a hacker of methodologies. Unless I know thief or chore methodologies, I cannot protect my bank, Rajdhani Bank data security. So that as within a limited time of 2 minutes, approaches basically two things. Police works for promotion, thief works for sustainability. There is a lot of difference between this, so that we must protect the data with attentive care. Here, two aspects are there. One is this cyber security approaches protecting from the hackers, whether we have to outsourcing, whether we have to transfer the risk, whether we have to manage with available resources, whether we can expand the resources and protect the data. Third, with the adoption of new technology, that is the basic fundamentals CISO and top management has think of which is the better way. I can assure you, either of anyone you have chosen, you are the better manager to protect the data within available sources. Why? Because there are four parameters. I told you, hackers, two types of hackers. One is
So 30 seconds.
30 seconds, pickpackets. Otherwise, extortionists, that is dacoits. Pickpackets target the users, email, phishing, phone calls. These decades, they will stay minimum 2 3 months in our system. With these two, how to attack, how to make awareness among the banks.
Risk for these particular technical risk with the kind of amount which you have paid for your existing solutions, IT security solutions. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you.
ये सब का खाली रिपीट
Hmm? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so very much. Uh, our next speaker, we're very apologetic with them because their session 2 times this afternoon, and we don't want to move it any further. While the stage gets cleared, I'd request Mr. Charu Dutt Sharma, VP Business, to kindly come on stage for interview, and he's going to go ahead and address us all. FinView, Mr. Charu Dutt Sharma, can we please have you on stage here? His lapel is being put on. Brilliant. Can we please have a big round of applause for Mr. Sharma? Are you here? Are you listening? Are you in the room? Taaliyan bajaiye, please. A big round of applause. Can we have a bigger round of applause? I'm sure you can. Thank you.
Thank you.
Loans, insurance, and management can be a challenge. You might face delayed turnaround
Sound
times,
is not
high
there.
cost of transaction, missed opportunities, and fraud. Consumers can now use FinVoo, an RBI licensed NBFC account aggregator, to conveniently and instantly share their information with an explicit consent which is instant, secured with encryption having API for data access. Consent data from multiple data are now live on our ecosystem, providing consent to any financial institution very easily. Just verify your OTP and approve your consent on FinVoo app or website. That's it. Use Springboard account aggregator solutions that adapt to your platform for safe and better consumer experience. Some of the statistical achievements of Springboard include more than 10 million registered users, 9 million accounts, 29 million plus consents received, and more than 60 partners. Our partners include 50 plus banks, 20 plus NBFCs, and many more. Finbo, all data challenges, one solution.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Ready? Ready to start? Yeah. So just play the video.
Sharing data for loans, insurance, and finance management can be a challenge. You might face delayed turnaround times, higher cost of transaction, missed opportunities, fraud. Consumers can now use FinVoo, an RBI licensed NBFC account aggregator, to conveniently and instantly share information. Explicit consent, which is instant, secured with encryption having API for data access. Consent data from multiple data sources are now live on our providing consent to any financial institution is very easy. Just verify your OTP and approve your consent with our website. That's it. Use Springboard account aggregator solutions that adapt to your platform for safe and better consumer. Some of the statistical achievements of India include more than 10 million registered users, 9 million plus accounts linked, 29 million plus consents received, and more than 60 partners. Our partners include 50 plus banks, 20 plus NBFCs, and many more. In more, all data challenges with one solution.
Presentation. Yeah. So we are RBI registered account aggregator, and what we do is we are in terms of market share, we are the market leader, and the co-founders are mostly from the technology background and the banking background, and that's where we are servicing the industry. What I have to do is to quickly explain this big chart in front of you, that how this ecosystem works. And in order to explain these complexities, I will take one simple example. Like I am a consumer. So today what I do, if I go to any bank, be it cooperative banks, be it NBFCs, or be it a bank, then what I do is bring a pack of the document, my bank statement, my GST returns, my insurance data, my KYC data, electricity bill, all these documents I do carry in hard copy. And that hard copy is a challenge for bank also. Or to any analysis, what they have to do is to read the document, then analyze data, and then verify the document also, because these documents are bound to have manipulations and the tampering. So you are not sure whether this document is genuine or not. Here, in order to solve this problem, regulator has created this FIP, FIU, and consent manager. And this platform is well complied with personal data protection bill also. There are few experts here who was talking about personal data. So all the data which will be shared by the bank or financial institute will be with the consent of the consumer only. So a consumer will come to the bank and means financial info user, and he will give consent in place of giving any physical document. So he has no hassle to collect the document and the data to come to bank. He just has to come personally with his phone and give consent. And once the bank has a consent, they can, using FinView platform, can collect the data from the original source. So now they know that since it has come from the original source, you needed not to verify any further. And that's way you almost reduce any opportunity of fraud or things. So the data which do come from account aggregator ecosystem is fraud free. So the video. So about this thing, there are uh, Arun, video.
brought to you by RBI. सर लोन के लिए अप्लाई करते समय बैंक हमसे डिपॉजिट्स इन्वेस्टमेंट रिलेटेड जानकारी और फाइनेंशियल एसेट्स का प्रमाण मांगता है और ये जो डॉक्यूमेंट्स है इकट्ठा करने में काफी समय लग जाता है और लोन प्रोसेसिंग में देरी हो जाती है तो इसका क्या उपाय है बताता हूँ अभी बताता हूँ उपाय ये है कि अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर से जुड़ क्योंकि अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर बैंक्स इत्यादि के पास उपलब्ध आपकी वित्तीय जानकारी को आपकी स्पष्ट सहमति से लोन देने वाली बैंक या एनबीएफसी से साझा करता है देखा आपने कोई चिंता नहीं और पूरा काम जो है पेपरलेस जी आरबीआई कहता है
जानकार बनिए सतर्क रहिए
सही कह रहे हैं
So it's not only me talking about, even RBI and Amitabh Bachchan ji also is talking about the efficacy and the effectiveness of account aggregator, PPT. So the data which will come through account aggregator, A, it will be fraud free. B, it will be real time basis. So it will not be last month ka bank statement, up to last month bank statement. It will be, if I will share the bank statement data with you, it will be probably 15 minutes prior transactions also will reflect in the bank statement. So that's way it's a fraud free, it's a consent based data. Your customer will give explicit consent through the tools. It will be real time, and it will be very recent one, convenient to bank and the customer. So bank, why it's convenient for cooperative banks or the financial institute, because you needed not to handle many of the documents and the delay in the turnaround time. You ask the documents, we will render this statement and the GST and the whole host of the documents and the data within 30 to 40 seconds. So we have a turnaround time less than a minute at this point of time. So within real time data, we will fetch from the original source through API and will give you with the analysis also. So what we do is we make the life of the users very easy, so that they can do their core work, means making right kind of decision. So all this data will be encrypted. As for the RBI regulations, account aggregator has to be a data blind. So in none of the time we will be reading or storing any of the data. We will take the data from the source and we will give it to your end. And then if you ask, "Okay, analyze this data and give us intelligence," we can do that thing also. These low cost data which do come from the account aggregator will be, people considered this data that okay, it will be used by big bank. But what we are feeling, that these data will be used more by the bottom of the pyramid institutions, because what is happening that the phone is reaching out to the tier 4, tier 5 cities and even to the village level also. And therefore, this low cost solution which can enhance their credibility. See, if I have to, if I am in a village and want to take a loan from the bank, from cooperative bank, then I have to build my credibility. And in order to showcase credibility, what's happening is that I'm doing a lot of UPI transactions. But those UPI transactions, if I come with a printed paper, it could be a bundle of paper altogether. Whereas if I just give consent and this analyzed data, summarized data, that how much is my monthly transactions, how much payment I am making, how much money I am receiving. So कंप्लीट कैश फ्लो आपके पास आएगा, और उस कैश फ्लो के बेसिस पे आपको डिसाइड करना है कि हाँ, अभी ये बोरोवर को देना है या नहीं देना है। और ये सारे जितने भी डाटा और डॉक्यूमेंट कलेक्शन का टाइम है, इट कुड बी डन इन मिनट्स टाइम। सो ऑलमोस्ट अगर आप उस साइड देखेंगे तो 90% ऑफ द बैंकिंग आज अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर सिस्टम पे आ चुके हैं। कोऑपरेटिव बैंक ऑफ कोर्स इज स्टिल work in progress. There are larger cooperative banks we are trying to work with to bring them on the ecosystem. और जो मेरा पहले का एक पॉइंट था, फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन थ्रू AA will be the one big aspect which will happen besides UPI. हम लोगों ने बहुत सारे सॉल्यूशंस बनाए हैं कि ऐसा नहीं है कि ये सॉल्यूशन एक टेक्नोलॉजी है जो कि बहुत डिफिकल्ट होगा और कॉम्प्लिकेशंस होगा और उसके लिए आपके पास एक्स्ट्रा स्किल सेट लगेगा आपको इम्प्लीमेंट करने के लिए, वैसा नहीं है। 3-4 तरह का ऑप्शन है। असिस्टेड मॉडल है जहाँ पे आपका ब्रांच का बंदा या जो फील्ड का आदमी है वो फ़ोन पे यूज़ करके भी आपका आपके लिए कस्टमर ऑनबोर्ड कर सकता है। साइमल्टेनियसली वेब बेस्ड सॉल्यूशन भी है और अगर किसी के पास थोड़ी-सी ज़्यादा टेक्नोलॉजी है तो वो एसडीके बेस्ड सिस्टम भी ले सकता है जहाँ पे वो कस्टमाइज़ करके बेस्ट यूज़ लेकर के आए। लेकिन अगर किसी के पास कोई टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है तो हमारे पास वेब बेस्ड सॉल्यूशन है जो कि रियल टाइम आपके पास अवेलेबल रहेगा। जो कि कोई भी आदमी जो विंडो लेवल का अगर उसको आइडिया है, इंटरनेट चलाना आता है, तो वो सिस्टम यूज़ कर लेगा और कंट्रोल करेगा और सारा डाटा, सारा डैशबोर्ड हमारा बहुत ही साइंटिफिकली डिज़ाइन किया हुआ है कि जो इंटरनेट यूज़ कर सकता है, वो हमारे सिस्टम को भी यूज़ कर सकता है। So it's not complicated, it's a very simple. One last video. हाँ। सो हम लोग हमारा एक ये सैंपल है कि कैसे आपके पास कस्टमर जर्नी कंप्लीट होगा। कैसे एक कस्टमर आता है तो अकाउंट एग्रीगेटर यूज़ करके आप कैसे उसका बैंक स्टेटमेंट रिट्रीव करेंगे। तो सिंपल है, पहले आपने उसका मोबाइल नंबर डाला डिस्कवरी सारा मोबाइल नंबर के थ्रू होगा। मोबाइल नंबर डाला, ओटीपी वेरीफाई किया और उस मोबाइल से रिलेटेड जितने भी बैंक अकाउंट हैं, वो यहाँ पे डिस्कवर होकर के आएगा। अभी आपको और आपके कस्टमर को सेलेक्ट करना है कि इसमें से कौन-सा बैंक का स्टेटमेंट आपको वो देना चाहता है। वो बोलेगा कि नहीं एक का मुझे देना है, दूसरे को नहीं देना है। जिसको भी सेलेक्ट करके वो एक्सेस करेगा, इतनी देर में आपके पास बैंक स्टेटमेंट पूरा एनालाइज़ होकर के आ जाएगा। So that's why it's a simple. We are at C6 here. If you want to see the live demo, हाँ, ये सिस्टम कैसे काम करता है और क्या-क्या इसके फीचर्स हैं, we will be happy to help you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. I like that the audience had a few questions and asked for something. आपको हम आपको कुछ दिखाना चाहते हैं. There's a video that we'd like to play for you, something that's informative. Can we have the AV rounded up, please? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move into another session, but ये AV देखने के बाद थोड़ी हम कसरत करेंगे, थोड़ा we'll get a little bit of movement so that we can be prepared and more active for the next session. Right. While we get that sorted, how many of you over here from the north of India? Right now, north of India से कौन-कौन है यहाँ? ज़रा हाथ ऊपर उठाएँ. Okay, I can see 2, 3, very few. Is the AV playing? Okay. How many of you from south of India over here? Please put your hands up. Beautiful. Okay, there's a big crowd from the south. West, west, west. Gujarat, Rajasthan. Beautiful. And east? Anybody here from the east? Oh, we've got representation from the east. Thank you. Brilliant. Uh, do we have the AV ready? Can we have the AV played first, please? Please put your eyes. Wetlands, Ashwin. Thank you for that video. As you can see right up there to the left, they're one of our exhibition partners, Redlands, and that's the AV you have seen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you here? Previous session, I could not believe that you are here. You can see about 100 people, but I don't believe that you are here. Are you here? Yeah, we've got lots more to do, lots more to learn, and then we are moving towards the awards ceremony. But we need your energy really high. Let's take a quick bio break and stand up. Just you will feel light. Just stand up. Just stand up. Just stand up and just stretch your body a little bit, and then we'll sit down and go for the next. You wanna like stretch your hands? That would be lovely to. Oh my God, that feels amazing. That feels absolutely nice. Look to the person to your right. Look to the person to your left. Look at the person behind. Shake some hands. Say hi. Say hello. Compliment their smiles. Good to see you. We've got some amazing session. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Be seated. Put your hands. Give a big round of applause for the adoption of VMware Cloud Foundation for energizing and optimizing your future infrastructure. And well, this is being brought to you by Harihar Pandey, who's the director for Sunfire Technologies, and Lalit Varshney Senior, and we have Lalit Varshney, who's a senior partner manager at VMware. We've got two gentlemen, I believe, coming up on stage. Can we hear a big round of applause for them? A big round of applause, like a big round of applause. Louder, 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 louder. Gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everyone. I
Good
hope you're
afternoon.
enjoying
So,
the scenic.
as this tradition has been going on, let's see a video first, and then we'll start off. Yep.
Curiosity is in our DNA. Innovation is our superpower. We turn the impossible into the essential. Prove that, yes, this can be done. We solve the hardest problems with software that reinvents the foundation of computing, liberating your organization from physical constraints, helping you accomplish the missions that move you forward, freeing you to shape an unlimited future. That's why the companies that help build, power, finance, and move the world all run on VMware. With a common operating environment that lets you use any cloud you choose, end-to-end security solutions, and simple, secure digital workspaces. We enable a culture of possibility where you can build what you need the way you need it. We do it with sleeves rolled up, tackling the tough stuff. So we're all free to scale at speed, seize the day, and secure tomorrow. The intent of all our efforts and energy is to feel good, transforming visions into reality, empowering everyone to challenge the status quo, helping you shape the future of whatever you dream it to be. VMware, realize what's possible.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So
Just
can
one
hear?
second before I
Yep.
give the stage to the reason why we've asked you to pay extra close attention to what these two gentlemen are saying is because based on what they say, we have a quick quiz and they have some prizes to give out to you. So if you want, you can start taking notes on your phone or on your paper because they have something special to share with you. To you.
Okay, thank you. Deck the in the slider. Yeah. Thanks for that. Okay, so my name is Lalit Varshne, and I've been with VMware for last 8 years. I have around 20 years of experience in the industry. I've worked with organizations like IBM, Oracle, Avaya, and I've been working with all these technology companies and learned a lot of things from the market, from the customers like you all, and have been helping customers to have their digital transformation journey in place and Harihar.
Yeah, thanks. My name is Harihar, and I represent Sunfire Technology. I've had about 25 plus years of my career and worked with a lot of you in both segment as well as in enterprise segment. And well, I really like how technology can be translated into business application, and that has been my passion. Technology is always good until it helps us do what we need to do, right? So that's what I like talking about and I like sharing about. Today, both of us are here to share some of our experiences working with variety of organization and predominantly in the banking, insurance, and fintech related segment. And we have some nice technology solutions to share with you, which is already been adopted by large organizations uh, uh, world over.
Okay, so what we are experiencing in the market, what we are experiencing in the market today, that there is a massive transformation that is happening all across. Customers, like all the banking customers, they're also looking for some innovative solutions, innovative technologies, innovative use cases, which are helping them establish more credible in front of their own customers. And we, VMware and Sunfire as our partner, we together have been helping these customers for the last 25 years and have been providing our cutting edge solution so that these customers can achieve their banking goals, right? And all these solutions, believe me, for the last 25 years have been very reliable, secure, simple, scalable, agile, and whatnot. So this is what, and here, so you would want to say something?
Yeah. So essentially, what we are going to talk about is keeping a customer at the center, at the epicenter of the entire conversation, and then building various solutions that are customer centric, because customers are the one who drive this entire business. It could be you for us, and it could be your customer for yourself.
So the same manner, there are innovative solutions and which actually is being driven by the customer's demand and what they need. So, for example, if in banking parlance, I would say all the digital transactions, the insurance customers now buying, BNPL is buy now, pay later, right? And the new things, new technology like CBDC, which is central bank digital currency, which is now going to come up in the near future, which I think all the people in the banking industry will have to embrace going forward. But is it easy to adopt all these new innovations? No, it is not. There are certain challenges. Arya, can we talk about the challenges what customers face, the
Yeah,
challenges?
yeah. Thanks, Lalit. I think some of these things that we are talking to you are already known to you. So it's not that we're trying to share with you something very, very different and very new. But what is the point we're trying to go here is that these are the these are the known common areas, and these are the realities that we all of us are facing in business. How do we actually see that we come across a solution that could help us address some of these business realities? So if you look at it, slower growth and stagnation is one area which I think many of us are facing for various reasons. It could be the so-called large banks or institutions coming into the smaller territory, trying to offer variety of things to them, acquiring new customers that could bring in pressure. Profitability is also one area which is also a pressure point. And I was part of a panel yesterday which was talking about optimization. How do you get the best out of your investment? I think business demands, business models is also one very important thing. The traditional lending and interest margin based earning is just happens to be a traditional banking model. A lot of things are coming in, right? There are e-commerce related engagements that are happening, and I can tell you very openly that now today banks are dominantly, working or maybe presenting themselves as a marketplace, right? And this marketplace, the banking is just one feature of that marketplace. There are so many more things the banks are providing. Out of all these things, the most important thing is how do we ensure that the customer that we have continues to remain satisfied, continues to remain delighted, right? So these are some of the areas, and besides this, if you talk about the adoption of technology, adoption of innovative solutions, it is not always easy because change rate of these technologies and solution is much higher than the adoption rate itself, right? So by the time we adopt a particular technology, something new has come, and keeping the pace with these things is not very easy. Not just for you, it is for us also. Although technology is our bread and butter, but it is very easy for us also. So how do we navigate through all these, areas of concern? And predominantly, I will say these are the realities. We will have to somewhere we have to face this, and somewhere we have to start navigating through this and take it forward. So, some of these areas that we earlier talked about, the business realities, we try from our side, we try to solve this with a blend of world-class products and solutions that comes from our principal company, VMware, and a blend of professional services that comes from Sunfire that goes hand in hand and makes all these solutions operational and most importantly outcome driven. Because any investment that you would do would be targeted towards a particular outcome that you would want to achieve, right? So all the conversation, all the engagements that we are trying to work with you are all outcome driven engagement, and that of course has a blend of products and technology and services along with it. So it could be a infrastructure platform that we work with you, which is agile, elastic. I was talking to a banker in the morning and sharing they're fast growing. In 2 years, they could get some 24 branches. They incorporated 2 years ago, and they have 24 branches already and about 750 crore worth business in 2 years. And this was a phenomenal growth, according to me, for a 2-year-old, banking startup or a financial services startup, if I may say. So the point is, how do you make sure that your uh, growth is also aligned with your investments? Because you would not want to invest big on day one, waiting for the large picture to come to reality. So what we offer is an elastic, scalable infrastructure that will grow as your business grows, which means it's a modular solution, right? So this takes care of a platform which is reliable, which is secured. And when I say reliable and secured, I can give you some numbers, and most of you must be already experienced it. The numbers as large as 900 days of a server not getting rebooted, right? And 900 days is a little less than years, right? So for 2 to 3 years, you need not touch your server. It doesn't require a reboot. So these kind of reliability is what we are talking about. Right? Another very, very important aspect that comes is how are we ensuring the data piece of it, which gets protected, which gets replicated to a place. You may want to call it as disaster recovery, but I would personally want to call it as business continuity. Disaster recovery is a word that brings in a lot of negative vibes, so we keep that aside. But business continuity is something which we would definitely want to promote. And this solution also allows you to have a business continuity, and not just that, a lot of your mandatory regulatory requirements, such as you would want to try your failover and failback as a requirement twice a year, right? Whether the systems perform when they are needed is the most important aspect. So this system allows you to test that, twice a year or thrice a year, whatever is your internal policy, without making sure that, without making your primary system go down, right? So you do this, and this has a timestamp based report that could be given to your compliance auditor, who would acknowledge and you know make a note of this kind of report from a business continuity standpoint. We also have a complete agile application platform which allows you to keep giving innovative feature functionalities to your customers. I'll give you a small example. During the COVID period, for almost 1.5 2 years, none of us were allowed to go on the road, right? I mean, we were all probably we were all sitting at home, and our cars, our vehicles, whatever two-wheeler or four-wheeler vehicles that we had, were all parked in the garage in our parking, right? The car was not moving. There was no maintenance expense that we were incurring. There was no fuel expense that we were incurring for the vehicle, but we were still paying for the insurance of that car, right? And it has never come to anyone's mind, perhaps at least to my mind, that why am I paying insurance when I'm actually not using my car? It is just parked in the vehicle, in the garage. And and trust me, I could see in less than 2 months of time, I could see a advertisement come from a insurance company, insurance service provider saying pay as you go. Very, very innovative, according to me, is where you are not paying for the 12-month insurance. Even today, insurance is 12-month mandatory investment, right? You cannot get an insurance cover for 3 months. You cannot, I'm talking about vehicle insurance. You cannot get it for 3 months, 6 months. So if I'm not using my vehicle and I am okay to accommodate the risk not having the insurance cover for my vehicle, I could still do away with it. So these are some of the kind of innovative things that could possibly come to you from a agile application platform perspective.
Let me just make one statement at this point of time. We have covered this. Uh, that the customers that we address today worldwide, it's in lakhs and lakhs that VMware addresses the customers. And the kind of solution that we are talking about is not just for the global customers, okay, or for the big banks. Okay. We are addressing the private sector, the public sector, the corporate banks. You will see there are couple few logos that we have kept on one of the slides. Okay, but this is just it's not you know 0.00001% of the customers that we cater to today, right? But because in the cooperative segment are again there's a huge list of customers and Sunfire is also working with those customers. We have many customers who are sitting in this room today who are already using VMware technology. You might not be aware, but your IT team might be aware about that you are already using it. So that is something that I want to say. This is all relevant to you all.
Yeah. So this is our one of the flagship solution called VMware Cloud Foundation. We only call it as VCF, and this is the foundation layer, infrastructure layer on which uh, almost every infrastructure piece, every infrastructure service is built upon. Now, while I was talking to you about insurance, there are various services, there are various applications that are coming up, and a lot of us are already consuming them, right? So take an example, we have embedded payments. And when I make a small brief list of all these applications we just using, these are not provided by the traditional financial services organization. Take an example, a Ola or an Uber or any kind of taxi aggregator or a ride-hailing application also today require access to payment services. Or if you are ordering any food through any kind of a food delivery app, it requires payment services, and hence a food delivery app or a ride-hailing company also needs to engage with financial services, right? Why I'm trying to say this is because it is no more a bank's area of operation for doing financial services, because there are a lot of non-traditional players who are entering this entire area of business. Similarly, if you look at it from an embedded lending perspective, right now, very simple. You would have seen any premium car advertisement like the ones which is coming up from a BMW, or even if you look at it from a mobile phone, a premium mobile phone like Apple, who is making their ads, they always say that it is XYZ amount, say 5,000 rupees per month amount, right? So they have embedded their lending system as part of their mobile sales or as part of their vehicle sales, operation. So traditionally, they are a mobile company, they're an automotive company, but they are also getting into financial services. Investments. So if you look at it from a perspective that a lot of uh, apps are encouraging you to make investments into a variety of areas. There was a wave of Bitcoin in the past, right? And so on and so forth. Uh, Something like insurance. If you look at it, if I have to book a ticket using one of the aggregator, let's say Make My Trip. I'm using all these names for example purpose. I'm booking a ticket from Mumbai to Delhi, it asks me, after doing all the processes, it asks me, do you want to cover the trip by paying 199 rupees extra for insurance? In fact, IRCTC is also doing it. IRCTC gives you an option to add 19 rupees to cover your insurance. Okay? And some of you must be, also engaged on that platform. The whole point I'm trying to say is they are not the traditional financial services organization, but they are getting into it. The only purpose, the only reason for this is A, increasing consumer demand, and most importantly, their applications are today in a position to offer you all these services in a go, which is typically something called as API driven engagement. So this is what is part of our next important layer, which is application layer. So we already spoke about the infrastructure layer, which is at the bottom, and then comes is the application layer, which is at the top. And combining both these things deliver a delightful customer experience and variety of things that we just spoke about. Lalit, do you want to quickly touch upon the outcomes that we can achieve with
Yeah, yeah.
this?
Okay, so what earlier just spoke about that, we together are working on the infrastructure here, and many customers who today may be sitting in the Zoom also and may not be aware about the other offerings that we do. So our one single line motto is that VMware Edge is any application, running on any cloud, and it can be delivered on any type of device. What we mean by that is that your application can be a traditional application which was written years old, or it can be a modern application which is some new application vendor has provided. It's a container-based application running on some cloud or some private cloud, or these applications can be deployed and run on any infrastructure, which can be your own data center, which we call as private cloud, or it can run on any edge devices. Now 5G is empowering the people to run all these applications on the edge, and also these applications can be run in any public cloud. So the VMware platform, underlying platform, what it does, it enables all the customers to run their application on any of the platforms which is there. Now it comes about accessing these applications. So when it comes about accessing these applications, you access these applications through some device. It can be your laptop, your desktop, your tablet, your phone, or any other device. There can be a variety of operating systems running on these devices. There can be a variety of form factors that you're using, various things. So all these devices can access those applications from any of these. That's what I want to say. Now
Yeah.
coming back to the business outcomes of it. So talk about infrastructure and the applications. If you look at the business outcomes, what you get after doing all this? One, after time to market, you can, if you are rolling out any innovative solution for your customers, you can do it in a faster way. Okay. We also offer something like, pay as you use. Okay, so we have a subscription model where you have this solution and can subscribe to this solution, can pay as per requirement. You get scalability. So if today you are, let's say, you are looking for, let's say, 100 branches and the solution is getting to 100 branches tomorrow, let's say the business grows up and you open up another 50 branches, the solution is scalable to cater to those 50 more branches on the go. So those kind of business outcomes which will help you to achieve your business goals for the customers.
Sure. I will take a quick note to show this a little technical, but this covers a lot that we just spoke about. Moving on to talking about some of our referenceable customers. There are many, like Lalit mentioned, there are many sitting in the room here right now, but then there are some of the ones who are also there appearing on our website. So we're very happy and proud to be associated with Banking Frontier along with these customers and some of you that you're already using this technology. Moving on, I would like to quickly talk about my organization, Sunfire. So we basically are working with uh, our customers to ensure that uh, their digital potential is realized. When I say their digital potential is realized, is that every organization has the potential. It is that we help them, uh, you know, uh, sort of bring it up onto the surface and help them take this to the customer. Uh, I will also quickly talk about solutions that we cover. This basic talks about the applications that are going to be agile, the infrastructure that needs to be agile, and most importantly, the users, the consumers who need to have these applications available at any point in time, anywhere, on any device. And the entire approach of data protection security is also covered as part of our solution offering. And most importantly, these are the services which is backing up the product to make sure that the investments that you have made is operational, right? The product is good, but it needs to deliver certain value to you, and that is what we ensure as an organization. And my a quick summary of the areas that we cover, right from virtualization, the backup, data replication, considering your BCP, remote access. It includes your entire application modernization. It includes security and variety of things, till observability, and most importantly, your compliance and audit services. So we have certain certified auditors with us who could work with you and who could do a good job as from a compliance audit perspective. So I take this moment to thank each one of you, and I will also invite all of you to visit us at our booth. And thanks, Manojji. Thanks, Babu, for inviting us here. Really appreciate this moment talking to all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much, gentlemen. I'd like for you to stay on stage while we do this quick quiz. Uh, I hope you were paying attention because they have some amazing prizes to give away. We're
Just
going
one
to go.
second. Just
Yes.
one second. The person who is giving the answer, make sure that you are good at playing cricket.
Ah,
Okay, because the gift that we're going to give it,
yes.
you need to field. You have to be a good fielder or a good catcher so that you can catch it.
Absolutely. Okay. जब आप आंसर देंगे, this time you are not going to scream. I want you to raise your hand and I want you to get up and come in front. You're going to tell the gentleman the answers and they will say yes or no. Because website nahi hai is baar, so we have to see multiple answers. Raise your hand and come forward. Are we good? Question number one. How old is VMware as an organization? कितने साल से VMware? Come forward. What's the answer?
Get the
Yes. So माइक हम नहीं दे पाएंगे लेकिन सर हमने
And there
क्या
are
सर
two.
I think they mentioned they are in this domain for 25 years.
25 years.
also right.
He's raised his hand first. We give it to him.
You're
Absolutely
right.
right. Absolutely right. He raised his hand. But thank you for trying. We've got three more questions. This is what you're going to do. You're going to raise your hand and come forward. Next question is, what is the full form of VCF? Yes. Oh, I like how he has it on the bag. He's running with the bag in his hand.
Give it to me.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
right.
it's a Cloud Foundation. Wow, here you go. There's one. So sorry, man. He gave me. I'm so sorry. हाँ मेरे को पता है मेरे पास नहीं है आपको पता है अब तो by the way I like how there are notes being taken on the bag dude that is amazing please put your hands together for him please put your hands together for him he has taken down notes on a paper bag dude like you won my heart at this point of time next question I'm looking only at you ma'am at this point of time guys she's come twice she gets the third answer we have to give it to her what is the partnership level of Sunfire with VMware? This is a this हमारे पास
If
हमारे
we
पास
don't,
टाई ब्रेकर क्वेश्चन है
in the interest of time,
yes
if there is no hands being raised, I think we should go with
Please give the ball to the lovely lady. And last
No,
question.
no, that was the last question.
That is the last question. All right. Thank you so very much. A
Thanks.
big round of applause, ma'am, for everybody who tried, and of course for the lovely organization. Um, are we all here in this room? We're ready. We're all okay. I would like to now introduce our next speaker, or set of speakers who are coming on stage for the next session. They're here from FIDIPAY's Innovative Solutions for Financial Inclusion. Um, this is empowering cooperative banks. This is the topic. And we have with us Mr. Manoj Agarwal, the man of the hour, editor of Banking Frontiers, and Mr. Manan Dixit, CEO and founder of FIDIPAY. So the two gentlemen are going to take you on a pretty important topic, empowering cooperative banks.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Manan.
Hello,
How are you?
Manoj. Good. How are you?
Good, good. We're going to have a short conversation with Manan, and unlike a presentation, we are going to do it in a dialogue format. And as a extending the dialogue, I'd like you also to be part of this that we're having. And maybe ask questions to Manan. If you have a question for me, that's also okay. Good to go. So, Manan, let's start with a elevator pitch. Give a 30-second overview about FreeDP. What's
So,
so special about it?
so it's a very simple analogy that I give. What builders did to the online thing on payment gateways, we at PDP are doing it for the offline janta.
Okay, okay, that sounds good. Simple. So how exactly does FreeDP help financial inclusion with the kind of things that you do? Because this community of cooperative banks is primarily in the space where they help out the less privileged sections of society with financial services and even advice of various types.
If we see the entire financial inclusion ecosystem or the full circle, uh, the enablement has to happen right from the source, wherein the corporate institution comes in picture, the cooperative bank comes in picture, because these are the institutions who are the bank, unbanked or underbanked population. And that's where we come in picture as an infrastructure layer, wherein we enable them on the payments, on collection, on onboarding,
Okay.
so that the digitization on these institutions can happen very seamlessly. Like I'll give a couple of examples to
Okay.
you. We have a very dedicated vertical to government institutions, to cooperative banks, wherein we enable them on helping them digitize their revenue collections, their debt collections, helping them on with the eKYC module for the onboarding of their customers, helping them on the bill payment services, enabled on the bill BBPS side as a biller, and also on the front end side for the consumer side of it.
Okay.
We enable them with the prepaid cards, we enable them with the UPI QR sound boxes, so that the digitization of the low end pyramid can
Okay.
happen very seamlessly. And very important thing that we enable with cooperative
cooperative banks is we whatever the onboarding is happening on our platform, make sure that all the accounts are lying with the cooperative bank only, so that their CASA is being
Okay.
maintained. They don't lose the customer just for the digitization purpose of it. And it's
Right.
a ready plug-and-play solution that can be implemented within a week, and they can go live. It's all white
Within a
label
week.
with their stack, with their logos and brandings and everything, and it all can happen.
That's fast. That's fast. Okay. Um, so one of the things that cooperative banks are want to really get better and better at is collections. They also want to reduce transaction costs, right? And also want to maximize the revenue streams. Because what this digital economy is doing is opening up new income streams. And a lot of private sector banks are getting onto that very fast. But what can FidiPay help banks, cooperative banks with currently traditional structures to get into this digital ecosystem and reduce costs, improve collections, add new revenue sources?
All our product lines, right from UPI QR to BBPS to eNACH, eKYC, prepaid cards, this all comes with a cloud hosted solution.
Okay.
So that becomes firstly the very cost effective solution. As it when it scale ups, the cost comes in picture.
Hmm.
So you don't have to put in the upfront cost into
Right.
it. Secondly, there are a lot of cooperative banks who are growing in a growing nature. They don't have that level of licenses available, like a digital bank license, all those things.
Okay.
So therein also we help them with our own stack, white label to them, so that they can still go on the market and deploy the solutions with their branding and everything. But the backend stack remains of us. But again, the go-to-market becomes very quick. As in,
Right.
again, when they start scaling up, they can again go for the licenses. We ship the entire infrastructure from our side to their side of the services, transfer the merchant, transfer the KYC, everything. So then it becomes their own. Till
So it's
then,
like
they,
a build, operate, transfer whenever
yes,
they want to transfer.
exactly. So that is what the model that we have built it on. We have been implementing this solution across pan India, right from UP, Jharkhand, MP, Gujarat, Rajasthan, Maharashtra. On this system, we have been operational, and we have served over 100 plus cooperative banks with different of the
Super. Super.
product lines with this into this.
That calls for an applause. 100 cooperative banks as customers means there is some substance in what they're doing. Someone may have 5, 10, 15 customers. That's pure hard work. But hard work will not get you 100 customers. Something you have to do good.
And this is
At
all
some point.
organic. This is all organic.
Okay. Okay. That's also important. That's also important. How do all these kind of solutions help the customers of these banks?
Uh, I'll give you two, three examples up here. A cooperative bank wants to enable a UPI QR for their merchants network.
Okay.
So what we do is we give them a white label dashboard through which the onboarding can happen. They get a QR code immediately with their brand name, their logo, which can be downloaded to them, or they can have a pre-printed and they can link it. The sound box is also branded to them.
Okay.
So the sound box also comes in. The sound is also customized like Solapur Cooperative Bank में आपका स्वागत है.
अच्छा. Okay.
10 रुपए प्राप्त हुए Solapur Cooperative, and it is all vernacular in nature.
Oh, okay.
The entire platform that we have developed is vernacular in nature.
I'm just curious. Can the same sound box speak multiple languages?
Yes.
Only
Yes.
one.
No, it can speak multiple languages.
That's nice.
It is up to us that we can configure multiple languages, we can configure a single language, the
Oh.
way cooperative bank wants it. It is
The
all
way they want.
customizable. Then what happens is the biggest part is whatever the settlement happens in a current account of that merchant lying with the cooperative.
Right.
And this is all reconciled with their CBS with the complete system into place so that they don't even have to worry about the CBS integrations and reconciliations again.
Let's understand from the point of view of the bankers. You said it happens in the current account in the bank. What are the other possibly options?
So merchant can choose any of the current account lines with any of scheduled bank as well. Like few of the market players, I'll not want to name them, but
Okay.
they at times don't link the cooperative bank account of the merchant. They link some private bank account. They open a bank account and then they
They make them
link it.
open an account there.
CASA is cost on the cooperative bank side. We make sure that whatever the onboarding is happening is settlement happening on the cooperative bank account only,
Okay.
and of that respective cooperative bank also. It is not like कि
So
cross हो रहा है वहाँ पे भी.
if I may put it in a simplified manner, the risk of losing a customer because of digital transactions is something you are
Is
controlling.
minimized. Is minimized. Plus, when a customer is acquired, now he needs a bill payment service. He might need a POS solution. He might need a loan tomorrow. So then a match can come in. If there's a
Okay.
onboarding to be done, then the eKYC can be enabled for them. So entire ecosystem of enabling digital solutions for the customers of cooperative bank can be enabled through our platform.
Interesting.
And
Interesting.
entire platform is white label, is customizable, is vernacular. Whether it is app, whether it is soundbox, whether it is dashboard, everything can be customized. Everything can be vernacular. Everything can be.
That might be the reason why you have 100 customers. My guess. So if you have 100, give us one case study of a cooperative bank where they, let's say, improved operational efficiency.
Sure. So we have one of the clientele in MP itself, wherein they are a pretty small bank uh, based out of Ujjain. We have Ujjain,
Okay.
the Mahakal Nakri.
Yeah. Of course.
So they took initially they took a UPI solution through us.
Hmm.
So we enabled them the QR code for their merchant. The biggest pain point they were having with any other solution before us was the reconciliation problem.
Okay.
Because again, the entire posting used to happen in one central account without any proper data sets into it. So
Okay.
then it becomes difficult for a cooperative bank to judge that I have got X amount of money. Now, how to distribute it between the merchants?
Oh,
That is also an operational challenge for them. So we have streamlined that entire process, done integration with their CBS. So whenever a transaction is posted, it is also posted into that merchant account.
okay.
So they exactly know, okay, this money has come for this merchant. If tomorrow is there's a chargeback or there's a dispute that comes in, the money is recovered from that account only.
Okay.
So they also know, ki, okay, this uh, entire flow is being maintained. Then we enable them on the BBPS side of it.
Mhm.
We
Okay.
give the branded cooperative bank branded mobile application to the merchant, enable bill payment services. So now a sabji wala or a small tea seller can also do bill payments of their customers. Wow. And earns a commission out of it. Also earns a commission out of it.
That's interesting.
So it is not only enablement of the digital services, it is also a revenue model which can be brought into the picture.
Which we started with the discussion with.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Can you also give an example where the satisfaction has been boosted?
Yes, definitely. Because at the end of the day, what has happened is customer was anyways uh, comfortable with a cooperative bank being given a better rate in terms of lending, in terms of savings. He has that
Uh-huh.
relationship. Now, if he is getting the digital services right from the bank itself with the confidence that okay, this is a branded thing, not some private player coming in picture and putting their logo and everything, and it becomes a beneficial for them also because
Mhm.
customer has a better confidence on the bank rather than some private player. And this I'm talking about on the Janta, the tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 level of account. So that
Okay.
Janta typically don't trust people very frequently. They have a trust which they
There was
try to keep it on between the community.
our community and they're comfortable with that
Exactly.
community. Right.
So enabling that community with the digital transformation is what it is
Okay.
working towards.
Okay. That's interesting. Uh, Let me ask Banks a question and then ask him to respond to your perspective. My question to you is, what are the most common challenges you face when you're trying when you try to build in some kind of digital payment solution into your bank? Is it technology or is it people or is it auditing or is it cost or please highlight some of the challenges that you face in introducing digital payment solutions in your bank. Then we can hear from his perspective. Anyone has done any? Maybe you can then share what are the common. Is someone saying? No. Okay, please.
I think one very important challenge, I mean, since I'm coming from Gujarat and Surat, faced is people to understand the language. And because most of us are Gujaratis, right? So I think when you mentioned that you have a vernacular language in, as a solution, it becomes very helpful to the. So that is one challenge which perhaps everybody would be facing.
Okay, so language, customer interface language issues.
So I 100% agree with the sir. We actually realized this when we did one of the corporate development for the municipal corporations.
Okay.
So we are only system integrator for the entire state of Madhya Pradesh for municipal corporation. We are serving the entire 400 plus municipal corporations in the state of Madhya Pradesh, and our entire solution again there is vernacular in language.
Okay.
We understood from that side of it that if we have to go deeper and implement solutions, तो उनकी भाषा में बात करना पड़ेगा.
Okay.
अपनी भाषा वहाँ पे नहीं चलेगी. We have to talk in their language.
So how many languages can you customize
We
into?
can customize any language. Whatever the language is spoken in India, we can customize that. The entire platform is built around that.
Okay.
You name a language, I'll provide it to you.
And out of curiosity, how many languages have your customers?
So we have right now have done deployment in 17 different languages. Right from Nagaland to Visakhapatnam. We have done deployments.
Okay, that's interesting.
So,
One final
your
question.
language.
Please speak your language. Okay, one final question. So you have a set of solutions and capabilities and services today. These banks are going to evolve. So in 2-3 years time, what they will need. How do you think you'll be ready for that? What would you be offering maybe 2-3 years from now that makes sense to them so that they can think of you as a long-term player?
Sure. Uh, so when we started this was the year 2021 when we started approaching cooperative banks with our solution. The first solution was UPI QR.
Okay.
In last 2 years, we have built it eKYC, we have built it PBPS, we have built it prepaid cards, we have built it eKYC on WhatsApp. So we are also on the journey to improvise ourselves, to bring in new product lines, to bring in the cutting edge technology to this bank. So it is not something that whatever the set of product lines that we have now is going to be there for next 3 years. It is a continuous journey. We are very agile in that nature. We are very fast. Understand the regulation that is going on in the industry. Learn from them quickly. Provide the solution. Like
How many products are you currently working on that will come in the future?
we are working with few of the LOS and LMS providers as well as a partners to enable them on the account aggregator side, to enable them on the newer page AIML side of it.
Okay.
So that's something on the card right now. But as I said, that we are continuously improving ourselves and bringing more product lines.
Okay. Okay. You want to name some of your customer banks or which states they predominantly?
I'll not be remembering the customer's name, sorry. But some of the names that I remember is we have served Uttarasanda Cooperative Bank in Gujarat. We have been serving Bhopal Cooperative Bank in MP. We have served Bharat in UP. So these are some of the names which I have in top of my mind. But otherwise, we are serving UP, Jharkhand, Uttarakhand, Rajasthan, Gujarat, Maharashtra, Chhattisgarh, Goa. So इतना तो अभी कर रहे हैं सर, बाकी देखते हैं.
ठीक है, बढ़िया, बढ़िया. Good work. Happy to see Indian Bharatiya solutions coming out of.
Definitely. That's the aim. Built for Bharat.
Thank you so much. Anyone has any questions or shall we Babu's giving a signal.
Thank you so much, sir.
On behalf of all the banks here
Thank you,
for
everyone.
offering your services and for sharing how these services can be useful and meaningful to the banks and to their customers.
Sure. We do have a stall up back there at C8. You guys can come and visit us.
Thank you.
Sure. C8. C8.
Okay, thank you. Over to you, Jessica.
Thank you so very much, gentlemen, for that lovely chat. We're moving with great speed forward because we have much ground to cover. Please help me welcome on stage for our next session from Night FinTech. We have for the topic of treasury management and digital lending. Ms. Pavan Somani is here. All right. Would you like podium handheld? Beautiful. We're going to be starting with a few awards after this session. This is a shout out going to everybody. बहुत सारी कुर्सियां यहाँ आगे खाली है. So you can come and sit forward. Try and not leave space because I know award by the time the award ceremony comes through, a lot of us would want to be seated. Requesting you to come and grab a seat. Yes, over to Mr. Samani.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Pavan Somani, I'm representing Knight FinTech Research Private Limited. We are a science-based company providing banking solutions in treasury as well as in credit side. Currently, we are serving more than 60 mid-sized bank and 6 out of 12 PSU sector bank in co-lending and few NBFCs. You can say 4 listed NBFCs and 10 other NBFCs. We are also in treasury systems, providing treasury solutions to cooperative banks as well as some financial institutions. Many of our clients are there sitting over here, so we are very thankful for them for providing us the opportunity. Hmm? नहीं चल रहा. करना किधर है मूव? नहीं चल रहा. तुम करोगे ऑपरेट? So when we say about treasury system, so first question comes, ki why we need a treasury solutions. So initially, in the bank, you can say 40% of our deposits are lying in the treasury, and that 40% of deposits are managed by few people, you can say 4 to 5 people are managing the entire treasury. In the old legacy systems, uh, maybe provided by CBS, the old system which are traditionally maintaining the regulatory ratios like PRR and SLR, providing investments, accounting, and some MIS reports. So apart from that, it used to be a traditional treasury system offering. So now, since RBI is also monitoring cooperative banks very minutely, and they are asking a lot of questions about the treasury management, how the bank is managing the treasury, they are coming out with a lot of requirements. And then again, due to the market fluctuations, we are seeing a lot of change in the interest rate due to many uh, actions, like we have seen in the demonetization, the interest rate was very low at that point in time. And again, we have seen the interest rates going up to more than 8% for 10-year benchmark. And then again, in the time of Corona, we have seen the fluctuations in interest rate, too much fluctuations, which lead to a volatility in the treasury portfolio. So to manage those risks, we have to have a good treasury systems to manage interest rate, credit risk, and liquidity risk. In terms of ALM, which is nothing but managing your liability and assets, maybe in terms of outflows, you have to manage your outflows, you have to map your outflows with the inflows, you have to take care of the interest rate risk also कि अगर interest rates ऊपर जाते हैं तो how much loss I may have to face in case interest rates are rising. So ALM solutions which are coming into pictures now these days. And then again, the cost efficiency, which is something which every bank is now concerned. I don't want to increase my cost by treasury, although my treasury portfolio is increasing, but they want to curtail their cost. So the system provided by Night Fintech is SaaS-based offering, which doesn't cost you much because it is not a license-based cost. You use the system and you pay. So yearly or quarterly, you can pay as per your convenience and profit maximization. So since the people working in the treasury are very few and they are involved in the accounting, they are involved in the RBI inspections, they are involved in the MIS preparation for the top management. So they devote very few hours of a day real trading, or you can say real investment decision making. So that is why the system comes picture gives a lot of free time to the person working in the treasury so that he can focus mainly on the investment side and increase the portfolio, maybe the profitability, which we translate in the profitability in the portfolio. So we as a night fintech are transforming the treasury right from taking the data from the market. You can connect your system with the external data provider, which will help your treasury department in taking the decision. So whatever decisions are taken by front office are depending upon their own portfolio as well as what is happening in the market. So decision support system provides you insight about what will happen if I take this decision, or what is the availability about the instruments in the market which are suiting my current portfolio. And next is risk management. So before taking any decision of investment, just want to be sure about how much risk I'm going to take. What will happen if I take this position in my portfolio? How much loss I may have to incur down the line? Maybe through IDR or through IFR, I have to protect my treasury portfolio. And also from the risk management part, the middle office takes care of all the regulatory as well as internal policy limits. So the system is designed in a such a way that it will take care of all the limits. Uh, RBI guidelines, they are inbuilt into the system. They are configurable, and before doing a trade, you will come to know how much limit I'm going to breach or what will be the utilization of a particular limit. And then again, the bookkeeping, which used to be a traditional offering from any treasury system, they used to keep accounting and investment accounting and passing the vouchers and generating bill confirmation or counterparty confirmation. So this entire treasury system is integrated right from the front office, mid office, and back office. Key features, if I say, we have a USP for each and every department. In front office, we have API integrations, we have a STP process, which if you are having direct membership from the CCL or which is called like NTS platform where the trades are executed. So on NDS platform or NDS call platform, which is a direct membership, or you may have a web-based membership from your CSC bank. So the moment the trade is executed on that particular platform, when CSV file gets generated, that CSV file directly our system picks it from a designated folder and pass take it through the front office, middle office, and for accounting to the back office. There is no manual intervention in that particular trade. So उसकी वजह से you can say कि it is fraud free. Nobody can alter that particular CSV file. For risk management part, as I said, we have a dynamic risk management framework for setting up limits, internal as well as regulatory limits. Whenever there is a breach or there is an alert set for that particular limit, the top management will get an email or alert in mobile or as well as on email if certain limits we are going to breach, or if system wants to stop a particular trade if it is breaching any regulatory limit, that facility can also be set. On a back office side, we are providing all the uh, MIS day-to-day MIS which are required for top management, regulatory reporting required for RBI or NABARD, and certain dashboards which are used for day-to-day reporting or monthly or quarterly ALCO or investment committee meeting. You can use those dashboards for making your PowerPoint presentation. If I go in detail about the task which a front office generally does, is like they buy SLR securities. Our system is supporting all the type of SLR securities, government security, SDL, T-bill. On non-SLR part, each and every type of corporate bonds, mutual funds. It provides you research behind the investment in the mutual fund. You can have a deep dive into mutual fund scheme, and you can choose which scheme is suitable for your portfolio. On interbank side, our system uh, provides insight about the health of a bank. So you can be putting any fixed deposit or keeping it in call money. You can use that particular feature for setting up interbank limit, how much funds you want to keep with a certain bank and at what rate. So our system is capable enough to give you a scorecard for each and every bank, and analyze their financial statement and give you scoring. And based on that scoring, you can set up limits for each and every bank. On analytics part, which is nothing but decision support system, which gives you what if scenario, portfolio optimizer, which gives you insight about how you are having 100 crore to deploy. So based on your current portfolio, what should be the ideal composition of your portfolio for the next 100 crore, keeping your risk limits, your other limits under control. On the mid office side, there are a lot of limits currently RBI is asking for banks to set up in their investment policy. Limit can be exposure limit, which can be a product level exposure, portfolio level exposure, your group level exposure limit. They can ask you to concentrate your portfolio in a single maturity exposure limit, then external or internal rating wise limit, and then again sector wise limit. So these sort of limits generally RBI asks for a bank to have in their investment policy. We translate that investment to our system. Right? This looks like charging like what is bar, what is PV01, what is modified duration, what is stop loss limits. These all things currently RBI is asking for each and every bank to have in their investment policy. Our system calculates credit risk, it calculates PV01 on daily basis, modified of your portfolio. So modified duration is nothing but how much like testing your portfolio is against interest rate, against interest rate change. For example, 1% interest rate अगर change होता है, how much will be change in my portfolio valuation? वो modified duration है. 1% change होने से अगर 4% impact आ रहा है, तो my modified duration is 4. And the P0 is like how much loss I may incur or profit I may achieve. Yes, there is a change by 1 basis point in my portfolio. All these things we have built in the investment policy as well as our software, so that whenever there is a new trade coming into the software, it will first check all those limits and then only we go for the accounting. On the reports and upload side, we have regulatory reports, as I already mentioned that all the regulatory parts is there for valuation, all kinds of uploads facility which is required, which is available in the system. And accounting is obviously there in our system. On ALM side, as I mentioned, our system is capable enough to generate regulatory statements like SLI, IRS or STDL, which is required for regulatory filings. Our system can integrate with the CBS. The system is already there with us. We can integrate with the CBS and generate those statements for filing to regulator. Now I'll take you through the LOS system. I'll take a couple of minutes to
My
give you
dear
a
friend, we cannot. Uh, I'm so sorry. If we take 2 more minutes, then we will have difficulty. We can play it. Huh? No, no, this timer is gone. One more slide. I cannot allow more than that. Sorry for that.
So on LOS side, uh, like digital journey of onboarding your client. So it takes care from the onboarding of your client, digital journey from onboarding to disbursement, and then again then management and collections. I'll take only 1 minute to introduce my team and introduce my partner. Just one
Sir,
minute.
I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. I'm absolutely sorry because we
No,
have
we have C2, booth number C2. We are giving a counter in the system. Any questions you want to have with respect to LOS, Treasury, you can visit us. Me, myself, Vikas, Gaurav, Pragat, Priyanka is there to help you out to address all your questions. Thank you
great.
very much. Have a nice
The team is around there, so you can have a conversation. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. The awards are getting delayed and people are little more restless. Thank you. So, friends, let us go to the next session, Jessica.
Before we move, can we increase the volume on this? Increase. Before we move to the next session, we have a few awards to give away. We're giving them away prior to the main award ceremony for some technical reasons. To give away these sort of awards, can I please have on Mr. Ratnakar Devule? Sir, can we please have you on stage? And Mr. Satish Utekar, two gentlemen who are going to come on stage to give away our first set of awards this evening. Do clap loudly and give a big round of applause for the gentlemen and the people coming to receive the award. Coming up first for the best risk management training program, we have the Kerala Urban Corporation Bank Federation. We have the representative for the Kerala Urban Cooperative Banks Federation to please come up on stage to receive your award. Best Risk Management Training Program. Congratulations to you guys. You open the award receiving ceremony for the evening. This is a request to everybody receiving the award. Please come up on stage. We will wait. If you're ready, come up on stage. We'll wait for the others to join. That way we can settle the place. Thank you. She's not going to come down because it's going to take too much. She'll stand here and place the award on the thing. Stand here.
Okay.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Coming up next to receive their award is the Alanalur Service Cooperative Bank. They received two awards, Best Mobile App Initiative and Best Cloud Initiative.
So, this year's Lifetime Achievement Award for best lifetime contribution. Arnellur Bank, just give us 2 minutes. Please wait below the stage. Arnellur Bank, just 1 minute before we Nallur Bank. We will also hand over the Cooperative Banker Lifetime Achievement Award to Advocate K. Jayavarma, who is President of Secretary of Urban Cooperative Banks Federation and former Chairman of Tiruvalla East Bank, Mr. Advocate Jayavarma.
To the bank waiting right down, can we have you come up? Yes, please. For the best mobile app initiative and the best cloud initiative, the Service Cooperative Bank. Congratulations. Congratulations for your win. A hearty congratulations to the next bank coming up on stage, the Repatriates Co-op Finance and Development Bank. They received the awards for the best co-op bank and Woman Leader of the Year chairperson to R.S. Isabella. This is a big award, and we highly congratulate them. So can we have them on stage, please? Congratulations. A big round of applause for our winners, please. Woman Leader of the Year. Congratulations. That's a big award to take away home, and we're very proud of you. Coming to receive the award next, please put your hands together for Manarkad Rural Service Co-op Bank for the Leadership Award and IT Head of the Year. This goes to Mr. M. Purushothaman, and we highly congratulate the entire team and, of course, um, Mr. M. Purushothaman. Leadership Award IT Head of the Year. One. Only one. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please put your hands together for SVC Co-op Bank. SVC Co-op Bank. Yes, we have Best Risk Management Initiative and Best Security Initiative. SVC Cooperative Bank. Uh, Shamra Vittal Cooperative Bank. 115. SVC, anybody here from Shamra Vittal Cooperative Bank? Yes, they come. You'll have to make a run from the center. You can come from the side. Ladies and gentlemen, sitting in the first row, you'll have to make place for people to come. अगर आप आगे के रो में बैठे हुए हैं, आपको अपनी कुर्सियां ऐसे अलाइन करनी पड़ेगी. लोग आ जा सके, क्योंकि लोगों को आने के लिए आपको थोड़ा एरिया रखनी पड़ेगी। या तो आपकी कुर्सियाँ लेफ्ट में ले लीजिए या तो राइट में ले लीजिए। जो आप बीच में बैठे हैं चेक्स आपको उसमें जाना पड़ेगा सर जी। थैंक यू। नहीं, आपने दैट टेबल। कैन यू कम फ्रंट इन फ्रंट? गेट योर चेयर्स इन फ्रंट सो वी यस आगे आ जाए ताकि वहाँ स्पेस हो। शुक्रिया। हाँ जी। State, I don't have the state name. I'm so sorry. Maharashtra. Maharashtra. This is for Maharashtra. Multi-state. Please put your hands together for the Cosmos Corp Bank. They received the Best Cooperative Bank and the Best Credit Growth Award. The Cosmos Corp Bank. We have made place in front for people to come through, so you can feel free to walk straight. The Cosmos Corp Bank. They received the Best Cooperative Bank and the Best Credit Growth Awards. Okay. Perfect. Is he here? We repeat again the Cosmos. Next. Okay, so what we're going to do is thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you to our gentlemen on stage who gave the awards. Thank you. While we are at awards, we have some prizes to give away, I've been told. Thank you so much. Excuse me for the sake of
We'll see in some time. We will give it some
in
time.
some
It is
time.
not award time yet.
All right. Okay. We now have a fireside chat, one of the few remaining for this evening. Thank you for being here. Amazing to see you. अगर आप पीछे खड़े हैं, I see some ladies standing in the back. There are chairs in front if you would like to sit down. Ladies and gentlemen, if you take 2 steps forward, you will find chairs. We'd love for you to be seated. This fireside chat is about navigating the future of and the insights from the world of data analytics. We have with us Mr. Manoj Agarwal, as we know, editor Banking Frontiers, and Mr. Abhishek Vishwakarma, President and Chief Strategy Officer, Care Edge. Is yes, can we have handheld mics being brought on stage, please? Handhelds on stage. These gentlemen are going to give us insight into the world of data analytics, something that's taken over the world. And after that, we have one more panel discussion, and we start with the awards. We're very glad to have you here. All right.
Hello, hello. Thank you, Jessica. Abhishek, how are you? Good, good. So we're going to have a panel discussion. We're going to have a fireside chat on this topic of risk management, particularly with reference to data analytics. So Abhishek, my first question. Abhishek is the what is your designation? President for at Care Risk Solutions Private Limited. A quick one-liner about this organization, Abhishek.
So we are a 100% subsidiary of CareEdge Rating,
Uh-huh.
and we function in the domain of data and analytics, specifically around risk management and solutions.
Okay. And how long has this organization been around?
The organization is almost 15 years old.
Okay.
We primarily work in India, Sri Lanka.
Okay.
That's
And is it focused on financial sector or others also?
primarily focused on banks and financial institutions.
Okay. Thanks for that overview about the organization. So, fundamental question from the point of view of cooperative banks. Where do you find the risk hidden in the data? What kind of data patterns do you see where you can start studying risk?
So cooperative banks, like any other bank, has basic core systems like a loan management system or a core banking system. So that's the primary source of your data. The loan processing which happens has a lot of data, but it's in an unstructured format. What I mean is that it's either in Word files, Excel files, it is either in a PDF document or a physical file. There's a lot of activity that can happen to kind of digitize those records. And once you digitize those records, there are technologies where you could actually go find what are the hidden risks that the organization is carrying. And once the identification is done, mitigation and alleviation of those risks can happen. I think that's the primary focus that can happen in a cooperative bank.
Now, how do you see, give us a comparison of risk that could be found in unstructured data versus the risk that can be found in structured data?
Structured data typically would be like your data around your personal information, like a PAN card information or a Aadhaar information, and so on and so forth. And there are frauds around duplicate PANs and those kind of frauds that keep happening. But in unstructured data, you get a account statement, which is a PDF account statement, which is doctored, and
Okay,
that's a service we can definitely do with the banks.
interesting. Now, again, from the point of view of cooperative banks, RBI is doing a great job in giving guidance for all kinds of risks. So, a large majority of these cooperative banks rigorously look at what RBI is saying, what RBI is asking them to do, so that they are not only compliant but also manage the risks. As you know, these smaller cooperative banks don't have access to the best human resources, to the best technologies. So, at CARE, how do you align your risk management models and approaches and offerings with what RBI is thinking and doing?
So most of our tech solutions are RBI guideline compliant. For example, if you look at reg reporting, we do have solutions which will allow you to send out reports directly to RBI using our reg reporting solution, and they have been tested in Indian market, certified, and large banks are using it. So that's something that you can automatically use. If
Okay.
you look at Basel compliance, then we do a lot of work around that. We have standardized solutions for risk weight app calculations and RAROC calculations, so on and so forth. While not applicable directly for a cooperative bank as of today, but I'm just giving examples of how we work closely with the central bank, RBI, to create solutions and then we take to the market. So similarly, for when the regulation push comes for a cooperative bank or a particular solution, our solutions are already ready and you can easily adopt them. For example, if you really want to monitor your portfolio, our early warning solutions can help you in monitoring that at a loan level or even at a portfolio level. That's something that we can give you off the shelf.
Okay. What kind of customers do you already have, either by name or by some kind of indication?
I will not want to name customers, but yes, we do have a few state cooperative banks which we work with very closely.
Okay.
We work in the areas of ALM.
LM.
We work in the area of credit risk with them. A lot of other private sector banks use us for credit risk monitoring as well as internal scoring. So we build scorecards and
Okay.
a lot of AI/ML models for them. So that's the customer base that we have in India. We have a large presence in Sri Lanka where we do end-to-end risk management work for them, right from onboarding of customers to credit underwriting to reporting to even managing the Basel compliance for them.
When you say onboarding, you mean the risk part of onboarding. Sounds good. Sounds good. Great. Thank you, Abhishek,
Thank
for
you very
sharing
much.
those insights. You have a booth or something that
We are not having a booth here, but yes, we are available here. My colleagues are also here. We can spot us and we'll be happy to explain you what value prop we bring to the table.
Okay. Thank you, Abhishek. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
While we get the chair and things set up, I think Cosmos Bank, Madam Tipsy is also come. So let us honor the Cosmos Bank for the best award category. Can you just
Yes, I can read that out. Can we have the award for the Cosmos? Can I request our two gentlemen to please come up on stage to give the award? The Cosmos Corp Bank receives the awards for Best Cooperative Bank and Best Credit Growth. Can we have you on stage, ma'am? And congratulations to you.
So we have the former MD of Cosmos Bank, Vikrant Pongshe, with us in the jury as well. So we have former MD and one current MD of the bank together on the stage for this award. And I think both the I think
Check.
Devle sahab, you come this side. Devle sahab, आप इस side में आ जाइए.
Check.
And you can come in between Madam and Satish Utekar ji.
Check. Okay. A little louder, please. Sound. Congratulations. Can we increase the volume on the podium, please? One of our final panel discussions for this 2-day journey is going to be held now.
Only we are there. Oh my.
Congratulations to the team who's won.
Can we have the chairs set up for the stage?
So how did
Now.
All right. Yes, thank you. We have our next panel discussion, energizing the growth of the sector towards a 5 trillion economy. It's a possibility, it's a dream, and we would love for it to be there. So, moderating this session will be
Trillion economy as a cooperative bank.
First of all, Babu sir, thank you so much for providing this opportunity. And a special good evening all the board of directors, chairman, and a special also very good evening to my chairman is also available here, Srimati Bibha Singh. And sir, one thing I would like to say in very brief information there. In cooperative sector, especially in Jharkhand, in 5 trillion economy, one thing I would like to say here, because the major issue is about the affiliation of the members in the cooperative societies actually. And this entirely credit goes to my chairman and the board of directors because we have 105 branches and 4,412 cooperative societies. And when the board started his career, just I can say here, only near about 1,200 societies were there. And as soon as possible, all 4,412 society will be complete. और सबसे बड़ी बात जो मैं कहना चाहता हूं आप लोगों से, इसमें एक सबसे बड़ा जो माइलस्टोन बाबू साहब हम लोग कर रहे हैं. अभी एक और सिंपल सी बात मैं आपको बोलना चाहूंगा कि गवर्नमेंट्स ने जो 54 इनिशिएटिव्स लिए हैं 27 महीनों के अंदर, हम इसको कहीं ना कहीं मिस कर रहे थे. आज के डिस्कशन में जो मैं आपके सामने थोड़ा सा लिटिल बिट आई वुड लाइक टू ब्रीफ इट, नॉट हमारे प्रायोरिटी पर सिर्फ एक ही प्रायोरिटी पे बोलूंगा. वर्ल्ड लार्जेस्ट ग्रेन स्टोरेज का जो कंसेप्ट है जो गवर्नमेंट लेके आया है, आप जानते हैं कि इंडिया में 90,000 कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटीज काम कर रहा है एक्टिव रूप से. 34 स्टेट कोऑपरेटिव बैंक्स हैं और लगभग अगर हम करें तो करीब 600 650 के आसपास डीसीसी भी होंगे. अर्बन कोऑपरेटिव बैंक 1500 के आसपास अभी जिक्र भी आया था उसमें. If for a while what I'm talking here, it's a concept with the convergence of the Ministry of the Agriculture and the Farmers, with the convergence of Ministry of Consumers Affairs, Food and Public Distribution, and the Ministry of the Public Grievances. Ultimately, what I'm talking here is in every society, think for a while. Now the 63,000 are active corporate society in the country. 63,000, as we have the statistics. If one grain society will be there, what will happen? आप कल्पना कीजिए, मैं इकोनॉमिक्स की एक छोटी सी बात कहना चाहूंगा बाबू साहब। हम कहते हैं कि एक्सपोर्ट ज्यादा हो और इंपोर्ट कम हो, बड़ा सिंपल सी बात बोलने का है। तो इकोनॉमी हमारी कहां से कहां पहुंच जाएगी। कल्पना कीजिए, हमारी 95,000 कोऑपरेटिव सोसाइटीज, अगर हर जगह एक मल्टी ग्रेन स्टोरेज होगा तो कितने बड़ा आपके पास खादान होगा। एक मिरेकल हो जाएगा। 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी में ये बहुत बड़ा रोल अदा करने जा रहा है। बाबू नायर साहब, मैं कहना चाहता हूं, ऐसे करीब 54 स्कीम्स है गवर्नमेंट्स की। मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि इसके लिए मैं एक ही बात कहना चाहूंगा, ओनली वन सेंटेंस, नॉट मोर देन दैट। अभी एक ऑफिसर्स हमारे बहुत झारखंड में बहुत मैं जिनको इंटेलिजेंस ऑफिसर मानता हूँ, जॉइंट रजिस्ट्रार साहब हैं, जयदेव सिंह साहब, मुझे एक बार कह रहे थे कि उन्होंने मुझसे कहा कि जो हम कोऑपरेटिव को कोऑपरेटिव रहने दें ज्यादा अच्छा है। कैसे? जो 7 प्रिंसिपल्स हैं कोऑपरेटिव के, जब तक उसको हम आत्मसात नहीं करेंगे, वॉलेंट्री एंड ओपन मेंबरशिप, हमें पता है, हम अधिकतर लोगों को याद होगा, लेकिन फिर भी मैं दोहराना चाहूंगा कि वॉलेंट्री एंड ओपन मेंबरशिप, डेमोक्रेटिक मेंबर कंट्रोल, मेंबर्स इकोनॉमिक पार्टिसिपेशन, एजुकेशन ट्रेनिंग एंड इंफॉर्मेशन, cooperative cooperation among cooperative and concern on community, ये 7 प्रिंसिपल्स को अगर हम आत्मसात कर ले तो 5 ट्रिलियन नहीं सर, हम 10 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी को क्रॉस कर जाएंगे। ये मैं आपसे बोलना चाहता हूँ।
Wonderful.
That is want to say.
Wonderful. I think you set the right tone. Uh, ये kisan agriculture storage is one of the most important food supply chain storage is one of the biggest issues in the country today. And I think you highlighted the right point. There is another very big important thing that is coming is ESG, environmental sustainability and governance, which is another big thing that the cooperative banks have to look out for. And today, the World Credit Union Association is strongly having fundings and projects focusing on that. Green financing, green project financing is going to be the big thing in the future. But before I share whatever I want to, I think I would like to ask Vital Bhai. Vital Bhai, you have been doing a lot of innovations. आप बहुत कुछ कर रहे हो in the area of innovations. आपका क्या ख्याल है? What are the key ingredients that the CEO should look forward for contribution of cooperative banks into the 5 trillion economy?
हाँ बाबू, 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमिक्स के लिए कोऑपरेटिव बैंक का बहुत बड़ा योगदान रहेगा। उसमें कोऑपरेटिव बैंक है वो छोटे आदमी की बैंक रहती है सर, वो छोटे आदमी को बड़ा बनाने का काम करता है। जब हमारा कोऑपरेटिव बैंक में से कोई आदमी 2 करोड़ 5 करोड़ का लोन लेगा तो उसका बिजनेस एक्सपेंशन सतत सतत एक्सपेंशन होता रहेगा। तो वो हमारे से छोटा से बड़ा होके हम लोग किसी को हैंड ओवर कर देते हैं, प्राइवेट सेक्टर बैंक का या तो नेशनलाइज बैंक का। तो इसकी वजह से छोटे छोटे आदमी को हम बड़ा बनाने का काम सतत ही सतत करते रहेंगे तो 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमिक पहुंचने में कोई बड़ा देर नहीं लगेगा। बाद में जो कोऑपरेटिव बैंक का जो अभी सर ने भी बात किया हुआ है कि जो 7 पिलर्स है हमारा, इसकी वजह से सबसे पहले तो आप जो ये ऑर्गेनाइज करके जो सब एक टेक्नोलॉजी वाले को बुला के इनके साथ हम लोगों को जोड़ने की जो कोशिश कर रहे हैं, इसकी वजह से जब जब हम टेक्नोलॉजी एडॉप्ट करते रहेंगे, डिजिटलाइजेशन एडॉप्ट करते रहेंगे और इसके साथ-साथ साइबर सिक्योरिटी का भी ख्याल रखते रहेंगे, तो हम भी आगे ग्रो करते रहेंगे और जो 5 ट्रिलियन इकोनॉमी का हमारा जो सपना है पूरा करने में कोऑपरेटिव बैंक को ज़्यादा देर लगने वाला नहीं है सर।
आपको कुछ ऐसा प्रोजेक्ट के बारे में शेयर करना है जो लास्ट 1 साल में आपने किया हो, जो काफी इंस्पायरिंग आपको लगा हो और कंट्रीब्यूट किया हो इन अ बिग वे?
हाँ, सबसे पहले जब ई श्रम कार्ड होल्डर होता है कि असंगठित जो मजदूर कामदार होता है इनको कोई लोन नहीं दे रहे थे, तो हमारी बैंक ने एक इनिशिएटिव लिया हुआ है और अभी तक हमने 5,000 लोगों को 1-1 लाख का लोन दिया है बिना सिक्योरिटी, बिना कोई भी काम करके, जिसको कोई लोन देने वाला नहीं है। तो ये छोटे-छोटे आदमी को लोन देंगे तो वो 1 लाख में से 5 लाख 10 लाख का लोन लेने के लिए हमारा कस्टमर बनेगा, वो काम किया है। अभी-अभी पीएम विश्वकर्मा योजना लॉन्च की थी, तो सबसे पहले हमने ये भी लेके 200 लोगों को पीएम विश्वकर्मा जो लोन का जो स्कीम है, इसमें भी हम लोग काम किया है। रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी में सबसे बड़ा छोटे लोगों को रिन्यूएबल एजेंसी में ईवी व्हीकल के लिए वो भी हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं। और इसके साथ-साथ ये बड़े जो लोग हैं, जो अभी हमको 25 लाख के दायरे में जो काम करने का है, मतलब 2% 0.2% टायर 2 कैपिटल्स में जो काम करने का है, तो इस तरह हमारा जो टारगेट है 50% का, वो भी हम लोगों ने अचीव करके छोटे लोगों को मदद करने का काम हमारा वराछा कोऑपरेटिव बैंक कर रही है सर। અને डिजिटलाइजेशंस में काम बोले तो हम लोगों ने एक आईसीटी लगाया हुआ है। तो आईसीटी का मतलब वही है कि हमारा वराछा कोऑपरेटिव बैंक का कस्टमर तो हमारे कैश डिपॉजिट में डिपॉजिट डाल सकता है, लेकिन अदर प्राइवेट सेक्टर बैंकों का आईसीआईसी या तो कोई बैंक का कस्टमर हमारे यहाँ कैश डिपॉजिट करके जाते हैं, ऐसा भी मशीन हम लोगों ने लगाया है। बढ़िया।
See, these are some of the indicators which are actually going at the grassroots level. Grassroots level का आदमी को जितना आप एम्पावर करोगे, नीचे के लेवल से आप थोड़ा सा उसका कैपेसिटी बढ़ाओगे, तो ऑटोमेटिकली वो ऊपर जाते जाते ऊपर वाले को भी ढकेलेगा, जिससे कि वी कैन probably get to a better level of growth to a 5 trillion economy. 5 trillion is a very small amount. If you see the global standards, आज की तारीख में इंडिया हैज कम टू टॉप 5 लेवल ऑफ जीडीपी इन द वर्ल्ड। ओके, और इसका होने का मतलब है कि निचला जो सबसे कैटेगरी ऑफ लोग हैं इंडिया के, वो ऊपर उठ रहे हैं, मिनिमम इनकम बढ़ रहा है। वो मिनिमम इनकम इंक्रीज करने के लिए कोऑपरेटिव बैंक जिस हिसाब से डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी यूज करके पर्सनल टेक्नोलॉजी बैंकिंग टेक्नोलॉजी पर्सनल बैंकिंग टेक्नोलॉजी यूज करके पर्सनल बैंकिंग प्रोडक्ट्स उतार के, we are here in this session only to understand what innovations we are doing to bring up this.
कोऑपरेटिव बैंक का मोटो ही वही है सर, फाइनेंशियल इंक्लूजन का काम जो कर रही है, ग्रासरूट लोग को लेवल को जो ऊपर लाने का काम है, वही सबसे बड़ा काम तो कोऑपरेटिव बैंकों का है, कोऑपरेटिव क्रेडिट सोसाइटी का है सर।
वंडरफुल। एंड हमारा काम ये है टू सी हाउ आप लोगों का जो बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस और इनोवेशंस है वो दूसरे बैंकर्स को पहुंचाया जाए। It should be taken to bankers from Gujarat to Maharashtra, Maharashtra to Kerala, Kerala to Andhra, and this is the only forum where you will have bankers from all over the country speaking about.
अभी रिसेंटली हमारा बैंक ने एक साइबर सिक्योरिटी अवेयरनेस सेमिनार अभी रिसेंट 8 तारीख को किया था। इंडिया का 110 कोऑपरेटिव बैंक के 200 आईटी हेड आए थे और इसमें इतनी टेक्नोलॉजी और साइबर सिक्योरिटी अवेयरनेस का काम ये फिनोक्स के हमारे जो बंदे हैं, इनके साथ हम लोग ने करके सबको समझाया है। यहाँ बैठे सब कोऑपरेटर्स को भी मेरा ओपनली इन्विटेशन है कि हम जो डिजिटल में काम कर रहे हैं, गुजरात में सबसे ज्यादा डिजिटल टेक्नोलॉजी में सबसे अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, तो बिनांग भाई तेजानी के साथ मिलके एक किसी को भी आने का है तो डायरेक्टली हमारा कांटेक्ट करके साइबर सिक्योरिटी और साइबर के बारे में फिनोक्स के साथ हम बहुत सारी तरह से अच्छी तरह से काम कर रहे हैं। और सबको भी हार्दिक इनविटेशन है कि सूरत में हमारा वराछा कोऑपरेटिव बैंक का विजिट करें सर। थैंक यू।
अब हम we will go to yeah, our partner from Harihar. So how have you been contributing towards helping the cooperative banks to go to the next 5 trillion economy?
Thanks, Babu. I think I'll share an example that we've recently done, touching all the topics that you mentioned on ESG, on how you can get lower strata people to push and take things forward. I'll just take an excuse that this example is not from cooperative bank, but it is still a part of a 5 trillion economy contribution, and I feel हम सब ने अपने तरीके से जो भी पॉसिबल है वो कंट्रीब्यूट करना चाहिए. I would love to do it with cooperative bank, and hence I'm present here. I am sure I'll get an opportunity to work with you. So one important thing is I represent the technology area, and I understand, like all of you bring certain strength and certain advantage to contribute to 5 trillion economy. I also bring that strength and advantage of providing the technology platform that will help all of us to grow forward. एक छोटा एग्जांपल देता हूँ. आपने ग्रासरूट 2 बार बोला, so that gives me an a very exciting example that I give you and not take too much of time. We have a customer called Chitle Dairy. Chitle Dairy is one of the very well-known
dairy companies in Maharashtra, and they have operations throughout Maharashtra. They are doing exports also. They are a customer with us for last 20 years. In the recent times, uh, of course, they also believe in a lot of things that are coming from the government. फार्मर का इनकम डबल होना चाहिए, प्रेडिक्टेबिलिटी आनी चाहिए, बिकॉज़ फार्मर के लिए आज की तारीख में पूरा डिपेंडेंसी उसका खेती में या फार्मिंग में है। उसको सबसाइड करने के लिए, उसको बैलेंस करने के लिए डेयरी इज़ द ओनली सेकंड लार्जेस्ट financial contributor to the farmer. And in certain areas, dairy contributes more than the farming, right? So, considering all this thing, the dairy that we are working, चितले dairy के सारे जो चेयरमैन, इनके जो मैनेजिंग डायरेक्टर है, वो आप ही के जैसे सारे विजनरी है और इनोवेटिव सोच रखते हैं। इन्होंने एक कंसेप्ट लाया, ग्रास टू ग्लास। जो ग्रास रूट की बात चल रही थी, इसको लेके मैं आगे बोलता हूँ कि ग्रास टू ग्लास इज अ कंसेप्ट। तो ये क्या करना है कि हर फंक्शन में, हर सेक्शन में इन्होंने टेक्नोलॉजी का इस्तेमाल किया है, जिसके लिए हमने उनके साथ पार्टनरशिप की है। तो एक कोई भी एनिमल की या कोई भी डेयरी की लाइफ साइकिल शुरू होती है ग्रास से, कि उस एनिमल को आप कितना अच्छा फॉडर दोगे, कितना अच्छा उसको न्यूट्रिशियस मील दोगे, उसके बेसिस पे उस एनिमल का प्रोडक्टिविटी डिपेंड होता है। और उस एनिमल को इस चीज़ों का न्यूट्रिशन प्लानिंग होना चाहिए। अगर वो एनिमल प्रेग्नेंट है या डिलीवरी हो चुकी है या अभी हीट पे नहीं आई है एनिमल, तो उसके हिसाब से उसका न्यूट्रिशन चेंज होता है, उसका फॉडर चेंज होता है। तो ये सारा मॉनिटर करने के लिए एप्लीकेशंस रखे हुए हैं एआई। सो बाय डूइंग by starting from the first stage of the life cycle of an animal, कि उसका रिप्रोडक्शन के लिए कौन सा बेस्ट जेनेटिक्स होगा, उस जेनेटिक से ज्यादा मिल्क प्रोडक्शन कैसे बनेगा, उसको कौन सा न्यूट्रिशन देना चाहिए, उसका चिलिंग सेंटर कैसे होना चाहिए, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन, क्योंकि मिल्क पेरिशेबल आइटम है तो कम से कम ट्रांसपोर्टेशन में जल्दी से जल्दी वो पहुंचेगा। ये सारी चीजें करने, मतलब ग्लास से लेके तो ग्लास तक। व्हाट इज ग्लास? ग्लास इज द कंज्यूमर। जब कंज्यूमर कंज्यूम करता है उस ग्लास में मिल्क, तो इन्होंने पूरा ये सारा लाइफ साइकिल ऑटोमेट किया हुआ है। द बेस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट हियर इन दिस इज फार्मर, जिसका 15 लीटर का यील्ड था पर एनिमल या 17 लीटर का यील्ड था पर एनिमल, ये इन्होंने सिस्टमेटिकली मैनेज करके, साइंटिफिकली इसमें इन्वेस्ट करके टेक्नोलॉजी।
Manoj to Manoj Commerce.
Can we get a picture with all of you? Please step forward in front of the table and come a little closer so we can get a picture with all of you put together. Thank you. Thank you for your time. May I request the hotel to kindly clear the stage. We now move towards the awards, but before the awards came the jury. The jury decided and had long discussions about how, when, what, and here we are. So I request the team of Banking Frontiers to please call upon the jury on stage, and we're now going to go ahead.
Great. So before we call the jury, I wanted to share a few perspectives about this award to all those people who are coming first time to this award. While our chief guest is still on the way, the minister, honorable minister, we will announce who is coming. But more importantly, when we started this award in the year 2007, was the first time we started. The objective was to give the cooperative banks a platform to bring the best practices in cooperative banking in front of everyone. And that was the time of the Madhavpura scam. And Mr. Ratnakar Devli, the former CGM of RBI, was kind enough to share with us a lot of insights through which we understood the basics of cooperative banking. Moving forward today, it is not the question of sustenance of cooperative bank, but it is energizing of the cooperative bank. We have all been here for quite some time, but we are still thinking that we are behind the other banks and we need to really change our pattern of thinking now. We have to energize ourselves, we have to inspire ourselves to take the cooperative banking to the next level. Now, if you see the 4 5 major trends that the cooperative banks have to go through in the near future, what is going to happen in the cooperative banks is that you are going to have a lot of new products and portfolio of services that are going to come in into the banking and financial services sector. Some of the important things that are making a lot of inroads into the cooperative banking era, which includes things like uh, environment and sustainability and governance, gender inclusion. So there are going to be a lot of green products that are going to be introduced into the market, especially for the small and larger enterprise business and the medium businesses. And you will have to give specialized products and services for that. So these kind of products and services are going to come. Second, there is going to be tokenization. We were speaking about how real estate is going to be divided into 5,000 pieces. Your flat is going to be divided into 5,000 pieces of tokens, and that is going to be funded. How are you preparing yourself for that? What is the regulation that is going to be made? How is the bank getting into financing the tokenization? Then the third thing that is going is AI. Harihar mentioned about funding the cattle. How do you fund the cattle? You train the biology of the cattle using AI, generative AI, cognitive AI. And through that, you train the software to understand the pattern of growth of the animal and understand the stage at which the animal is, through which you can fund the animals at various stages. Okay, this is just for the animal he spoke, but everything is going to evolve around AI. Fourth is privacy, data privacy, which is going to be a big thing. The banks are going to be really spending a fortune of money on this. So these are some of the important things that we are going to learn, and we will have to work around it because there is no choice. Core banking as a software in 90s used to be a joke for people. We, no cooperative bank would look into it. Today you can't work without core banking. And it is not just core banking, it is core banking refresh. So what we are trying to do henceforth moving forward is that we will try to envision what are the new technologies, what are the new business practices that are coming from the global market. Let me share you one or two things that we are trying to do. One is we are trying to take our cooperative banks global and international. India has a strong cooperative banking movement, and there is something called as World Cooperative Banking Union. I have personally been attending the annual uh, conclave of the World Cooperative Union, OCU, and we have been talking a lot of interesting areas where cooperative banks are funding the growth in the world, where they are talking about creating a global digital uh, initiative, which is again spearheaded by an Indian. This initiative in World Credit Union is spearheaded by an Indian director, and I'm trying to see how we can play a role. They want to know from us how our NPCI and our payment system is moving forward. So that is one thing that I am looking at doing. The second initiative that is also there, they have a fund for ESG. So they promote how cooperatives can play a role in environment, sustainability, and governance. And if cooperative banks in India are doing it, they can get the fund from the WOCO also. And you can also contribute to the World Fund. Third, and this fund is also going to fund towards sustainability of soil, decarbonization of the soil. These are some of the important areas where this fund is going to come in from the World Credit Union Association. It is not just they give the fund, we also have to contribute to the fund because ultimately it is a global fund which is going to happen. And these none of these are grants. This is a fund which is going to generate interest. And then there is initiative from the uh, banking frontier side take delegation of cooperative bankers to international conferences. May I request the team at Banking Frontiers to please play that slide of Singapore FinTech Festival? So, what we are trying to do, whenever there is an international conference happening in banking or in technology or in innovation, we are planning to take a delegation of Indian bankers and Indian fintechs. We are starting very small. We are very unprepared this time, but we are starting very small with the Singapore FinTech Festival, which attracts 65,000 delegates from all over the world. It is the world's largest FinTech festival. And what we are trying to do is take our cooperative bankers and help them to navigate the Singapore FinTech Festival, which has 600 exhibitors. 600 exhibitors, 62,000 people, and they have invited us to be the brand ambassador to India and to the cooperative sector and to the fintechs in India and in Canada, where I'm based now. So, what we are trying to do is help cooperative banks navigate there, take a trade delegation not only to Singapore FinTech Festival but also to Cyprus, which is the world's largest banking conclave, and to Money 2020 and similar larger events in the world, which is for banking, technology, and payments. And if possible, we would like to create our annual innovation award called as Innovity and Technovity, an edition of Middle East in Dubai, an edition of Singapore edition, so that we can take our delegation, we can get the local bankers there and create a small event of 100-150 people. To attend the Singapore FinTech Festival, there is a QR code. uh, Anyone who is interested in joining us in in this delegation, this is the QR code to download the brochure and also the QR code to register. You can take a picture of it if you desire, and our friend Hardik, who is around, will be there to join us for the take you to the through to this and see how you can participate. I would not now like to take any further moments to between you and the awards. May I take the pleasure of inviting all our honorable jury members onto the stage. Ratnakar Devli ji, Utekar ji, Mr. V. Babu, Mr. Yusuf, Ravi, Kiran Mankikar, Vikrant Pongshe, Karnad Saab. May I request all the jury members to please come in. Have I missed any of the jury members now? May I request Mr. Bharat from Stalin and Bharat to please. Missing? All jury members are here. So, friends, let me just give you a little brief. Mr. Ratnakar Devle, who has been the founder chairman of this award, he is the former chief general manager of Reserve Bank of India. He's a great speaker. He has been enlightening us with, I mean, he has taught me or Manoj or all of us at Banking Frontiers the basics of cooperative banking, from where we, of course, started learning and moving further. And we have all these luminaries. Mr. V. Babu, who has been a DG at Bank of India, and he is one of the veterans in the area of payment systems. He has founded the Cash 24 cash free payments of ATM and managed that interconnected payment network for years together in his regime in Bank of India. He has been a great uh, advisor on technology to NAPCON, which is the NABARD's division for technology consulting, written several RFPs for banks. And he is also a CISA information security expert. We have Satish Udekarji, a great businessman from the former MD of Thane Janata Bank. And I asked him, sir, what are you doing new today? So he is creating a health tech company. So from cooperative bank to construction to software to health tech is his area of expertise. Apart from that, also advising so many interesting cooperative banks which have which you can see here in this awards. Mr. Ravi Kiran Mankikar, he is one of the connoisseurs of technology. We have seen him as the helm of affairs in IT at SVC Bank, where he has created his own core banking in a time when the cooperative banks did not even dream about having core banking, and many of them were operating manual ledgers. That is the era when he has thought of creating a core banking software. Of course, that software has gone through a lot of changes and a lot more, but he has been a visionary who has been guiding cooperative banks in technology. Then comes Mr. Karnad. I always call him as Kiran Karnad because his brother Kiran Karnad he is my first contact. Then came Mr. Pramod Karnad. But the greatness of this gentleman is that he is uh, a visionary MD of Maharashtra State Cooperative Bank who has turned around the bank from a non-performing bank to that of what it is today. And he is today also advisor to several cooperative banks and a visionary as Mr. Yusuf Lenwala. Mr. Yusuf Lenwala is the IT advisor to the chairman of Saraswat Bank. But more important than that, it is the largest cooperative bank in the country. But more important than that, he is also the chairman of Mindtech Corporation, which is a very, very large organization in the area of uh, embedded technologies, build, operate, and transfer kind of projects they do in the area of smart cities and much more. Yusuf has been a noted technologist from IBM days when it was called as DCM, IDM, sorry. So, and then comes Mr. Vikrant Pomshe, who is again the former managing director of Cosmos Bank. But along with that, Vikrant has also been a great instrumental authority in the area of tech as well as financial technologies. He has come from background of Citibank, Barclays, and then became the MD of Cosmos Bank. And today he is guiding several techs and technology companies with his domain knowledge of technology. So these are the gentlemen who have judged your awards, and we are really privileged to have all these people judge your awards. It is an absolutely unbiased kind of award function that we have had. And I request Mr. Devule to speak a couple of words on behalf of the jury.
Just has come. So it will not take more time. Sir, we had received about 400 nominations, more plus 400 plus. It was a very tough job to scrutinize each and every nomination. Thanks to team of banking frontiers who sorted them out different category wise and all that, and passed on to all the members. We had to burn midnight oil to go through each and every nomination and then come to some conclusion. Somehow we were able to complete it, and it was a very tough job. But somehow we managed to complete everything before the due date. And I'm very happy to congratulate all the people who have got awards and who could not get. I wish them that next year at least they will get. Thank you.
Just 1 minute only. There are 351 district central cooperative banks in India, and there are 34 state cooperative banks. I would like to maximum state cooperative bank and DCC banks should participate because this banking here is giving you incentive. They are giving you awards in a grand ceremony like this, and therefore you must participate and enjoy.
You want to speak something? Okay, great. Thank you very much. May I request Manoj Agrawal to please hand over a token of appreciation on behalf of Banking Frontiers to all the jury members before we formally start inviting our honorable chief guest into the stage.
Thank you, Babu. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, jury members, for being present here on this special occasion. So we usually give some kind of token gift, right? And I thought the word token sounds so low compared to the high level of work that we're doing. So I try to think of something that can match the intelligence and smartness and wisdom that these gentlemen carry. And I thought, why not bring the best authors and book writers in the world together with them uh, in terms of their books and words. So what I've done is selected a few books and asked two honorary jury members to choose from those books, whichever ones you like. And I would request that please form a book club. Okay. So you read the books, you share about that on social media or by email or WhatsApp. And then you also rotate the books among yourselves. Okay. That is my request. And then pass on that wisdom to all the bankers present here. So my please come. These are some of the books that uh, I've selected, I've personally selected. I'm familiar with the work of all the authors. They're really great guys. Some of them I've one of them I've heard in person. So the names of the books are Atomic Habits, From Zero to One, Thinking Fast and Slow, Leaders Eat Last, The Courage to be Disliked is the book that Vikrant has chosen, and he's going to become a liked person after reading this book. Sir has chosen the book Noise, a Flaw in Human Judgment. I think you're going to find a lot of interesting things. Devleji is taking you from zero to infinity, though this book only covers 0 to 1. Uh, Uttekar sir has chosen a book from called Thinking Fast and Slow by Daniel Kahneman. Let me tell you one thing about Daniel Kahneman. He is a Nobel Prize winning economist. He won the Nobel Prize for economics, but he's not an economist. He's a psychologist, and the entire history of Nobel Prize for economics, he's the only non-economics person that has won a Nobel Prize for economics. Sir, you are in very privileged. You made a very wise choice. Uh, Babu sir has chosen this book. It's a fantastic book, Man's Search for Meaning. This is written by a person who was in the German in the gas chambers in Germany. He survived that somehow, and based on his experience of, he survived due to his motivation, self motivation, that I have to survive and write this book. It's a book about the purpose, the search for meaning in life, the purpose, which we all know. Purpose and passion are very, very powerful tools. So that's a book about that. Ravi, you have chosen a book to eat less. Okay, I think that book carries 2 meanings. Right. So
Great.
these are fantastic books. I gentlemen really look forward to hearing from you what is the wisdom in these, and for to further pass on to our audience over a period of time. Maybe we can have an event where we discuss books like this at a forum. And your book is Atomic Habits. Yes, this is a very powerful book. This is one of the best sellers in the world in the last 12 to 18 months. So, thank you, gentlemen, for making those choices. We really look forward to hearing your insights after reading them.
Thank you very much. May I request the jury members to take their seats? And now is the time to announce the arrival of our chief guest. May I request Jessica to do the honors?
All right. Thank you. Thank you so very much. It takes longer to come that way.
That was
Uh,
a big leap.
we really want to thank and appreciate the presence of our Chief Guest, Sri Subhash Shirodkar ji, who is the Minister of Cooperation, Institute of Public Assistance and Water Resources, Government of Goa. Um, thank you, Sri Shirodkar. Can we have a bouquet, please? We have a bouquet of flowers to welcome Sir here. Diyo pare karo, Pak, and thank you for coming in between all of us. Shri Subhash Shirodkar has done a lot of work in Goa in the cooperative segment. Sir, would you like to say a few words and address everybody who is gathered here?
Friends, first of all, at the very outset, I would apologize for coming a little late. In fact, I am one of those who attend any event or any function, any meeting on dot. But there was a little sort of a confusion where I jotted down my diary. It is 6 to 7. Normally for Goa, it is always normally 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for parties and for get together, all that sort of thing. Anyway, Mr. Dani was kind enough to talk to me on the phone about a couple of days back, saying that yes, we are going to have this event, and I welcome you all of you because Goa is a place to live and love, and that's how you are over here, friends. This again a very unique, I would say, gathering for the state as well as for you people also, because Goa is one of the state, and I would say the only state where the banking and the population ratio is hardly 2,000 families or 2,000 persons. For every single 200 persons, there is one branch, either is of nationalized bank or of a cooperative banks or credit society. So every single branch of ours deal with 200 persons. So you can just imagine what sort of a huge money Goa has, and we are proud of it. On this beautiful occasion, I thank Mr. Dani and all his entire team for selecting Goa for the third time. What I learned is on the earlier previous occasion, they had twice conducted this sort of event, and today it's the third event that they are organizing in the state of Goa. We take a pride in this. It is not just only tourists. I would say Goa is a wedding destination. Goa is a destination for various conferences, for various institutes, not only at a state level but also at a national level, international level. And it has been our endurance because I always believe, and we always say it with pride, that Goa is a host, is one of the best host states. And that's how I welcome you all today. Have a nice stay, have a beautiful stay. And while having this beautiful stay, please kindly do plan in what way you can be a part of Goa with your branch, with your establishment, a part of Goa, and so that you can invest in the state of Goa, maybe in industry, maybe in agriculture, maybe in. I tell you, I always believe cooperative is one of the major field. I was once upon a time Minister for Education, maybe somewhere in the year 1991, 92. And then, of course, very recently I got this cooperation department. Earlier, somewhere in the year 1989 or 90, I was also holding cooperation maybe for about a year or two. But I always strongly believe that cooperation is one of the major departments which comes to the rescue of a common man. In fact, in the state of Goa, there are almost 15 lakh people who are involved in cooperative movement. We got 5,200 institutes, and almost our population is 16 lakhs. So it was a very the wondering point for me. How come we have got a 16 lakh population and then 15 lakh people members, in the cooperative sector for various cooperative units. And then I went in detail with that and then realized that an individual is a member of almost 5 to 10 to 15 cooperative units. It may be a society, DK society, bank society, dairy society, or credit cooperative society, sometimes urban bank and all that sort of thing. So there is a huge potential for the state of Goa. That is what I believe. Particularly dairy, I would make a mention. It has got a potential almost 300 to 400 crores a year. That sort of a potential Goa has got. Uh, Friends, on this beautiful occasion, industrially also we are growing, no doubt, and particularly with a tie-up with some European countries like your Korea, then the South Korea. What I mean is South Korea, Denmark. These are the people who are interested to come down to Goa for investment as well as for setting up their establishments. So in that respect, uh, some of the prominent financial institutes can think of stepping in Goa, and I would always say that Goa, government of Goa, will always give a red carpet for for you people to come down to Goa. With these few words, once again, I would thank Mr. Nani. Uh, do come down. This should not be the last of the events for your organization. And I'm much obliged that you come down to Goa, invited me for this occasion. And I would like to mingle, interact with some of you as and when the time permits. Like, I was much impressed with the galaxy of juries who decided about the awards, which we are going to hand over after a short while. Galaxy of juries, I mean, who have been invited for this and who have been assigned the job. And of course, they would select and do, I mean, they select the best of the performers. This is what I would appreciate. And with these few words, I would like to conclude with once again, I don't know whether you would understand Konkani, but enjoy Karat. Means enjoy Goa. That's all. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Let me briefly introduce Subhash Ji. He has been senior most MLA of the Goa. He has been connected with the development work of the Goa since late 80s. He had been minister in 1990, again in 1999, and in the present government also. He is a cabinet minister for cooperation, water resources, and public health. So he has a treasure and wealth of experience of dealing with common, as he rightly pointed out. And I thank you on behalf of management of Banking Frontiers that sir, you have devoted your valuable time for the event. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for a wonderful session. Uh, we can, we will give about 10 awards from the hands of sir. Please, please be seated. So we can give around 10 awards from the hands of sir, and then we will also have couple of jury members invited for that. Thank you.
Are we ready for the award ceremony? I love to see a full house. It's good to see so many of us put together. From where I see it, this is the biggest crowd we've had since 8 a.m. in the morning. And I hope you're going to clap, applaud, and congratulate people who are coming. Everybody who's seated in the first row, I request, I implore that please make space. There's no place to come walking.
How's the Josh?
We need,
How's
yes,
the Josh?
thank you.
अरे हाय सर बोलना चाहिए.
To give away the first set of awards, can I please request Mr. Pramod Karnad also to join on stage and Mr. Anish Devale? Can we have these two gentlemen on stage too? So we're going to have a big panel of dignitaries giving away the first set of awards. The bank receiving the first award is not present here right now. And in place of them, we have someone else. So let me first call out. The bank that's winning the first award is the Federation of West Bengal Urban Cooperative Banks and Credit Societies. The category they're winning is the best CEO. But to pick the award in their place, we have the Eastern Railway Employees Cooperative Bank. So can we please put our hands together for them as they come to receive the award?
So today, thanks to the function of Honorable Home Minister, the awardee uh, association and federation could not personally make it, but the bank federation members have come and chosen to take the award.
Our first, can we not lower the volume please of the microphone? Palo Alto and Altisec presents
Thank you.
the NCPS and the FCBA awards. The next bank coming to receive the award is the Haryana State Urban Cooperative Banks and Credit Societies Federation. We received 3 awards in this category. We've got Best CEO, Best NPA Management, Best Cyber Security Management. Please put your hands together for the Haryana State Urban Co-op Banks and Credit Societies Federation.
I think the federation may not be there because Mr. Opesh Sharma ji is also directly gone to Mr. Amit Shah's meeting. So we will go to the next award.
Award that we are here to give away, and I hope we've got someone in the audience to come receive it. The Konkan Nagri Shah Banks Association, Best Audit and Inspection Training Program, and Best Compliance Training Program.
The Nagrik Sahakari Bank Association, please come and join us for taking your award.
Congratulations to you. A big, big congratulations to you. Our next award goes to Solapur Zilla Banks Corp Association.
Solapur Nagrik Sahakari Banks Association.
Best Collections and Recovery Training Program. Best Collections and Recovery Training Program. Solapur Zilla Nagri Sahakari Cooperative Banks Association. A hearty congratulations to you.
Have some snacks first. We will call you later. Okay, sir. Please have some snacks.
Our next award winner is the Nashik District Urban Cooperative Banks Association, and they received the Best Digital Transformation Training Program and the Best Cyber Security Training Program awards.
Nasik District Urban Cooperative Bank Association. I don't think the members are here.
Anyone
Let's
here?
go to the next. Let's go to the next.
We move to the next award, and it goes to the Rajasthan Urban Cooperative Banks Federation. And they receive an award for the Best Risk Management Training Program. A hearty congratulations to them.
Thank you, sir. May I request Yusuf Linwala to come on the stage, please? Yusuf, you can join us for the next round of awards.
Well, we'd love to hear you clap when they receive the awards. It would be nice to hear a thunderous round of applause. Our next award winner is the South Gujarat Cooperative Bank Association, and they receive 3 awards: Best Digital Transformation Training Program, Best Investments Training Program, and Best Risk Management Training Program. Can we hear a big round of applause for the South Gujarat Cooperative Banks Association?
Uh, South Gujarat is our fort. Please come, sir. Everyone, People's Cooperative Bank, you are all also part of, ma'am. Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, yeah. So everyone is a part of SCOBA. Yes, of course. We are all founder members of SCOMA. आइए ना Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Our next
Hello.
winner is Telangana State Cooperative Urban Banks Federation. And they are winning the award for the best cyber security training program. Can we hear a big round of applause for them, please?
We have bankers from all over India, from Gujarat to Maharashtra to Telangana to Punjab. So it has been a great overall national conference, always. Best performing banks here.
Can I have a handheld? Beautiful. We've got lots of awards to give away, multiple amazing awards, but we need you and we need to hear you clap really, really, really loudly. Coming up next for the award is the Asta Mahila Nagrik Sahakari Bank, and this is they received the award for the best cooperative bank and the Woman Leader of the Year or Chairperson CEO, Miss Aarti Sari. Can we have you on stage, please?
It's Asta Nagrik Sahakari. Asta Mahila Sahakari Bank. Sorry, sir.
Yes. A big congratulations to you. A hearty congratulations to you, ma'am, and of course to the bank. A hearty, hearty congratulations to you. Yes, they have two awards. Yeah, both the awards there. The Best Cooperative Bank and the Woman Leader of the Year. I like how there are all ladies walking up on stage. Can we get a big round of applause for them, please? A big, big round of applause for the lovely ladies. A hearty congratulations.
Congratulations. Namaste.
Congratulations. Please put your hands together and welcome on stage the Bhagya Lakshmi Mahila Sahakari Bank Best HR Innovation and Best Investment Initiative. Hearty congratulations. Do we have them here? The Bhagya Lakshmi Mahila Sahakari Bank. Do we have a representative here? If you could raise a hand, please. We'd really appreciate that. The Bhagya Lakshmi Mahila Sahakari Bank. No? All right, no, we move forward. So we have representation here. Thank you. All right. Congratulations. 2 awards in hand. The Udaipur Mahila Samriddhi Urban Cooperative Bank is coming next to receive the award. And they received the awards for the best credit growth and best payments initiatives. Can we hear a big round of applause for them, please? अभी जो है
You should also come with some Mahila.
Two.
Oh, Mahilas are busy with minister function.
All right.
Unfortunately, we have a parallel function happening of NAFCUB, which is our partner at Delhi. So a lot of chairmen, managing directors, and CEOs of banks also had to split between both the events. We tried to accommodate as many events as possible earlier, but we cannot that schedule as well. So unfortunately, many people could not come to personally take their awards.
We move to the next award, which is the Dakshina Kannada Zilla Mahila Cooperative Bank. And here they have 3 awards that go away: Best Initiative, Best FinTech Engagement, and Best Security Operations Center SOC Initiative. Do we have someone here from Dakshina Kannada Zilla Mahila Cooperative Bank?
So I think we will have to move to the next award.
We request on stage a representative from Palo Alto to come to give away the next set of awards. Thank you so much for being our proud presenters. The next award that we're giving away is for Channamma Mahila Sahakari Bank. Rani Channamma Sahakari.
Rani Channamma Mahila Sahakari Bank.
Yes.
Please.
Best Cooperative Bank Award goes to these lovely ladies who are walking in. Congratulations.
From Belgaum.
A hearty
Thank you very much.
congratulations to you, ma'am.
May I request Yusuf and Karnatji to go on the seats, go to their seats? Yeah, thanks. May I request Mr. V. Babu and Mr. Satish Uthekar to come on the stage?
The next segment of awards is the PAX or the Credit Society Awards. And here we have Karaseri Service Cooperative Bank. And they receive an award for leadership, a leadership award as IT Head of the Year. Please put your hands together for Karaseri Service Cooperative Bank.
Karashiri Service Cooperative Bank. One of the best packs in India with some of the best technology and business practices. Congratulations.
Our next award winner is the Okal Service Cooperative Bank, and they receive an award for the best credit growth. Okal Service Cooperative Bank.
Okal Service Cooperative Bank from Kerala. Okal Service Cooperative Bank Kerala, please come on the stage. Congratulations.
We request representatives from VMware and Sunfire to kindly join our dignitaries on stage to give away the next set of awards. VMware and Sunfire, can we please have you on stage to give away the next set of awards? The recipient of the next award is from the bank Rajarshi Sahu Multi-State Cooperative Credit Society, and they receive an award for the best mobile app initiative. When you see them on stage, do give them a big round of applause for their win. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Our next award winner are from the Ambalapara Service Cooperative Bank, and they receive an award for the best branch transformation initiative.
Ambalapara Service Cooperative Bank from Kerala, Best Branch Transformation Initiative.
All right. Our next award winner is going to be the Badagra Cooperative Rural Bank, and they win an award for the best cooperative bank.
Badagara Service Cooperative Bank, Calicut.
All right.
Thank you.
Our next winner is the Calicut Town Service Cooperative Bank, and they receive the awards for Best Mobile App Initiative and the Best E-Payments Initiative. A big round of applause for the Calicut Town Service Cooperative Bank.
उल्टे ना
Happened 2 hours. 2 hours. There is one more award for them. Shirish, there is one more award for them. There is one more award for the company.
पानीपत टोपी शर्मा जी वाला ना मिस हो गया था इसलिए इसको भी
Let us just come on the screen.
There's one more coming. I think they're trying to find it.
Thank you.
To give away the next set of awards, can I please request Mr. Manan Dixit to join the stage from FCBA? We'd like for you to have you on stage. We also are giving away the Satara District Awards right now, a segment. The reason is that they have to leave, they have a flight to catch, so we're just doing a quick jump. The Satara District Central Cooperative Bank. They are under the segment of the large DCCB, and they receive two awards: Best E-Payments Initiative and Best Investment Initiative. We congratulate them on their win.
All after session. 18 people are just ask him to give me another mic. Oh, not this. This is very uncomfortable.
दूसरा माइक देना ये कंफर्टेबल नहीं है दूसरा माइक देना ये कंफर्टेबल नहीं है
The next bank to receive the award is the Erumala Service Cooperative Bank. And the awards they're winning is the Best Cooperative Bank and the Best HR Innovation. And we congratulate them. Check. Well, as we had requested Mr. Manan Dixit to please come on stage to give away the next set of awards, we'd love for you to be on stage.
May I request Mr. Ravi Kiran Mankikar and Mr. Pongshe to come on the stage, please?
Our next award is given to the Ermam Couture Service Cooperative Bank, and they also received the award of the Woman Leader of the Year, Chairperson CEO, and it goes to Pomani M. V. We congratulate her. Our next winner is Kotta Kurushi Service Cooperative Bank, and they received the awards for the Best Risk Management Initiative and the Best Branch Transformation Initiative. Kotta Kurushi Service Cooperative Bank. Can we please have you on stage? We'd like to call on stage next to receive the award, the Mangure Service Cooperative Bank, and they receive an award for the Best Risk Management Initiative.
एक माइक देना ना एक माइक रखो
I request a Ganibo representative to please come on stage to give away the next set of awards. The bank that's coming on stage to receive the award is the Perumanna Service Cooperative Bank, and they receive an award for the Best Branch Transformation Initiative. A hearty congratulations to you. The next bank coming in to receive the award is the Velanta Valam Service Cooperative Bank. And they receive the award for the best risk management initiative and the best branch transformation initiative.
May I request the Honorable Minister to come on the stage to hand over the next set of awards, please? May I request the Honorable Minister to please come on the stage to hand over the next set of awards? May I request Sir to please come on the stage? We just give some time to Sir to have his tea and refreshments. Now Sir is free. Let's announce the next awards. This is Vellatavalam Service Cooperative Bank.
Done. We are going to move to the next award, which is the Tumkur Merchants Credit Cooperative Bank. And they receive the award for the best fintech engagement. Please put your hands together for them as they come to receive this award. Please put your hands together for our next winners who are coming on stage. Arakku Paramba Service Cooperative Bank, and they come to receive the award for the best NPA management. Please put your hands together as we call on stage our next winner, Kadirur Service Cooperative Bank, and they receive the award for the best credit growth. Congratulations to our winners. I request a representative from ESDS to kindly come on stage to give away the next set of awards. ESDS. We request on stage Jan Seva Urban Cooperative Credit Society, Kundal, to please come on stage to receive the Best Credit Growth Award. A hearty congratulations. Our next winner is Kerala Police Housing Cooperative Society, and they come to receive their award for the Best Risk Management Initiative. Please put your hands together for Kerala Police Housing Cooperative Society, Best Risk Management Initiative. Please put your hands together for our next winner, that is Malankara Multi-State Cooperative Credit Society, Best Lead Generation Initiative. The award goes for Best Lead Generation Initiative.
May I request Mr. Ratnakar Devle to please come on the stage?
Coming up on stage next will be the Kumaran Allur Cooperative Service Bank, and they will come to receive the award for Best Security Initiative. The Kumaran Allur Cooperative Service Bank. Can we please have you walk towards the stage? Thank you. We move to the next one because we don't have someone coming. Trishur Service Cooperative Bank. Can we please have you come on stage? Trishur Service Cooperative Bank. Best annual report award goes to them. Do we have someone from Thrissur coming up? Can someone raise their hand if you're coming for Thrissur? Could we please have you raise your hand? No, we move on. Oh, we have someone coming in. Yes. Congratulations, sir. Please get ready, Shri Bireshwar Cooperative Credit Society for the best audit initiative. Shri Bireshwar Cooperative Credit Society for the best audit initiative. Can we please have you come on stage? All right. Again, due to a flight constriction, we would like to call on stage the Thane District Central Cooperative Bank to receive the award for the best cooperative bank. Can we have you on stage? I believe they have a flight to catch, and we're very grateful for you to be on stage. Congratulations for your win. Can we have a representative from Infosys to please come on stage to give away the next award? Can we have a representative from Infosys to kindly come on stage to give away the next award? The next award goes to Small DCCB. That's the category. We have the Buldana District Central Cooperative Bank coming to receive the award for Leadership Award, IT Head of the Year, and Best Audit Initiative. We request to come up on stage the Dhule and Darbar District Central Cooperative Bank for the Best Credit Growth and Best Cloud Initiative Awards. A big round of applause for them and a hearty congratulations. Zara zor se taaliyan bajaiye. Come on, put your hands together. We now request on stage the Jalna District Central Cooperative Bank. to come and receive the award for the best cooperative bank and the best investment initiative, the Jalna District Central Cooperative Bank.
Can I call Mr. Pramod Karnad to come on the stage since it is a DCCB award?
Gentlemen on stage, the photographer has asked to please come in the center. आप सब एक कोने में जा रहे हैं. The photographer is not getting. Can we please have you come a little to the left? और थोड़ा left में आइए. Photographer को angle नहीं मिल रहा है. और थोड़ा left में आइए. थोड़ा left. थोड़ा left में. Thank you. Coming up next on stage is the District Cooperative Central Bank, Kurnool, for the best Kurnool for the best cooperative bank award. The District Cooperative Central Bank, Kurnool.
Avരുടെ photo ಇಲ್ಲ ഒരു Thrissur service cooperative bank photo change ആയിട്ടുണ്ട്. Just get it organized.
Congratulations. Can we please request on stage Abhinandan Urban Cooperative Bank, Abhinandan Urban Cooperative Bank, to receive the next award for the best NPA management. The best NPA management.
Great. Please come, sir.
Abhinandan Urban Cooperative Bank. Sir, can we please have you on stage? Please put your hands together for our next award winner, Bhavna Rishi Cooperative Urban Bank, and they receive the award for Best Mobile App Initiative. Bhavna Rishi Cooperative Urban Bank.
While the bank comes, may I also request Mr. Rajvardhan Kadambande, who is uh, a former MP and is the head of Dule Nandurbar District Cooperative Bank, to come on the stage to hand over few awards. Mr. Rajvardhan.
Do we have representatives from Bhavna Rishi Cooperative Urban Bank? Can we have them come forward, please? No one from Bhavna? No? We move to the next one. Chittorgarh Urban Cooperative Bank. Chittorgarh Urban Cooperative Bank. Best in investment initiative. Please put your hands together for them and a hearty congratulations. A big hearty congratulations to Chittorgarh Urban Cooperative Bank. Coming next on stage is Jalore Nagrik Sahakari Bank.
Jalore Nagrik Sahakari Bank.
Best Credit Growth Award goes to them. Congratulations to you. We request Krishna Sahakari Bank to please make their way towards the stage to receive the next award for Best Credit Growth. Krishna Sahakari Bank. Coming next to receive their award is from Pochampalli Cooperative Urban Bank. And they receive the awards for Best Cooperative Bank and Best E-Payments Initiative. Pochampalli Cooperative Urban Bank. Please put your hands together for them.
Pochampalli Urban Cooperative Bank, Andhra Pradesh. Another very, very enterprising bank. Telangana. Telangana.
Coming to receive the next award is Priyadarshini Nagri Sahakari Bank, and they receive two awards, Best Cooperative Bank and Leadership Award, IT Head of the Year. To Vani Sachin Mohan Rao. Mr. Sachin Mohan Rao receives the Leadership Award of IT Head of the Year. We congratulate him.
I'd request the team at the console to change the name of the bank only after the bank moves out.
Congratulations. Coming up on stage next is Rajapur Urban Cooperative Bank. Rajapur Urban Cooperative Bank. And they receive an award for the
May I
best
request V.
credit.
Babu to please come on the stage?
And they receive an award for the best credit growth. Congratulations to Rajapur Urban Cooperative Bank. And while they receive the award, coming up on stage next is Shri Arihant Cooperative Bank. Shri Arihant Cooperative Bank. And they received two awards this year. Leadership Award for IT Head of the Year, Manisha Vijay Shah, and the Best Mobile App Initiative. two very prestigious awards, and we heartily congratulate them. Do we have someone? Yes. All right. So what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, this might be confusing, but this is how we're going to do it. I'll announce the person receiving the award, and I will already announce the person who has to come next. थोड़ा confusion होगा लेकिन आपको सुनने में, but the people who are receiving the award will be on stage, and the next set of people can come forward. So I'll call one name forward. For now, coming up on stage, हिंदी में भी समझाती हूँ, हम जो नाम लेंगे जिनका अवार्ड्स देना है वो स्टेज पे होंगे, और उनके बाद जो आने वाले हैं मैं उनका नाम भी बुलाऊंगी. This is going to be confusion for the people of the console, but we'll do this. Coming up next is the Kannur Cooperative Urban Bank to receive their award. Yes, can we have you on stage? And after the Kannur, we're going to have the Maharaja Cooperative Urban Bank. Can you please get ready after that? Thank you. This is the Kannur Cooperative Urban Bank. Congratulations for your win. And they received the award for the Best Audit Initiative. Well, we're now going to call on stage the Maharaja Cooperative Urban Bank to receive the award of the Best KYC Initiative. And while they come on stage, I request the Pimplegaon Merchants Cooperative Bank to kindly get ready. Pimplegaon Merchants Cooperative Bank, requesting you to kindly get ready. Do we have someone from Pimplegaon coming up on stage to receive the award? Yes. A hearty congratulations to Pimplegaon Merchants Cooperative Bank. I request the Qlon Cooperative Urban Bank to kindly get ready. Qlon, please get ready for the next award.
Can we have the Nasik Urban Cooperative Banks Association handed over? Can we have the Nasik Urban Cooperative Banks Association Award and also the Punjab Urban Cooperative Banks Association Award also handed over right now? So, Shirish, can we have the Nasik?
Hulon, we've already announced next, but there's some problem there, right? Pimplegaon Merchants, congratulations. Hulon, can we have you go on stage? Requesting राजकोट कमर्शियल कोऑपरेटिव बैंक टू प्लीज गेट रेडी। इसके बाद आप तैयार हो जाए, इसके बाद राजकोट कमर्शियल कोऑपरेटिव बैंक। Rajkot Commercial, all right. We have a representative on behalf of the Rajkot Commercial Bank. Rajkot Commercial. Requesting Veraval Mercantile Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Veraval Mercantile Cooperative Bank, please तैयार हो जाए। Can we please have on stage the Wearable Mercantile Cooperative Bank? They received 2 awards, Best Risk Management Initiative and Best Branch Transformation Initiative. Hearty congratulations to them. I don't believe they're here. Wearable is not here. We move on. Vishwas Cooperative Bank. Do we have someone here from Vishwas Cooperative Bank? They received 2 awards. Best
May we have the Pimplegaon Merchants Cooperative Bank representative please to come here? And any other Nasik awards also please hand it over. Nasik wala? Nasik Association? Okay. Vishwas Cooperative Bank. Vishwas. Vishwas Cooperative Bank. Not this.
What's the award we're doing next? Vishwas Cooperative Bank.
That was Vishwas.
This was Vishwas that came and
You
okay.
did not change the.
Can we have Janta Sahakari Bank to please come up on stage and receive your award for Best Credit Growth?
Janta Sahakari Bank, yes. Azra. Janta Sahakari Bank, Azra.
Sanmitra Sahakari Bank is coming up next to receive their award. Sanmitra Sahakari Bank, Best Security Initiative. Best Security Initiative. Sanmitra, do we have someone here from Sanmitra? If we can please have a show of hands. Sanmitra Sahakari Bank. Sanmitra, are you here? No? All right. We move on to 124. Dombivli Nagri Sahakari Bank. Are we doing that change? Yes. Dombivli Nagri Sahakari Bank, Best NBA Management. Can we have you on stage, please, to receive this award? A hearty congratulations to you. Can I request Shri Mahavir Urban Bank to please get ready? Shri Mahavir Urban Bank, Best HR Innovation Award goes to them. Can we have a show of hand for Shri Mahavir Urban Bank? Yes, right there. Okay. Shri Mahavir Urban Bank, 63. Hearty congratulations to you. I request to get ready the Adarsh Bank Hyderabad, Best HR Innovation. The Adarsh Bank Hyderabad, Best HR Innovation. To please come up on stage next to receive their award. Can we have the Gandevi People's Bank please get ready to come receive your award? The Gandevi People's Bank Best Mobile App Award goes to them. Requesting Gautam Sahakari Bank to please get ready. They receive the best, the special jury special for best turnaround bank. The bank that's coming after this. Currently on stage is the Gandevi People's Bank. Requesting Gautam Sahakari Bank to please get ready. Coming up on stage, Gautam Sahakari Bank. They received the jury special for best turnaround bank. It's a jury special award and we heartily congratulate them. Requesting the Calicut Cooperative Bank, Urban Bank. Requesting the Calicut Cooperative Urban Bank, Best NPA Management to please get ready.
Yesterday I told you, is on.
The
Yesterday I
Calicut
told you.
Cooperative Urban Bank, Best NPA Management, please get ready.
Wait, let me. Yesterday I told you, you are able to hear? Yesterday I told you that Supervisory Action Framework, SAF, started by RBI in 2003. And 2004, SFA was imposed on this Gautami Sahakari Bank, Kopargaon district, Ahmednagar. This bank last from 2004 to 2022. It was under SAF. Now it has come out successfully now. Reserve Bank has removed all SAF. Reserve Bank has allowed them to pay dividend. Reserve Bank has allowed them to open 2 more branches. Reserve Bank has allowed them to start mobile banking. This is because of the hard work and strenuous work done by the new management. Earlier management was having political interest. So 18 years, the bank and the depositor suffered. These 3 persons, Mr. Sudhakar Dandavate, Chairman, Mr. Bapurao Javale, Vice Chairman, Bapu Sahib, Administrative Officer, and Praveen Santosh Paute, he is CEO. These people have taken a challenge. 2, 3 years they worked very hard and made, you know what was the NPA was 40%. They could recover it and bring back the bank to normalcy. Wonderful. Please give them a big hand.
What time is it? Coming up on stage next to receive the award is the Calicut Cooperative Urban Bank, Best NPA Management. Receiving the award for Best NPA Management. I request LIC Employees Cooperative Bank to please get ready. LIC Employees Cooperative Bank. Can we request you to please get ready? And directly come up on stage to receive your awards of Best NPA Management and Editor's Choice Best Women Leadership. Especially goes to Ms. Shashikala. I believe she's here. A hearty congratulations to all of you. I also request AP Janta Cooperative Urban Bank to please get ready to come up on stage next. AP Janta Cooperative Urban Bank.
Devlet sir, you can take your seat. May I request Utekar sir and
Requesting AP Janta Cooperative Urban Bank to please come up on stage to receive the Best NPA Management Award. I request Mahalakshmi Cooperative Bank to kindly get ready to receive the next award. Mahalakshmi Cooperative Bank. Requesting Mahalakshmi Cooperative Bank to please come up on stage. Small UCB category. In the small UCB category. And they received the award for the best investment initiative. We also request Teachers Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Teachers Cooperative Bank, please get ready. Let's have you on stage. Teachers Cooperative Bank. After this, can we have Rajdhani Cooperative Urban Bank? Please get ready. Right now on stage, we have Teachers Cooperative Bank. They're awarded the Best Cloud Initiative. Requesting Rajdhani Cooperative Urban Bank to please get ready. Rajdhani Cooperative Urban Bank. On stage is Rajdhani Cooperative Urban Bank. For Best Credit Growth and Best Annual Report, I request Shri Gajanan Nagri Shahakari Bank to please get ready. Shri Gajanan Nagri Shahakari Bank, please get ready to come receive your award. Yes. Can we now have on stage Shri Gajanan Nagri Shahakari Bank for the
Gajanan Nagari Sahakari Bank.
Jury Award for Well Managed Bank.
Let's go to the next bank.
I don't believe they are here. If they are here, can you please raise your hand? If not, can we have in the medium UCB section, Adarsh Cooperative Bank to please come forward. They received the awards for the best KYC initiative and the best reporting or MIS initiative. Requesting Ambernath Jai Hind Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Ambernath Jai Hind Cooperative Bank requesting you to please get ready.
Ambernath Jai Hind Cooperative Bank from Ambernath near Mumbai.
Best NPA Management Award goes to them. A hearty congratulations. Requesting Arvind Sahakari Bank to please get ready. Arvind Sahakari Bank, can we please request you to get ready?
Arvind Sahakari Bank, please come.
Requesting Irina Lakudia Town Cooperative Bank to please get ready for the next award. Irina Lakuda Town Cooperative Bank, can we please request you to come forward to receive the next award? And you're being awarded the Best Cloud Initiative. Congratulations. Requesting Kanaka Mahalakshmi Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Kanaka Mahalakshmi Cooperative Bank. Do we have Kanaka? Yes, Kanaka is on stage. Requesting Prime Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Prime Cooperative Bank. Coming up on stage next is Prime Cooperative Bank, and they received the award for the best annual report. Congratulations. Requesting Sharad Shahakari Bank to please get ready. Sharad Shahakari Bank. Please get ready to receive the award. Sharad Shahakari Bank. We have them coming. Yes. Can we have Sharad Shahakari Bank on stage, please? Yes, ladies, please come on stage. We have our next award winners all lined up. Thank you. Congratulations. Shri Varsev Cooperative Bank Kolhapur, please get ready. You'll be coming on stage to receive the next award. The bank on stage, Sharad Shahakari Bank, is receiving two awards. Woman Leader of the Year, Chairperson CEO for Jyotsna R. Kakade. Can we please give her a big round of applause? And Best Investment Initiative of the Year. Congratulations to the ladies and our hearty congratulations. Shri Varsev Cooperative Bank Kolhapur coming up on stage next to receive the award. They received two awards, Best Credit Growth and Best Audit Initiative. Requesting the Akola Urban Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Congratulations to the team on stage. Coming up next, requesting you to get ready, is the Akola Urban Cooperative Bank. The Akola Urban Cooperative Bank.
Hello.
Congratulations. After that, we will have the Inadu Cooperative Urban Bank. The Inadu Cooperative Urban Bank, please get ready to come on stage next to receive your award. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together really loudly for the Inadu Cooperative Urban Bank that's coming on stage to receive the award for the best credit growth. I request the Gayatri Cooperative Urban Bank to please get ready to come receive the next award. The Gayatri Cooperative Urban Bank, please get ready to come receive the next award. Requesting the Hasti Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Right now on stage, we request on stage the Hasti Cooperative Bank, and they received 2 awards, Best Investment Initiative and Best Security Operations Center Initiative. A hearty congratulations to the team. Requesting the Khamgaon Urban Cooperative Bank to please get ready. The Khamgaon Urban Cooperative Bank, please get ready to come up on stage next. Up on stage to receive the award is the Khamgaon Urban Cooperative Bank, and they receive the award for the best annual report. Requesting Konkan Mercantile Bank to please get ready for the next award. Do we have the Khamgaon Urban Cooperative Bank on stage? All right. We next have Konkan Mercantile Bank. Konkan Mercantile Bank coming on stage to receive the award. Konkan Mercantile Bank. Can we have you on stage? We also have, after this, the Eastern Railway Employees Cooperative Bank to please get ready after this award. A hearty congratulations to the team. Coming up on stage next is the Eastern Railway Employees Cooperative Bank, and they receive their award for the best HR solution. Congratulations to the team on stage. Requesting the Nilambur Cooperative Urban Bank to please get ready to come on stage next. The Nilambur Cooperative Urban Bank.
Let's go to the. Let's go.
Yes, yes, I've already called out the next one. I've already called out the next one. Can we have you on stage, sir? Nilambur, yes. Cooperative Urban Bank. Requesting the Panipat Urban Cooperative Bank to please get ready and come forward to receive the next award. The Panipat Urban Cooperative Bank. Can we please have you come forward? Can we have you on stage? The Panipat Urban Cooperative Bank. Please stage pe aa jaye. Can we have you on stage? They received the award for the best investment initiative. Bank, can we have you come forward, please? MP Rajya Sahakari Bank. All right. That's the Andhra on stage. All right. Congratulations. That was Andhra on stage. Can we have the Telangana State Cooperative Apex Bank to please come up on stage? I saw them walk in. Congratulations. Thank you. And they received the Leadership Award IT Head of the Year. KL Surekha wins the award. Congratulations. We now move to the large DCCB section. The large DCCB section. Coming up first is the Bharuch District Central Cooperative Bank. The Bharuch District Central Cooperative Bank. Can we please have you on stage?
Bharuch. Bharuch District Central Cooperative Bank, Gujarat.
Requesting Raigad District Central Bank to please get ready. Raigad District Central Cooperative Bank, can we have you come forward and get ready, please? Next. We have Raigad District Central Cooperative Bank already here and they're going up on stage. They receive 2 awards, Best Cooperative Bank and Best Mobile App Initiative. Requesting Shri Rajkot District Cooperative Bank to please get ready. तैयार हो जाइए. All right. Congratulations. Here we have come up on stage Shri Rajkot District Cooperative Bank, and they receive an award for the best annual report. They receive an award for the best annual report. Requesting the Ahmedabad District Cooperative Bank to please get ready. Ahmedabad District Cooperative Bank, can we please have you come forward to come on stage next to receive your award? The Ahmedabad District Cooperative Bank on stage receives 2 awards, Best Cooperative Bank and Best Risk Management Initiative. Requesting the Banaskantha District Central Cooperative Bank to please get ready to go on stage after this. We have our next award winner on stage. They receive the award for Best Credit Growth. Banaskantha District Central Cooperative Bank, congratulations. Coming up on stage next is the Gadchiroli District Central Cooperative Bank. Gadchiroli, all right. Congratulations. Gadchiroli coming up on stage next, and they receive the award for the Best Mobile App Initiative and Best Investment Initiative. Requesting the Jalgaon District Central Cooperative Bank to please come forward. The Jalgaon District Central Cooperative Bank. Can you show us your hand if you're here? Not here, Jalgaon. Congratulations. I repeat one more time.
Vikrant Pumche.
The Jalgaon District Central Cooperative Bank. Anybody hear from it? No. We move to the next one. The Kaira District Central Cooperative Bank. Nobody here from Jalgaon. We move to the next slide. The Kaira District Central Cooperative Bank. We can see you make your way here. That's Kaira? Yes. Or Jalgaon. I can't tell. Kaira? Kera. 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 That's a lovely set of people in a team coming to receive the award. Requesting the Sabarkantha district to please get ready after this. The Kera District Central Cooperative Bank received 2 awards, Leadership Award, IT Head of the Year, Alpesh Bhai Contractor, and Best Investment Initiative. Congratulations to the team. All right, we got that. Congratulations. Coming up on stage next is the Sabarkantha District Central Cooperative Bank, and they received 2 awards, Best Credit Growth and Best NPA Management. Requesting the Surat District Cooperative Bank to please get ready. The Surat District Cooperative Bank requesting you to please get ready to come up on stage. No. On stage, we have the Surat District Cooperative Bank. They receive 2 awards, Best Security Initiative and Best Annual Report. Requesting Latur DCCB to please get ready. Latur DCCB, can we please request you to get ready? I like the jackets of the Latur LCCB. They're all looking smart in their coordinated clothes. Perfect. Coming up on stage is Latur DCCB for the Best Investment Initiative. Coming up on stage next is Latur DCCB, requesting the Bellary DCCB to please get ready. Bellary DCCB, please get ready to come up on stage next. Bellary DCCB coming up on stage to receive the Best Mobile App Initiative. और इसके बाद आएंगे the Karimnagar District Cooperative Bank. I request the Karimnagar District Cooperative Bank to please get ready to come on stage next. Congratulations to the Bellary DCCB. I now request on stage the Karim. On stage next is the Cooperative Bank of Julie and Valia receiving the award. Congratulations, ma'am. Coming next on stage is the Kalapur Commercial Cooperative Bank, receiving 2 awards: Best NPA Management, Best Security Operations Center Initiative. Can we have you all on stage, please? Can we have you please come up on stage? And requesting to get ready the Kalyan Janta Sahakari Bank. Kalyan Janta Sahakari Bank, please taiyar ho jaiye to come up on stage next.
Alupur Bank, if not around, let us invite the Janta Sahakari Bank.
Yes, can we have Kalyan Janta Sahakari Bank on stage, please? Requesting the Municipal Cooperative Bank Mumbai to please get ready. The Municipal Cooperative Bank Mumbai, please get ready. Congratulations on the win. Is the Municipal Cooperative Bank Mumbai. Municipal Cooperative Bank Mumbai, please can we have you on stage? Surat People's Cooperative Bank, please get ready. I know you've been waiting for a very long time. It's been, I get it. I can see the smiles on your face. Yes, yes. Well, we have the Surat People's Cooperative Bank coming up on stage. They received 2 awards: Best Credit Growth and Best NPA Management. That's the award. Can we change it to Surat, please? Surat. The Surat People's Cooperative Bank, requesting the Satex Cooperative Bank to please get ready to come up on stage next. Sutex. Sutex Cooperative Bank coming up on stage next to receive 2 awards: Best E-Payments Initiative and Best Investment Initiative.
नहीं बाबू, मनोज भाई, भरत भाई है ना?
Do we have someone from Sutex? Can we have a show of hands, please? Sutex Cooperative Bank.
Sutex is not around today. Can we take the next award?
Varcha Cooperative Bank, can we please have you on stage? The Varcha Cooperative Bank, can we please have you on stage?
Varacha Cooperative Bank, Vittal Bhai.
And finally, last but not the least, can we have Saraswat Cooperative Bank to please get ready to come up on stage for the Best Cooperative Bank Award. Ladies and gentlemen, as we bring this award to a close with the final awardees coming up on stage from the Saraswat Cooperative Bank, we want to tell you that we're going to have a live orchestra playing, lots of food, lots of entertainment, and lots of food around. They're not here? All right.
Saraswat is not there.
Saraswat
It's
is not there. With that, we come to an end to the awards ceremony. Yes. Can we have the Banking Frontiers team on stage, please? Everybody who's been behind scenes, we'd like for you to be on stage for one big picture. Ladies and gentlemen, आपको बहुत सारी बधाइयाँ on your win. A big hearty congratulations. And over to you, Mr. Agarwal.
Thank you, Jessica. That was a fantastic session you have moderated. May I now invite the Banking Frontiers team. May I present all the people who did all the hard work to make this event and conference a success. Rahul, Ramesh, Puru, guys, come on, please, on the stage. Who else is around? Kailash, Sirish, please come on the stage. Stalin, Bharat, Pramod, Sudhir. Can I request the Banking Frontiers
Kailash.
team? Aja, center man, come in the center. Team Banking Frontiers, Bharat, please come. Stalin. Is Stalin around? Kailash, Pramod. Where are you guys? Come, Sudhir. चलो ठीक है guys, एक लाइन में please. So presenting in front of you, the team Banking Frontiers that has worked very hard for a very long time to put this program together. And there are a few more people who are not around, but yeah.
Silence there. Stalin किधर है? Stalin come.
Come, Stalin.
Stalin, please.
You know, we need to stand in a line, straight line, geometrical straight line.
Ladies and gentlemen, just 2 minutes of your time. So this is the team of Banking Frontiers which has put together the entire show. While we have been here on the stage, these are the people who have tirelessly worked towards putting together 500 plus nominations. And on top of it, whatever winner list, the arrangements, the hotel, the stay, the food, the entertainment. This is Hardik. Hardik looks into banking relationships. We have Ramesh. Ramesh looks into the online as well as relationships with the bankers. Stalin works in the delegate acquisition and also in relationships with the bankers. We have Bharat. Bharat is our one of the oldest team members of Banking Frontiers, right from the first edition of FCBA Awards. He has been in touch with all of you. Manoj, you know, Rahul is from the marketing team. They put together the entire 25, 30 participants. Kailash has been the leader of this team. and he has led this entire thing from the marketing standpoint. And we have Sudhir, who has been looking into HR and accounts, and Shirish has been from the coordination and administration side for the entire award. Thank you very much. This is the team. Yes. And thank you for all your support. Uh, can we have a picture? Thank you very much, everyone.
Thanks.
Congratulations once again to all the winners. Enjoy Goa. If you are here, आए हैं
There are two
पूरा वसूल
gifts.
कीजिए.
Sir, wait a minute. I'm just arranging some.